Shabbat Shalom. Shabbat Shalom. Shabbat Shalom. Shabbat Shalom. Happy Sabbath. And first and foremost, give all honor, glory, and praise to the Most High for another day. Another day we can come out here and get closer to Him, learn to fear Him, and Him being the Most High. Understanding who He is, what He requires of us in these last days. As He requires of us to keep celebrating these pagan holidays that we've been celebrating every single year, pushing us farther and farther away from Him, teaching you to bow down to a Christmas tree. I mean, come on, you got to get real here, right? So open up with the book of Colossians, chapter 3, verse 17. Whatsoever you do in word or deed, you all by Shem HaMashiach Yahushua, giving thanks to the Most High and the Father by Shem HaMashiach Yahushua. Right? Everything we say and everything that we do it all in the name of the anointed Savior, right? So we better return back to the Most High before it's too late, right? That's what we're going to talk about today. Returning back to the Most High before you don't have no time to go. Right now, you still have hope. Right now, you still have a chance. Right now, you still have an opportunity to find yourself worthy to the Most High. Right? So it behooves you to take this chance that you have right now and not squander it off. Let's go to the book of Proverbs, chapter 1, verse 24. And it reads, because I have called and you refused. The Most High is calling to you. He's calling to you through our voice right now. Us coming out here every Sabbath day to bring out the word. It says, because I have called and you refused. That means you don't want to accept it. You don't want to accept this correction. You want to accept him. You don't want to accept his mercy that he has for you, because he will show you mercy. No matter what you have done in life, the Most High will show you mercy as if you're sincere. As if you come to him with a broken and a contrite spirit, right? Because I have called and you refused. I have stretched out my hand and no man regarded. Right now, the hand of the Most High has been stretched out to you. That helping hand, telling you to come back and return to him. It's been stretched out to you right now, right? But you're refusing it. You don't regard it, right? What's false about it? Don't prove yourself. Come over here. Don't say false and just walk away. It says, but ye have set at naught all my counsel. This is the counsel of the Most High right now. You have set at naught all my counsel, and with none of my reproof, meaning none of the correction. You want to take correction that comes from the Bible, right? You don't want to take that type of correction. It says, I also will laugh at your calamity. So best believe, when your time of trouble comes, right? When you suffering from cancer, right? You just got hit by when your little child got hit by a car. You're pleading to the Most High to please help you. It says, I also will laugh at your calamity, meaning the Most High is going to laugh at you, right? Because you don't want to return back unto him. I will mock when your fear cometh. So when you become afraid, right? You're afraid of losing your house, right? You're afraid of losing your home. You're afraid of losing your children. The Most High is going to mock at that. He's going to make jokes about it, right? It's going to be like Saturday Night Live for the Most High. So when your fear cometh as desolation, that means total destruction. When your fear comes as total destruction, and your destruction cometh as a whirlwind. A whirlwind comes quick. You're not even expecting a whirlwind to come. A whirlwind comes fast when you least expect it, right? When distress and anguish cometh upon you, then shall they call upon me. That's when you're going to call upon the Most High, right? 1 second. Proverbs 1 and 27 again. When your fear cometh as desolation, meaning that fear, you see that destruction cometh, right? The Most High says, and your destruction cometh as a whirlwind, meaning quick and fast. When distress and anguish cometh upon you, then shall they call upon me, but I will not answer. Meaning the Most High ain't going to hear you. He will not answer. They shall seek me early, but they shall not find me. You're going to seek for the Most High, but you're not going to find him, right? When your fear cometh as, okay, verse 28 again. Then shall they call upon me, but I will not answer. They shall seek me early, but they shall not find me. You're not going to be able to find the Most High. He's not going to be found. This is why it's so important that you return before it's too late. Return back to the Most High because you have no time left, while you still have hope. It says, verse 29, for that day hateth knowledge and did not choose the fear of the Most High. Because you hate knowledge, you don't want to choose the fear of the Most High. You don't want to be afraid of the Most High, right? You want to think being afraid or fear means to respect, to reverence, right? You don't want to choose that fear of him. You want to choose to understand him, meaning the knowledge, right? Verse 30. They will none of my counsel. They despise all my reproof, meaning you despise all the Most High's correction, right? Therefore shall they eat of the fruit of their own way, meaning you're going to eat of your own, you're going to reap what you sow pretty much, right, in those last days. Because you don't want to hearken to the Most High. You're going to eat the fruit of your own destruction. What's going on, man? You got a question? It says, and be filled with their own devices. Because right now, they're doing whatever they want to do. They're filled with your own devices, right? Whether it's taking pictures of a tree, right? Whether it's dancing on a 360 machine, whether it's buying or selling, you're following your own devices, meaning you're following your own ways. What you want to do. What the Most High requires of you to do is to keep his commandments. That's what he requires of you, right? Let's go to the book of Proverbs chapter 29. Let's start at verse 1. Proverbs 29 and verse 1. He that being often reproved hardeneth his neck. So if you're often corrected, you got a hard neck or a hard head. Shall suddenly be destroyed. So if you keep on following after your own ways, doing what you want to do, and not coming back to the Most High, it says, shall suddenly be destroyed, meaning you will suddenly drop dead. And that without remedy, right? Meaning there's no type of doctor that's going to be able to save you. There's no paramedic that can resuscitate you and bring you back to life. Right now, these scriptures are the things that's going to resuscitate you, that's going to bring you back to life. It's his word right here, right? Let's look at the book of Jeremiah, chapter 11, verse 11. Therefore, thus saith the Most High, behold, I will bring evil upon them. That's what the Most High is going to bring upon you if you don't change your ways. Oh, yeah. Read that again. Therefore, thus saith the Most High, behold, I will bring evil upon them. And everybody that doesn't want to return back to the Most High, evil is going to be brought upon you. And best believe, if the Most High said it, it will happen. If the Most High says he's going to bring evil upon you, it will happen. Which they shall not be able to escape. Meaning there's not going to be no FEMA camps for you to run to. right? There's not going to be no refugee camp for you to hide at. It says, which they shall not be able to escape, and though they shall cry unto me. So though you cry, you get down your knees, and you whine, and you plead to the Most High, and ask him to please help you, please save you. The Most High is going to hear that. He's going to mock at your calamity. He's going to laugh at your calamity. I will not hearken unto them, and he's not going to listen to you. The same way you made your head hard, the Most High is going to make his head hard against you. 10 times more, right? Let's go to Jeremiah chapter 14. Jeremiah chapter 14. Let's go to verse 10. And it reads, thus saith the Most High. So not this not thus saith me, right? It's not thus saith my own thoughts. It says, thus saith the Most High unto this people. Who is this people? The 12 tribes of Israel. Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Ephraim, Simeon, Zebulun, Gad, Reuben, Asher, Issachar, and Naphtali. Thus saith the Most High unto this people. Thus have they loved to wonder. You love to wonder. You love to see, look at all the sights. Look at the tall buildings. Oh, it's Jimmy Kimmel right there. Oh, we got El Capitan. Oh, now they changed the name now, right? It's El Capitan now. Just realize that. They changed the name on it now, right? Oh, they go to Derby Theater, right? It says, thus saith the Most High unto this people. Thus have they loved to wonder. You love to wonder, looking at the pentagrams on the ground. Oh, there go Robert Duvall. There go Michelle Pfeiffer, right? They have not refrained their feet. You have not kept your feet back from their mischief. You have not kept your feet back from their witchcraft, right? What's going on? Since y'all got a second for the words of the Most High? It says in all black. Therefore, the Most High does not accept them. Because you don't want to accept the Most High, you don't want to fear the Most High is not going to accept you, right? Again, you have to return back to the Most High before it's too late. Time is running out. That hourglass, that stained glass, is almost at an end, right? It says, he will now remember their iniquity and visit their sins. The Most High is going to remember everything that you've done wrong. Hey, brother, the Most High is going to remember everything that you have done wrong. Everything that you have done wrong, it goes against you inside of the books. And the books are open, the book of life, right? And it's written, everything that you have done, good and the bad, that's going to be charged against you. This day is going to be charged against you because you're breaking the Most High Sabbath day. Verse 11. Then said the Most High unto me, pray not for this people for their good. The Most High, he commanded us not even to pray for you, right? If you don't want to return back to the Most High said, don't even pray for them. It says, then said the Most High unto me, pray not for this people for their good. When they fast, I will not hear their cry. And when they offer burnt offerings and oblation, I will not accept them. But I will consume them by the sword. He's going to destroy you with the sword. And by the famine, and by the pestilence. I had a brother that came up here earlier, right before camp started. He was telling me that he's from Spokane, Washington. He said in Spokane, Washington, there are alligators in the water. I can't believe that. He showed me footage in Spokane, Washington of alligators in the water, right? Spokane, Washington is not that far from here, right? Alligators are in the water. You usually hear about alligators in Florida somewhere, in Miami, right? Now there's alligators in the swamps of Washington State, right? What you think about this stuff right here? Young lady, what do you think about this? No question? No comments? Verse, read again. It says, and by the famine and by the pestilence. The man told me, he said, look, he moved up to LA because he has no home to go to anymore. Because in Spokane, Washington, his home was flooded, right? He showed me his car. I think he had like a 68 Pontiac. Showed me his car. He said his car is completely destroyed and he cannot get no money for it. And guess the reason why? Guess the reason why the insurance won't give him no money? An act of God. He said he can't get no money for his home or for his Pontiac, his 68 Pontiac. And he said it's an act of God. right? So you better return back to the Most High before it's too late. Right? You better return back to the Most High before it's too late. Let's go to the book of Micah. Go to the book of Micah, chapter 3. Micah chapter 3, and I'm going to start at verse 4. Micah chapter 3 and verse 4. Then shall they cry unto the Most High. You're going to cry unto the Most High when you find out that you don't got no food. You're going to cry to the Most High when you don't have no home to go to. That's when you're going to cry to the Most High. You don't cry to the Most High when everything is good. You want to cry to the Most High when everything goes wrong, right? Y'all Muslim? See, you only want to say, what? Wallahi. You only want to say Wallahi when things are, it's not, what is it, Wallahi? Wallah. People say Wallah, right? When they want things bad to stop happening. They want good things to happen. That's when everything is, oh, this is all haram right here. All this is haram right here, right? But nobody accepts that. Everybody wants to do what they want to do. No one wants to submit to the Most High at all, right? Right now, you're dressed in a modest apparel, right? That's what women should be doing. It's so bad that Israelite women can't dress like this young, are you Egyptian? Are you Egyptian? Arab? Are you Egyptian and Saudi Arabian? Is that Lebanese? Lebanese? Oh, from Lebanon? Okay. Right. Got the young Lebanese woman, she's dressed in modest apparel, right? Let me read on. It says, then shall they cry unto the Most High, but he will not hear them. He will even hide his face from them at that time. At that time, the Most High is going to hide his face from you, right? Because you didn't want to return back unto him, right? We got even the Lebanese woman right here. Sit and listen for a little while. But what do our people want to do? They want to get about the body, yada, right? They want to get these things. They want to get about Glorilla, right? You see this? At the paramedics. That's the Most High laughing at somebody's calamity right here, right now. That's the Most High laughing at somebody's calamity right there, mocking it. Another. Read that again from the top. Micah 3 and 4. Then shall they cry unto the Most High, but he will not hear them. I bet you right now, wherever that paramedic is going to, wherever that EMS is going to right now, they are saying, whoever their loved ones is saying, please, God, don't save their life. Don't let them die. They're too young, right? But the Most High is mocking at it. He's laughing at it, right? My man with the Jesus piece on. Talk to me, man. With the Jesus piece on. That's a big Jesus piece he got on, too. Hey, I mean, that's like, this Jesus piece was like the size of a midget. I ain't never seen one that big before. He says, he will even hide his face from them at that time. At that time, the Most High is going to hide from you. The Most High is going to play hide and seek on you when you need him in your time of trouble. And you're not going to be able to find him. You can't find the Most High in the heavens, right? Because he's too high for you. That's why he is the Most High. Because he's too high for you. It says, as they have behaved themselves ill in their doings. Let me read that part again. As they have behaved themselves ill in their doing. Meaning you've been on your worst behavior. You've been on demon time. That's what the Bible is teaching us right now. The Most High said, you have been on demon time, therefore I'm going to hide myself from you. Right? Let's go to the book of Zechariah, chapter 7. Zechariah chapter 7. Let's go to verse 13. It says, therefore it has come to pass that as he cried, and they will not hear, so they cried, and I will not hear, says the Most High of hosts. So you made the Most High cry, now he's going to make you cry, right? So you think the Most High don't got feelings? You got feelings, right? You feel anger. You feel sad, right? You have a, iffy type of mood swing. Do you not think the Most High has that? If we can have that, and the Most High doesn't have that, wouldn't that make us better than the Most High? Because the Most High can experience something that I mean, that we can experience something that the Most High cannot experience, that will make us better than the Most High. The Most High has feelings. Let me read that again. Zechariah chapter 7 verse 13 again. Therefore it has come to pass that as he cried and they were not here, so they cried and I will not hear, saith the Most High of hosts. So you see that? You make the Most High cry. You don't hear the Most High's crying. You don't see the Most High's tears, right? The Most High's tears are these floods, right? The Most High's tears are these this excessive rain, right? That's the Most High showing you destruction because you don't want to change your ways right there. That's the Most High crying right there, telling you to get it right, to fix yourself, correct yourself, be reproved, right? Let's go to the book of Job, chapter 27. Let's go to verse 8. Job 27, verse 8. Upright men shall be astonished at this. So men and also women that return back to the Most High are going to be astonished that you don't want to fear the Most High. We are amazed that you don't want to fear the Most High. After seeing hailstorms, after seeing firestorms, right? After seeing floods, we are amazed that you still don't want to return back to the Most High. Upright men shall be astonished at this, and the innocent shall stir up himself against the hypocrite, right? Because a lot of y'all that say, Jesus, I believe in Jesus. Jesus saves. That's the hypocrite right there. Because those people don't want to tell you to fear the Most High, to return back to his laws, statutes, and his commandments, right? Right? Let me read that again. It's all the way up here. Upright men shall be astonished at this. So men that want to keep the law, statutes, and commandments, we are astonished that you want to continue to break the law. Got the book. Upright men shall be astonished at this. We are astonished that in 2025, ought to be 2026, right? Ought to be 250 years since the establishment of America, right? Meaning July 4th, 2026 will make 250 years for America, right? We understand that a dynasty, an empire, lasts on average about 250 years. So how much time do you think that America has left, right? We don't know the time, the hour. We're not saying that, right? But you better get it right. My check. Buzz on 40 now. Bear me online. It was literally on 4. It was literally just on 4. They bear with me online, y'all. Wait, hold on. I go and turn it off. Working. Okay, I guess it can't be they got a charge. That's crazy because it was literally on full. I gotta use basic pairs like it's charged. It's charging now. That's crazy.
Bluetooth mode.
Mic check. Mic check. All right. Okay, we back up. We might got to move this right here so this don't knock the camera over. Mic check. Let me read that again. So we on I'm gonna go back to Job chapter 27. Job chapter 27 and verse 8. For those online, please like, share, and subscribe to the channel. And we're talking about how you need to return back to the Most High before it's too late, right? Job chapter 27 and verse 8. For what is the hope of the hypocrite? What is the hope of those that say they just believe in the Most High? Well, I believe right here, and they point to this thing in the middle of their body, the chest, something that just pumps blood, right? For what is the hope of the hypocrite? When we have gained, then like it when the Most High take away his soul. This is something that's Hamashiach Yahushua, he quoted right here. What does it take for you to gain the world, but you lose your soul at it, right? You lose everything. You lose the kingdom of heaven, right? What profit that? You read that again. For what is the hope of the hypocrite? Those that walk around with the biggest Jesus piece ever. A man walked around with a Jesus piece. That thing literally like the size of a paper plate. That Jesus piece was so big, right? What's going on? Sis? You got a question, sis? What's that? Okay. A man had a Jesus piece on that was the size of a paper plate. That thing was ridiculous, right? I mean, you can literally spin that thing almost like a tire, right? So it says, for what is the hope of the hypocrite? So we have gained, you know, you gain in this world right now. You may have a little money, you may have a little fame, you may have a little status, you may have a little bit of merits. It says, when the Most High takes away your soul, when the Most High takes away your spirit, what's that going to gain you in the end? It said, verse 9, will the Most High hear his cry when trouble cometh upon him? So when you're in your time of trouble, right? When you need something for the Most High, is he going to hear you then? When you don't want to do nothing for him right now? The Most High tells us to keep his laws, statutes, and commandments and fear him, right? But you don't want to do that. Something so simple. Today is the Sabbath day, right? The Most High says a Christmas tree is a pagan symbol. Just did you celebrate Christmas? Did you celebrate Christmas? You did? You know that's a pagan holiday? You know it's a pagan holiday? I can't hear you. Right. And a lot of people know that, right? A lot of people know he wasn't born on the 25th, but yet people still put a Christmas tree in their home, right? They still do this. Let me actually pull this up real quick. Listen to this real quick. This is the book of Jeremiah, chapter 10. Y'all listen to this. Jeremiah chapter 10 and verse 2. It says, thus saith the Most High, not me, thus saith the Most High, learn not the way of the heathen. So the heathen is going to teach the people something. It says, and be not dismayed at the signs of heaven, for the heavens, the heathen are dismayed at them. For the customs of the people are vain. It says, for one cutteth a tree out of the forest. You see a tree right here, right? Christmas trees are cut out of the forest, right? Unless you got a plastic one. It says, the work of the hands of the workmen with the axe. So you go into the forest, you take an axe and you cut down the Christmas tree, right? It says they deck it with silver and with gold. Look at that big old tree right there. That tree is probably about 30 feet tall, right? It's decked with silver and it's decked with gold, right? They got songs that say silver and gold, silver and gold. Why you look like that? Okay. Well, I'll give it to you. Let me finish this verse real quick. It says the work of the hands of the workmen with the axe. They deck it with silver and gold and fasten it with nails and with hammers that it moves not. That tree is fastened down by a tree stand that it can't move, right? So the sister asked about the picture right here, right? Let's see why he look like that, right? So I'm going to go to the book of Revelation. You know what Revelation means? What does Revelation mean? To reveal, right? So what I'm going to show you is that everybody, the entire world has been catfished. This has been the biggest scam ever. Have you ever been scammed by a Nigerian? Have you ever been scammed by a Nigerian? A catfish. Yeah, this is I'm going to show you right now. So this is the book of Revelation, chapter 1 and verse 1. So it says the revelation or the revealing of Hamashiach Yahushua. That's the first one. His name is not Jesus, it's Yahushua. I'm going to jump down to verse 14, right? Here we go. His head and his hairs were white like wool. What people have woolly textured hair? It's white in color, woolly in texture. What people have woolly textured hair? Bullies type shit, right? So-called black people, right? But not different races. Like, for instance, look at that guy. Is that he's a bully? Huh? That's one person. Okay, but what about him? He's Indian. He doesn't have bully. So this is talking about one particular group of people right here, right? I'm gonna show you. I haven't seen too many white people with woolly hair. I haven't seen it, right? Listen to this real quick. Come on, I'm gonna finish reading this real quick. It said his head and his hairs were white like wool, so white in color, woolly in texture, as white as snow, and his eyes were as a flame of fire. Now it says, and his feet. Now feet is going to be the color of his skin, right? And his feet like unto fine brass. What color is brass? Is? Yeah, it's a derivative of brown, right? So it says, and his feet like unto fine brass, as if they burned in a furnace. Now, remember that one Thanksgiving you burnt that turkey? What color did it turn, sis? You burnt that rice, what color did it turn? I didn't hear you. So this is Old English. I'll read it again. It says, and his feet like unto fine brass. So John the Revelator, right? This is the closest thing he can compare it to his color to, right? That's why I said, so this is light brass. It looks like brass, what it looks like. So he's
like the context of it, is it in relation to the color, or is it in relation to the symbolic thing as being strong?
So this is referring to the color. So this is not something that's this is not metaphorical right here. This is not symbolic right here. This is actually a live description. That's why I said revelation. It means to reveal, the revealing of, right? So this is not some type of prose. This is not some type of metaphor. It's not type of spooky language right here. It's plain and simple. It says and his feet like unto fine brass, as if they burned in a furnace. So if you burn anything in the oven, it's going to turn black. Jet black, right? Huh? Black. No, not hot. Black. Hot, hard.
Like if you burn something, like if you burn like bread.
But no. But it says like unto fine brass, right? So like, meaning it's the color of fine brass, as if it burned in the oven. So it looks like fine brass, but it looks like burnt brass, though. So a very dark-skinned black person he was. Say it again. I'm not specific. Was he a spirit?
Sorry?
Was he a spirit?
I'm not saying spirit. There is the Holy Spirit.
So was he a?
But I'm saying in this context, you're saying it's related to color. And I'm saying you can also read that it could be stretched, it could be other things.
Okay.
You read it in a different mindset. It's what, however it's interpreted to the person. Like for instance, you can have scripture one day.
Okay.
You read it in one thing, but in a different season of life, it's a different resonance in a different way.
So when his disciples, right? They seen the same thing, right? Let me show you real quick. This is the book of St. Luke. This is the book of St. Luke, chapter 24, and I'm going to go to verse 39. It says, "Behold, my hands and my feet." So he told his disciples, right? Look, my hands and my feet, they're black in color. It says that it is I myself. Handle me and see, for a spirit have not flesh and bones as you see me have. So this is not no spooky metaphorical thing right here. Yes, his hands are black. No, he said he said, look at my feet, look at my hands. He said, look at my feet right here. We read in the book of Revelation, and his feet are black. I'll read it again. St. Luke chapter 24 and verse 39. "Behold my hands and my feet." He said him to look at my hands and my feet, that it is I myself. Handle me and see, for a spirit hath not flesh and bones as you see me have. Huh? What does it say color? We read in Revelation.
That specific scripture you just said, that is the disciples saw him that he was black in color.
Okay, hold on. So you're trying to say the color is not in the Bible?
I'm saying what you're trying to tell me right now. If I'm trying to understand,
okay,
that does not say color.
Did Revelation say color? Did Revelation say color?
So you're reading that.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's check this out real quick. I'm gonna go to the book of Daniel. Listen to this.
It's not about jumping to different if I'm understanding you guys are telling me, you have to make it work in context.
In context, right? It's gonna be context. Okay, gotcha.
You're saying
Okay.
that scripture, we're talking about color. So I'm
Okay.
disregarding that. I'm not taking that on board as what you just said because that scripture is not related to color.
Okay, let's see what this. All right, listen to this. What's your name, sis?
My name is Sheree.
Therese, my name is Sadiq. Pleasure to meet you. Okay, so this is Daniel chapter 10, and I'm gonna read verse 5. I'm gonna start at verse 5. It says, Then I lifted up my eyes and looked, and behold, a certain man clothed in linen, whose loins were girded with fine gold of Uphaz. His body also was like the beryl, and his face as the appearance of lightning, and his So I'm gonna show you what beryl means, right? So this is what beryl is. So this is out of a compact Bible dictionary to see what beryl is, right? It says this is on page 77. Beryl. It says brown. Brown right here. Right here. Where it says brown right here, color brown.
Okay, so it says yellow jasper. A stone mentioned several times in the Old Testament and once in the New Testament. Brown.
So we know who the yellow.
Sorry. So it says yellow jasper, and then it says brown driver and brig. So those are people feel this was a yellow or gold covered stone. So that's more, if it's yellow, it's more olive, right?
Hold on. We're gonna continue though. Check this out right here. We'll read on. It says his body also was like the beryl. So we don't see nobody yellow walking around unless they got extreme case. Huh? Have you seen a yellow person? Olive. What color? Okay, what color does olives come in? No, there's only 3 colors. What colors do they come in? Black. Have you ever seen a green person? That eliminates that. So either brown or you gotta be black. Yellow. Can you show me a yellow person? No, I'm gonna keep on reading. It says more. That's just a definition. Yes. Okay. It also says brown, right? People, yes. Let me keep reading. Listen to this real quick. Okay. It says, and his face as the appearance of lightning, and his eyes as lamps of fire, and his arms and his feet like in color to polished brass. What color is brass? Brown, right? Polished brass, it gets black when you polish brass. Right.
Okay, right. So you're basically saying, based on, there's given 2 different descriptions here, you give me yellow, and now you're giving me brass.
Okay.
So what's the color?
Yellow, that's in whatever context you're going to right here, right? We're using this in the context of the book of Daniel. Huh? Right. Well, this is what I'm saying. It comes to what you call deducing, right? So we know that there's no yellow people walking around, right? We know there's no olive. We know nobody is green. Have you ever seen a green person before? Has anybody seen a Martian? A Martian. If you've seen a Martian, raise your hand. So nobody's seen a green person before, but you have seen brown people before, correct? You have seen black people before, right? Exactly. So we can take away that nobody is yellow, nobody is green. So you have to be a dark-skinned black person, right? Huh? Yellow is not dark skin. Forget about the yellow. It's not talking about yellow at all here, sis. We're going to the brown. We're going to the brown part because we. No, how can?
You just gave me something and just said, no. Your own hand.
Okay.
It said yellow.
And
now you're saying no. It's a dark skin.
Okay, check this out real quick. All right. Okay, listen to this real quick. Listen to this. Go ahead.
What does it matter what color Jesus is?
Okay, what does it matter? What about this right here? Does that matter? Because obviously that matter, right? Because if that didn't matter, everybody inside a house would not believe that this is the Messiah right here. We don't teach religion. Yeah, we don't teach it.
You have to see Jesus with your own eyes. Your relationship or your drive, your spiritual connection is based on your relationship with God, right? That's what's paramount and that's what's key.
Okay, my relationship. Okay, I can accept that. Does everything that's written inside of the Bible, does it matter? Does everything written in the Bible, does it matter? It does, right? It will change a lot of people's relationship because guess what? I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Yes, it changes my relationship with him. Because see, I don't look for this man right here to come save me right here, right? That man is going to probably arrest you, throw you in jail.
His actions and his character is what matters.
Okay. Okay.
Right?
His relationship, right? How do you have a relationship with the Most High? Let's go on there. How do you have a relationship with the Most High? How does that happen? Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, I'm listening.
So this person is black or Jesus is black, and because he's black, I'm relatable to him. Otherwise, he wouldn't be relatable to him.
Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to this. This is that relationship and knowing the Most High, right? This is 2 Thessalonians chapter 1 and verse 8. Because people out here, they don't know the Most High at all. We are out here to answer questions according to the Bible. Your question was about that. We're telling you why we have that up here. Most people are deceived by these lines. This is a real person. His name is Caesar Borgia. He's the son of Pope Alexander VI. He's Michelangelo's homosexual lover, right? So that's a deception. Some people ask about this. Some people ask about this 12 tribe chart. Some people ask to know about who the Most High is, right? 2 Thessalonians chapter 1 and verse 8. And flaming fire, taking vengeance on them that know not the Most High. So the Most High is going to take vengeance on everybody that don't know who he is. He's going to take vengeance on them that don't know who his son is, right? His description is a part of who he is, right? If I was to say, give a description to the police, right? Somebody just robbed me. I had to give them a description. I can't, they're going to say, what color was he? Was it a white guy? But to identify him. Yes, to identify him. We need to identify the Messiah. It does matter, sis. It's everything. I'm going to tell you why it matters, right? Okay. My people, where are you from, sis? From London. I'm from down south. I'm from the Carolinas, right? I'm from the place where slaves were sent from the coast of Nigeria, Ghana, to the ports of the Carolinas, to Florida, all the way down south. We were given this image right here of this man right here. We were told to believe in him. That was your master, right? The reason why you are a slave is because your master wants you to be a slave, right? So what that did was it destroyed, through generational, it destroyed our mentality where we don't think highly about stuff at all, right? The Most High sent his son, huh? That's what you mean as a black person. Exactly. It's a self-hatred thing. It's a self-hatred. We hate ourselves. Don't we the Most High's chosen people? Huh? No, this was something that was forced upon us. It wasn't a choice. It wasn't a choice. This is not a choice, sis. Still now. Huh? Uh-huh. Okay. It's not because, no, you're right. It's not because of the color of your skin. It's not because of the color of your skin. Right. Okay.
That's what we're supposed to put that faith and hope in, right?
Sharice, right? Okay. Sharice, like, you're the one that's hung up on color. You're the one that asked about this image right here. I didn't ask about this image. I didn't even bring this out. Why did you ask about this image? Why did you ask about this image? You asked about that image. Okay. So, Sharice, up the street right now, there's some Jehovah's Witnesses, right? And they have pamphlets, right? In those pamphlets is a whole bunch of images of this man right here. There's a whole bunch of images of this man right here are in their pamphlets up there. People believe that. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You said we all know him? Hold on, let me finish the verse up. Listen, right. No, because everybody does not know the Most High. Everybody does not know that. Listen to this. 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 This is Second Thessalonians. Yeah, they don't talk about the Most High. This is Second Thessalonians 1:8. In flaming fire, taking vengeance on them that know not the Most High, and that obey not the gospel of Hamashiach Yahushai, who shall be punished with everlasting destruction, meaning hell. They're going to go to hell because they don't believe in the Most High. They don't know the Most High. It says from the presence of the Most High and from the glory of his power. So the Bible says that there are people walking up and down Hollywood right now who don't know the Most High, and they don't know his son. Huh? Are they acquaintances? Huh? Okay, got you. Right? That's not what that says, sis. What does it mean to know? You don't know me. It's like when I can't remember the scripture, but it explains like about my people know me, my sheep know me, they know my voice as a shepherd. Okay. Right. So people know they can pass Jesus in the street, but they know his character. They don't know who he really is. Okay. Can it not? So can it not translate in that manner? Say it again. Can it not be in that manner? One more time. Can you not understand it in that manner? Or you're just hard like, no, that's what it means. They don't know the Most. They don't know the Most High. Because let me ask you a question real quick, sis. What? Can you understand? You can see somebody every single day. You know their name. Yeah, they may know. They only know their name, his name though. The Most High has a name though, sis. But that's what it says. They don't know him. That's what you just wrote. Like, wait, it's okay. In a name, your name comes with a lot of things, sis. What does your name come with? Your name comes with your characteristics, who you are as a person, right? And the Bible in the book of Proverbs, it talks about a good name is above, it's more, I'm paraphrasing, is above rubies, right? The reason why a name is so important is that's your character, right? Your word is your bond. That word is behind your name, who you are. You say you're going to do something, you got to do it, right? If you don't do it, you're known for a person, hey, that brother, he don't do what he says he's going to do. You know somebody's name. Uh-huh. You don't really know them. Okay. But you don't know them. People will walk in the streets and say, I know Jesus Christ, I know of Jesus Christ, but they don't know his character. They've never even right. Right, and that's what we're telling people. Jesus really is. Right. And what he is love. Right. So that's what I'm saying. In this scripture, it's saying we do not know. These people do not know the Most High. Right. Right, they don't seek him, right. So let me ask you a question. They don't want him, right? Yeah, we're vibing now. So what does it mean to fear the Most High? I think it's to rejoice. Rejoice? I don't want to use the words fear in a trembling manner, but it's why not? Well, why wouldn't you say it doesn't mean in a tremble manner? It's power? Right. Okay. Okay. Okay, I want you to listen to this real quick. Listen to this right here. This is the book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 2, and verse 15. It says, they that fear the Most High will not disobey his word. So if you fear the Most High, you're not going to be disobedient. It says, and they that love him will keep his ways. They that fear the Most High will seek that which is well, meaning they're going to get to know him. It says, pleasing unto him, and they that love him shall be filled with the law. So how do you know the Most High? Is by learning what the law is. Because the Most High commands of us laws. He has commandments for us, right? That's how you know the Most High. This way, let me read it again. What did the Bible just say, sis? His character. Yes. How does that not? So, okay. But
Not by obeying laws.
what
What
if,
you're basically saying is that law-wise, we obviously do this.
let me ask you, are you a Christian?
We end up in
You're,
heaven.
you're a Christian? Okay, what does that word Christian mean?
It's a title, essentially.
And what does it mean? Christ what? Christ-like, right? Okay, so if you want to be like Christ, shouldn't you be doing the things that he is doing so you can be like him? Follow his character. Follow his character. So check it out, sis. Okay, so you know the Ten Commandments, right? You know the Ten Commandments, right? Let's deal with the 10 real quick, right? The 10 Commandments, right? So can you walk with Christ if you are a murderer? Can you be Christ-like if you're a murderer? You can't be, right? How? How do you be saved? What does it mean to be saved? Okay, let me show you something real quick, sis. Saved. That word saved in the Greek is sozo. Sozo means to heal, to heal, to repair, right? Listen to this real quick. This is the book of St. Luke, chapter 5. So saved means to heal or to repair. What? It doesn't matter. It's sozo. That's the word. That's what the word saved means in the Greek. It's sozo, right? So listen to this real quick. This is St. Luke chapter 5 and verse 17. It says, and it came to pass on a certain day, as he was teaching, that there were Pharisees and doctors of the law sitting by. So there's Pharisees and doctors of the law, people that know the commandments and the law. It says, which were come out of there every town of Galilee and Judea and Jerusalem, and the power of Mashiach Yahushua was present to heal them. How did it heal them? Because they were there during the Sabbath day, keeping the law amongst the Pharisees, amongst the Sadducees. Nobody's saved. Who is saved? Okay, so check it out. So can a homosexual, right? If a homosexual repents, right, and he's no longer homosexual, but somehow he falls back into homosexuality, is he now saved and gonna make it to the kingdom of heaven? Okay, so
saved, it may fall back into trust, life switch where you're unsaved today and tomorrow you're a completely different person. Yes, you are taking out the old part and putting the new part.
So now,
however, we are still human bodies, we are still vessels.
Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Let me ask you a question. Did the Messiah, did Yahushua say that we are saved? Did anybody saved? Well, let's see what it says. What does St. Matthew real quick? Pull it up. St. Matthew chapter 24. Huh? We can go to the other ones too. But I want to go to red letter. I don't want to go to the words of Paul. I want to go to red letter. St. Matthew 24 and 36. Let's go to that real quick. St. Matthew 24 and 36. You got it? I want you to read it, sis. Okay. Let me see. I'm sorry. Wrong verse. Verse 13. I mean 13. St. Matthew 24 and 36. I mean 13. Huh? The Highland sign? We're on Hollywood. The sign? Yeah, you can see the sign. The Hollywood sign is it's probably on that street over there, or either that corner right there. It's not on this corner. Okay, where are you trying to go to? Oh, you talking about like the mountain? Oh, that one. I think it's that way. It's east, right? The Hollywood Mountain. Yeah, that's that way, right? I believe that's that way. Well, I want to read this. Just St. Matthew 24 and 13. Read that. Red letter.
But he who endures to the end shall be saved.
We're in the end days, but we're now on the last day. You have to endure into the end. The same shall be saved. I don't know when the end is. That's why we went to 36.
So this is saying the signs of the times and the end of the ages, right? How we can read in context of, and then many will be offended, will betray one another, will hate one another, and then many will rise and deceive many.
Okay.
Which is what we see.
Yeah, we see all that, right? Right. That's the context. It's right there.
As a witness for the nations, and then the end will come, right? So it could read in a sense of, but he could to the end shall be saved.
Right.
Meaning the end of your life, your personal life, right?
Okay. Okay. I'll take that too. I'll take that too. I'll take that too. So the end of your life, right? So you're not dead right now, right? So let's say you can leave right now and become a sinner and be into heavy sin. But you can not accept him though. Because everybody has a choice, right? To not accept him, right? Huh? Okay, I don't agree with free will, but I want to entertain what you're saying though, right? So if you choose, let's say you don't want to walk like Christ anymore, right? You are no longer saved, right? Is that right? So let's say it's Christians out here right now, right, that have now become atheists. They said, I believe, and now they no longer believe anymore. Are they saved? Are they saved? Are they saved?
Have a relationship with God, they know that they should do lives. So people turn away from.
Okay. So everybody,
That's why they turn away.
Okay, so you're on point now. You're on point. We're rocking together now, right?
Now, it's that aspect, I believe that they never really knew God and they weren't saved.
Okay.
So they weren't saved.
They weren't saved.
They were saved and now.
Okay.
They now denounce their savior.
So now do you recant your statement then? Do you recant your statement because you just said that they're not saved then? You can't choose to be saved. You can't save yourself. Uh-huh. Okay. No, it's people out here that really believe it though. They believe it and then they don't believe it anymore. Right? Our heart, right? But what is it? Look, you have to endure into. Oh, yeah,
I'm sorry, okay. I actually have to.
Gotta go. Let me give you a card. Hey, you got a card for this, sis? You can check us out, sis. Have you ever ran across Israelites before? No? Okay. Well, because I know a lot of people, they get a bad impression about us, right? Did you feel like intimidated by us or we over talked or anything? We had a good dialogue? Okay. Okay.
I guess your views.
That's fine. You have your right to not agree.
I think I read the Bible in a different context to how you guys read the Bible.
Okay. Why could it be that guy though? Why can't you say this guy? Why you want to
I'm hung up on my relationship.
Okay. You say from the UK?
Yeah.
Okay. UK. The UK. Yeah, UK. You know, you're actually the first person from the UK that said he doesn't look like that. Usually we'll get people that say, yo, we know that he's black. Okay. You just know he died for you, right? Okay.
To have some form of, I guess, identity
Okay.
pride. Yeah, I don't think that that if it's just one different, then nobody else is accepted, right?
You said somebody else exempted?
I said if everybody was one different, nobody else is.
No, well, no, I'm not out here to exempt anybody. What we're out here to do is to teach the people to come back to the Most High, to be afraid of Him. Teach people that we're living in the last days, right? I can't exempt nobody. I don't have that power, sis, to exempt anybody out of the kingdom of heaven. All I can do is tell you what the Bible actually says. That's what we're doing. So we're not out here to. I don't got no hell for you. I don't got no heaven to put you in at all. So yeah, I'm not trying to exempt anybody. Please work. All right, kids, take it easy, sis. All right, check us out in the car, though. Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Shabbat shalom, Shabbat shalom. Mic check. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Hey, bear with us online. Bear with us online. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Oh, okay. All right, I got it. Watch out, watch out. Hey, you got a question?
I just want to know what you're trying to prove here. Just a curious question. What does all this mean to you?
Mic check, mic check. What it all means to me? Well, so we're out here to do one thing and one thing only. We're out here to teach the fear of the Most High, right? We're out here to teach the fear of the Most High, to come back to the Most High, because we're all living in the last days, right? And if you don't return, you know, your reward will be the lake of fire, right? So that's what we're out here teaching.
So what does this mean?
So what does that mean, right? Have you ever been scammed before?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have been scammed, right?
Yeah.
We're trying to tell you that you've been scammed. You've been catfished, right? Right. So this is what,
I don't believe that it looks like
but
that.
a lot of people do. You may not believe it, but a lot of people do believe it, right? So we come from the Bible, right? And I'm going to show you something real quick. So do you know what the word revelation means? You want to pull it for me?
Yes. I mean, I don't want to give an explanation, but yes.
This is a quick definition. What does revelation mean?
I don't even know. But you can't put me on the spot like that.
It's simple. Revelation means to reveal. The revealing of, right? It's in the word, revelation, reveal, right? Let's get that. Revelation 1:1.
It's the book of Revelation. It's the book of Revelation 1:1. The revelation of a Mashiach Yahushai.
The first thing, his name wouldn't have been Jesus, because there's no letter J in the Hebrew. There's 22 letters, but no letter J. So his name would have been Yahushai. Jump down to 14.
Verse 14. His head and his hairs were white like wool.
So it was white in color, woolly in texture. This is a description of what his hair looked like, right? What people have woolly textured hair? He's African American, yeah. So-called African American, so-called black people, right? Woolly textured hair, right? This would be woolly textured hair. This would be woolly textured hair. So it says the Messiah's hair was white in color, woolly in texture. Go ahead.
As white as snow.
Go ahead.
And his eyes were as a flame of fire.
So that's strike one. Strike two for, let's say, identity theft, right? He has no woolly textured hair. He has no eyes like a flame of fire. They're baby blue. Read on.
And his feet like unto fine brass.
What color is brass?
Like a dark orange color.
It's a derivative of brown, right? So his feet like unto fine brass, as if what?
As if they burned in a furnace.
Y'all celebrate Christmas? You remember that one Christmas you burnt that turkey?
Yeah.
What color did it turn? Black, right? So the Bible says that the Messiah will have woolly textured hair, eyes like a flame of fire, and black skin.
But that doesn't change I don't care what he looks like. That doesn't change the relationship.
But see, this is the thing. Y'all asked about this image right here, right? This image right here, right? So this one too. So this is a real person. You know who this guy is? His name is Caesar Borgia. He's the son of Pope Alexander VI. He is Michelangelo's homosexual lover. This was given to the world to deceive everyone, right? So you should care that you have been catfished. You care about your credit score. You don't want nobody just logging into your bank, using your identity and giving you a 300 credit score. So you should care what he looks like, right? You should care who you. Right. So we're out here, we put these images up here to tell everybody that you have got the Nigerian scam, that you have got catfished by Pope, right? So it should matter what he looks like because it's in the Bible. If it didn't matter, it wouldn't be in the Bible at all.
I mean, I agree and disagree. What I'm saying is I love no matter what I know.
Okay. Okay.
I don't care what he looks like.
Okay. What about this picture right? This image right here?
That's hanging on my wall.
Oh no. So you got shit that's hanging on her wall at home.
You never looked at it really close, have you?
Explain to me what you see.
I'm gonna show you what I see that nobody ever seen. First and foremost, there's only 5 people in this picture, but there's 13 images. And you got it in your house, right?
Yeah.
That's him right there. His name is Caesar Borgia, what he told you. That's his name, Caesar Borgia. That's him right there. That's him right there. That's him right there. Right there, right there, right there, right there. Here goes his father, Pope Alexander VI of Rome, sitting right here, right there, right there, right there. So this is his mother standing beside him right here, right? And his sister, Lucretia, sitting next to him. Only 5 people in this picture. Everybody been duped. That's why we come to bring up the truth. You know what I mean? This is the Borgia family. They have a show on Showtime called The Borgias. You can look it up on YouTube now. It's called The Borgias, Borgias. Say again? Yeah. What I'm saying, but they're just revealing them to you. What they call them? The first crime family. That's what their name. It's on Showtime. You can look it up. That's why we're here to teach the truth. Everybody been lied to. You know, they've lied. And they love to lie. The elite we're talking about. You know, they lie to the religious system, to the educational system, all systems. They bring forth lies, and they like the fact that they have us mesmerized. Yes.
Do you believe the Last Supper?
The last time it took place, but it wasn't them.
Right.
But it's interesting. This is in the Bible. Go to show them that just what they would do.
Yeah. Go to First Maccabees 3:48 or 41. Yeah, 48. Slack it. 48. For Maccabees 3:48. Listen to this. So this is a prophecy right here.
First Maccabees 3:48. And laid open the book of the law.
They laid open the Bible, right? Go ahead.
Wherein the heathen has sought to paint the likeness of their images.
They paint the likeness of what they look like during the Renaissance period, right? So this is what I'm saying. Everyone's been lied to. Go to St. Matthew 8 and 32. Listen to this.
St. Matthew 8:32. And he said unto them, 8:32?
And you should know the truth.
Is that John?
Say it in 32, right? Go to Wisdom Solid 15 and 4. I was looking for it. And you should know St. Matthew 8:32, right? 8:32, St. Matthew.
It's John.
St. John 8:32, yeah.
What do you want?
And you shall know the truth, and the truth sets you free.
St. John 8:32. And you shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
So you got to know the truth, because the truth is what's going to make us free, right? So now let's go to that real quick. Wisdom of Solomon 14. That's 15 and 8. Let's see. Yeah, right there.
Wisdom of Solomon 15 and 4.
Go ahead.
For neither did the mischievous invention of men deceive us, nor an image spotted with
Nor what?
nor an image
Nor an image. Go ahead.
spotted with diverse colors.
You see, all of them have colorful garments or colorful clothing on, right? Go ahead.
The painter's fruitless labor.
The who?
The painter's fruitless labor.
The painter's fruitless labor. Michelangelo, Leonardo, right? All these guys, they drew these pictures right here, and they hang them all on these the Sistine Chapel and all that stuff, right? Read on.
The sight whereof entices fools.
It is what?
The sight whereof entices fools.
It entices fools. A fool is somebody that don't know, right? Go ahead.
To lust after it.
To lust after, say, oh yeah, this is the image of the Last Supper, which is really the Passover, right? That's not in the scripture. This is the Passover right here it's supposed to be. Read on.
And so they desire the form of a dead image.
A dead image, go ahead.
That have no breath.
No breath. So people walk around with a Jesus piece on their neck, right? People walk around believing in this image right here, right? You put it on, you say you got it on your wall in your house, right? And I say you should take it down because it's idolatry. Go ahead.
Both they that make them, they that desire them, and they that worship them are lovers of evil things.
Or what?
Are lovers of evil things.
You don't take it down. What is she?
Lover of evil things.
If you don't take these images down, it says you are a lover of an evil thing. Go ahead.
And are worthy to have such things to trust upon.
See that? That's what your trespass is going to fall upon. You know, worshiping evil things, idolatry right there. Go to Deuteronomy 7 and 25. Right? Deuteronomy 7 and 25.
Deuteronomy 7 and 25. The graven images.
The what?
The graven images.
The graven images, the crosses, right? We're not supposed to wear a cross on our neck, right? Read on.
Of their gods.
Of their who?
Of their gods.
Of their gods. That was the son of Pope Alexander VI, right? He commissioned Michelangelo to draw him on a hot date. Right? Read on.
Shall you burn with fire?
Listen to this. What shall she do with that image?
Burn with fire.
You should go get to a barbecue pit and burn that picture that you have on your wall that you shall burn with fire. Go ahead.
Thou shalt not desire the silver or gold that is on them.
That's the Christmas tree right here, the silver and gold. It's an abomination for y'all to be celebrating Christmas.
Well, we believe that.
You believe that? Okay, read on.
Nor take it unto thee, lest thou be snared therein.
That means you're going to fall into a trap, right? Do y'all wear crosses on your neck? Y'all got crosses, symbol of cross, right? Now, if you had a relative that got gunned down with an AK-47 when you rock down on your neck as a symbolism, why not? It's how he died. You remember how he died. Go to St. Mark chapter 15 and verse 30, right? St. Mark chapter 15 and verse 30. Listen to this. Because when people walk around with Jesus pieces on their neck, all they're doing is making mockery, right, of the son's sacrifice, right? They're doing it as a fool. Ignorantly, they're doing it, right? Listen to this.
St. Mark 15 and 30.
Go ahead.
Save thyself.
So these are Romans, right? They said, save thyself. They're telling the Messiah, Hamashiach Yahushai, a black man with an afro, who said, save yourself. Go ahead.
And come down from the cross.
And do what?
Come down from the cross.
So they're mocking him. They said, come down from that cross. If you're the son of the Most High, come down from that cross. Go ahead.
Likewise, also the chief priests mocking.
What did the chief priest do?
Mocking.
So his own people, the chief priests, fellow Jews mocked him as well. Him hanging up on that cross. Read on.
Said among themselves with the scribes, he saved others.
He said, you can save others. Go ahead.
Himself, he cannot save.
So he was on the tree. He said, you can save others, but himself can he not save. So when you walk around with these images on, you're doing it out of ignorance because you don't know, we don't know. So our mission up here, our job, the only reason we're up here to do is go to 2 Thessalonians chapter 1 and verse 8. This is what we're up here to do right here. 2 Thessalonians chapter 1 and verse 8. Because people don't know the Most High. Like that sister Sharice that's from the UK, people don't know the Most High. They don't know who he is. Oh, read that.
2 Thessalonians 1 and 8. In flaming fire.
In flaming fire, because we're living in the end days. Do y'all believe that? These are the last days. In flaming fire. This place is going to be destroyed with thermonuclear fire. In flaming fire, go ahead.
Taking vengeance.
Taking what?
Taking vengeance.
Vengeance meaning a big payback. I got to get my lick back because nobody wants to listen to the Son who came in the name of the Father. Right? Read on.
Taking vengeance on them that know not the Most High.
That do what?
That know not the Most High.
So everybody that doesn't know the Most High, right? The Son is going to take vengeance on them when he returns. Read on.
And that obey not the gospel of our power, Hamashiach Yahushai.
You don't want to obey the gospel? What he told you to do? Read on.
Who shall be punished?
What shall be what?
Punished.
Because there are consequences for doing the wrong thing. Like when you're in school, right? If you get in trouble in school, you may get put in detention, right? But when you come, I'm from down south. When you get home, guess what's going to happen? You want to get a whooping, right? I got plenty of them, right? Well, I wasn't that bad of a kid, but yeah, you'll get a whooping though, right? That's the punishment. Go ahead.
Who shall be punished with everlasting destruction.
But the most highest punishment is going to be the lake of fire, right? So everybody that want to be a homosexual, everybody that want to break the Sabbath day, they're going to be what?
Punished with everlasting destruction.
Everlasting destruction. Go ahead.
From the presence of the Most High.
From the what?
From the presence of the Most High and from the glory of his power.
From the glory of his power, right?
I think we have the same beliefs.
Okay.
Just on a different plane.
Okay. Where y'all from though?
Have a blessed day.
Ready? Okay, yeah. Take that picture down.
What picture?
The picture you got on your house.
Oh,
Okay, all right. Hey, give her a hand. Over there, hey, make sure she take it down. Hey, husband, make sure she takes it down, husband. Hey, sisters, y'all come here. Y'all two, come here. Turn around. Come here. Y'all two come back over here. What y'all got going on? Talking to the mic. What's that on? Okay, are y'all in a relationship? Oh, okay, all right. I'm making sure y'all in a relationship. Okay, all right, cool. All praise to the Most High, you're not gay. right? So you know what we're doing up here? But what are we preaching though? We're preaching about who you are. We're preaching about who the Most High is first and foremost. Teaching our people to fear the Most High. Like, where are you from? Huh? Oh, you from Kenya? Okay. Kenya. I don't know if you possibly could or could not be our people, you know, but either way, what you got to do is fear the Most High, you know, pray to the Most High that, you know, you possibly can be an Israelite, and then maybe you won't have to worry about captivity at all, right? Because we're living in the last days right here. This place is really about to be destroyed, right? So things like breaking the Sabbath day, that's not going to happen in the kingdom of heaven, right? Things like women wearing pants. You can't wear pants in the kingdom of heaven, right? So all these things are going to change, right? So that's what we're teaching right here. We're teaching the people to fear the Most High and to come back to Him before it's too late, right? Go to the book of go to St. Luke, or no, go to St. Matthew 25 and verse 10. St. Matthew 25 and verse 10. Right? Look at this, man. Look at this. They put a heart on my head. You see that? That's the Most High. He showed that He loves us, right? The Most High, He builds a kiss. The Most High showed us some love today, right?
Matthew 25 and 10. And while they went to buy, the bridegroom came, and they that were ready went in with him to the marriage.
So right now, the bridegroom, right, who's Hamashiach Yahushai, he's off right now on a journey, but he's going to return back, right? We are the bride, right? We are the ones that are due and promised to be married, right? To Hamashiach Yahushai. It's symbolically, right? Symbolically, right? Read that again from the top.
And while they went to buy, the bridegroom came, and they that were ready went in with him to the marriage.
Because a lot of y'all ain't ready. The majority of y'all ain't ready, right? Y'all ain't ready to be brought into the marriage, right? You're not ready for that. So what's going to happen? Read on.
And the door was shut.
And what happened?
And the door was shut.
The door is going to be shut. That's why this message is to return before it's too late, before the door is shut. Read on.
Afterward came also the other virgins.
Afterwards came all the other virgins, right? The other ones that were espoused to the bridegroom, right? And we see, why would an analogy like this be used, right? Why would this be used to the disciples? Because they understood it. They understood the 10 virgins being married to this one man, right? They understood that analogy. Read on.
Say, Hamashiach, open to us.
They said, Hamashiach, they're banging on this door, right? Open up. Go ahead.
But he answered and said, verily I say unto you, I know you not.
What is he going to say?
I know you not.
He said, I don't even know you. Get away from me. Go ahead.
Watch therefore, for you know neither the day nor the hour when the Son of Man cometh.
You don't know the day, neither the hour when the Son of Man cometh. Right? You don't know it. Read on.
For the kingdom of heaven is as a man traveling into a far country, who called his own servants and delivered unto them his goods.
Right now, you're being delivered something good. The good news is what you're being delivered right now. The gospel, that's what you're being delivered right now. But you don't want to listen. That's why you need to return before it's too late. Right? And where y'all from? My man. Let's go to St. Luke chapter 13 and verse 24. Hey, bro, where you from? Hey, are y'all Nigerian? Y'all from Lagos? Y'all from Lagos? Yeah? Alea? Yeah, like you know what that is. No, Alea?
Luke 13:24. Strive to enter in at the straight gate.
Strive to enter in at the straight gate, right? Go ahead.
For many, I say to you, will seek to enter in.
So many are going to seek to enter in. Many are going to want to come into the kingdom of heaven. Many want that prize, like the sister Sharice, right? She said that she's saved already. She has a guaranteed spot at the marriage right now. She's going to make it into the kingdom of heaven because she's saved already. Right? That's what she said. She said she's saved. Read on.
Microphone.
I say unto you, will seek to enter in and shall not be able.
You're not going to be able. Why?
When once the ruler of the house is risen up and have shut to the door, and you begin to stand without and to knock at the door, saying, Hamashiach, Hamashiach, open unto us.
You're going to say Hamashiach? Hamashiach. Testing. Mic check. Mic check. Turn the mic down. Mic check. Shabbat shalom. Mic check. Mic check. Testing. Mic check. What verse was that? 25. All right, read on.
Verse 25. And to knock at the door, saying, Hamashiach, open unto us.
You're going to say Hamashiach, open unto us. Please let us in. Right? Go ahead.
And he shall answer and say unto you, I know you not.
They're going to say what?
I know you not.
He's going to say, I know you not. Right? That's what he's going to say.
Whence ye are. Then shall you begin to say, we have eaten and drunk in thy presence, and thou hast taught in our streets. But he shall say,
because we're teaching in the streets right now, we come in the name we're coming in the power of Hamashiach Yahushai, because we're Hamashiachims. So we are coming to magnify his name. So this is him teaching in the streets right now, giving you this word, right? Telling you to return before it's too late. Read on.
But he shall say, I tell you, I know you not.
What is he going to say?
I know you not.
I know ye not. Right? Where y'all from? Where you from, brother? Where you from? Oh, from here? No, what's your nationality? American? Indian. Okay. You Indian too, brother? Okay. There we go. That's right. Hey, my first time in the Indian brains. That's right.
I know you not whence ye are. Depart from me, all you workers of iniquity.
Depart from me, all you workers of iniquity. Right? All you that want to do wrong, that don't want to do the right thing. Right? Let's go to the book of Hebrews chapter 10 and verse 26. Hebrews 10 and 26.
Hebrews 10:26. For if we sin willfully,
If you sin willfully, right? Because we done talked to a lot of people out here before, right? A lot of people hear this online. So if you sin willfully, right? Go ahead.
after that we have received the knowledge of the truth.
After you receive the knowledge of the truth. This is the truth right here. Right? Hold that real quick. Let's show them that. On Psalms 119 and verse 142. So after you receive the knowledge of the truth, let's see what the truth is.
Psalms 119, 142. Thy righteousness is an everlasting righteousness, and thy law is the truth.
So if you sin willfully after you heard the law, go back to Hebrews again, 10 and 26.
Hebrews 10:26. For if we sin willfully, after that we have received the knowledge of the truth, there remaineth no more sacrifice for sin.
There's no more sacrifice, right? There's nothing else that the Most High can do for you anymore. He can't send a second and a third and a fourth son down here for you to keep on dying for your wicked butt. It's just not going to happen, right? Verse 27. Right, he's not going to send nobody else down here for you, right? Go to St. John 8 and 21. St. John 8:21.
St. John 8:21. Then said Mashiach Yahushai again unto them, I go my way, and you shall seek me, and shall die in your sins.
You shall what?
Die in your sin.
You shall die in your sins. die in your sins. You want to die in your sin? Hey, sister with the bone braids. Do you want to die in your sin, sis? Why y'all taking a picture in front of the Christmas tree? Do you know these people? Do you know these people? Are you being held against your will? You're not being held against your will? Okay. Who is that guy? Who is him? Who's that man right here? What's his name? Hey, wait. Hey, blink twice if you're being held against your will. Blink twice, sis. We're superheroes up here. Are you being held? Sister, sis, you being held? Give me a thumbs up, sis. You being held? No? Sis, you being held? Okay, all right. All right, sis. Go ahead. Read that again.
As John 8:21, then said Hamashiach Yahushai again unto them, I go my way, and you shall seek me, and shall die in your sin.
You're gonna so Hamashiach Yahushai is gonna go his own way, right? Because right now you need to return back to Hamashiach, to the Most High, through the Son, Hamashiach Yahushai, right? If you don't return back to the Most High, he's just gonna go his own way, right? And you are gonna die in your sins. That means the lake of fire. That's what you're gonna die in. You're gonna die in taking a picture in front of the Christmas tree. Imagine that death right there, right? Imagine you down there in the lake of fire and you burning, and they say, "Oh, what you down here for?" "Oh man, I took a picture in front of the Christmas tree." Right? That's you dying in front of your sins. You dying in your sin right there. Read on.
Whether I go, you cannot come.
Because whether he goes, you cannot come. That means you can't come to the kingdom of heaven. That's whether he go, you cannot come. If you're taking pictures in front of the Christmas tree, you cannot go to the kingdom of heaven, right? You cannot go to the kingdom of heaven if you're taking pictures in front of the Christmas tree, right? Read on.
Then said the Jews, will he kill himself? Because he said, whether I go, you cannot come.
And you can drop that. Go to Revelation 22 and 11. Revelation 22 and 11. Right?
Revelations 22 and 11. He that is unjust, let him be unjust still.
So he that is unjust, you want to come and you don't want to listen, that means it may not be for you, right? So we got to let some of y'all just be unjust. Let some of y'all just die in your own iniquity, your own sin, right? Let him be unjust still. Right? Go ahead.
And he which is filthy, let him be filthy still.
Let him still be filthy, remain filthy. Go to is that on that?
And he that is righteous, let him be righteous still. And he that is holy, let him be holy still.
Right? You have to remain. That's enduring right there. Right? If you're striving for righteousness, enduring that thing, right? There are setbacks. There are things that's going to happen. There are suffering, right? There are things that's going to happen to you in this walk, but you have to endure still, right? So you have to stay with the Most High. You have to stay with the Son, Hamashiach Yahushua. You have to stay in these things that you learn, right? Go to Ecclesiasticus chapter 5 and verse 7. Ecclesiasticus chapter 5 and verse 7. Ecclesiasticus 5 and 7. Hey, yeah, go around the front. Around the front. Around the front. Look. All right. Hey, brother. In a brown t-shirt. All right, go ahead.
Ecclesiasticus 5 and 7. Make no tarrying to turn to the Most High.
Make no tarrying. That means don't delay to turn to the Most High. Right? And what's your nationality? Yo, what's your nationality? Right? Go ahead.
And put not off from day to day, for suddenly shall the wrath of the Most High come forth.
For suddenly shall destruction come forth. So don't make no tarrying. Don't delay to return back to the Most High. Right? Don't delay. Don't say I'll do it tomorrow. You know, I'll get to it when I get 50 years old. No, you need to turn to the Most High right now while you still have a chance to return to Him before it's too late. Go ahead. Well, hey, why y'all looking at this picture like that? Why y'all disgusted by this picture right here? You disgusted by this picture? You know y'all have been scammed. Y'all have been catfished. Go ahead.
And in thy security, thou shalt be destroyed.
In their what?
And in thy security, thou shalt be destroyed.
In your security, in your comfort, when you sitting all cozy underneath the fireplace, you just had Christmas dinner and everything, thou shalt be what?
Destroyed.
Thou shalt be destroyed, right? And sister with the shirt that says faith on it. Sister with the shirt that says faith. 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 Sister with the shirt that says faith on it. Yeah, you, sister, you. Come talk to me, sis. What you get for Christmas, sister? Sister, what did you get for Christmas? Is that another verse? What?
And perish in the day of vengeance.
You're going to perish in the day of vengeance. That's when Hamashiach Yahushai returns. He is waiting to return, right? Go to 2nd Ezra chapter 9 and verse 7. 2nd Ezra 9 and 7.
2nd Ezra 9 and 7. And every one that shall be saved and shall be able to escape by his works.
By his what?
By his works.
No, you can sound the same.
By his works.
You're going to be saved by your works and enduring in those works. If you stop enduring in those works, you will not be saved. Simple as that. That's how it works. The saints shall be saved by enduring in the works, keeping the laws, the statutes, the commandments, learning to fear the Most High. This is going to save you. Read on.
And by faith.
And by what?
By faith.
What does this insert say?
And by faith, whereby you have believed.
By you believe, right? Your faith is a two-part thing. Faith is also a work. Faith is something that you actually have to do. You have to believe. It's a part of your works, right? Read on.
Shall be preserved from the said perils and shall see my salvation.
You're going to be saved, right, from the set perils, meaning destruction, the calamity. You will be saved from this. This is what you call hypocrites right here, like we talked about earlier. This is what you call hypocrites, right? They say and they don't do. But you shall be saved from the set perils, the set destruction, right? Go ahead.
And shall see my salvation in my land and within my borders.
Shall see my salvation in my land and within thy borders, right? That's the kingdom of heaven, right? Hey, what y'all think about this picture right here? What y'all think about it? It's good? Okay. Yeah, who was that guy? Who is that guy right there? Who's this guy right here that's twerking? It's Jesus. Are you sure about that? How old are you? You're 21? You've been catfished. Huh? You've been catfished by white supremacy. Yes. Who said this is Jesus? Well, hey, tell her, Grandma. Is that Jesus? No, come on now. Grandma said that ain't Jesus right there. Right? Let's show her what Yahushai looks like, Hamashiach Yahushai looks like. Listen to this.
Revelations 1 and 1.
What does the word revelation mean? Grandma, what does the word revelation mean? To reveal, right? You got to teach the grandbaby something, right? It means to reveal. Read up.
The revelation of Hamashiach Yahushai.
The revelation of Hamashiach Yahushai. Huh? He's not a color? He was in your heart. Okay, let's see this. Jump down to 14. Now we got another. He's a what's in your heart. Where you from? You in Boston? How I knew that. Jump down to 14.
Verse 14. His hair and his hairs were white like wool.
No, it's what's in your heart.
His hair and his hairs were white like wool.
So, is your daddy a black man? Does he have that thick, woolly texture here? Okay, white in color, woolly in texture, right? Right? So that's strike one for that guy on the ground right there. Right? That's strike one for what's in your heart. Read on.
As white as snow.
White in color, woolly in texture, right? Go ahead.
And his eyes was a flame of fire.
His eyes were like a flame of fire. Go ahead.
And his feet like unto fine brass.
Now, big man, what color is brass? Brown, right on. He's on point, right? Like unto fine brass, go ahead.
As if they burn in a furnace.
Now, if you burn anything in the oven, remember that one Thanksgiving when Grandma burnt that turkey? What color did it turn? Black. You see that, Grandma? Black. It's not about what's in your heart. It's about he's a so-called black man. He wasn't a spirit. He was black like this brother right here. He was black like this brother right here. He was black like myself, right? Is your dad really, really black? He's really black, right? You see that? I'm not just saying it. The Bible is saying it. Yeah. You don't believe it. You believe in the Bible? Well, you know what that means? That's that spirit of Antichrist. If you know, it is. Let's go to it. Let's get it. 1 John 4:1. Listen to this. Because if you don't believe, that means that's that spirit of the Antichrist right there. Let's read it.
1 John 4:1. Beloved, believe not every spirit.
Don't believe every spirit. Go ahead.
But try the spirit.
But what?
But try the spirits.
Go ahead.
Whether they are of the Most High.
Go ahead.
Because many false prophets are going out into the world.
Go ahead.
Hereby know ye the spirit of the Most High.
Go ahead.
Every spirit that confesses that Hamashiach Yahushua is come in the flesh is of the Most High.
So you have to confess that Hamashiach Yahushua came in the flesh, right? He came in the flesh, right? That makes you of the Most High. When you confess that he came in the flesh, yes. Read on.
And every spirit that confesses not that Hamashiach Yahushua is come in the flesh is not of the Most High.
It's not of the Most High. So Granny is not of the Most High. Now, the children, they may be of the Most High, right? Because, you know, she kind of like, she was shaking her head and agreeing and stuff like that. But Granny is definitely not of the Most High right there, right? Yeah, going to tell them no. They're going to tell them no. They're trying to further on that dang on white supremacy. Further it on, right? Right. Right, well, yeah. I told your mama not to marry no damn nigga. Anyway. Go back to Wisdom of Solomon 5:14. She married that damn black man, put all that stuff in y'all hands now, and now y'all run into these niggas on the corner. Teaching that same rhetoric. Go ahead and read that.
Wisdom of Solomon 5:14. For the hope of the unrighteous.
What's going on, Barnabas? Barnabas?
For the hope of the unrighteous is like dust that is blown away with the wind.
Like what?
Like dust that is blown away with the wind.
We're reading it from the top.
For the hope of the unrighteous.
For the hope of the unrighteous, right? Like grandma over there, right? Go ahead.
It's like dust that is blown away with the wind.
So her false belief, right, is going to be blown away, right? Like the dust in the wind, right? The Christmas tree is going to be blown away like the dust in the wind, right? You breaking the Sabbath day is going to be blown away like the dust in the wind. Go ahead.
Like a thin froth that is driven away with the storm, like as the smoke which is dispersed here and there with the tempest, and passes away as the remembrance of a guest that tarrieth but a day.
This is going to be like one long day, right? When this thing is all over with, it's going to be like one long day. It's going to be like, what's that movie, Groundhog's Day? It's going to be like one extremely long day, right? When the wicked are destroyed. It's like, man, when is this day ever going to end? Right? I get that feeling at work, yo. Like, man, it's only 9 o'clock. I feel like it's like 2 o'clock. I'm like, it's only 9 o'clock. That's what it's going to be like. It's going to be like one long day, right? Now let's go into the benefits, right? What's going on, brother? Let's go into the benefits of returning back to the Most High. Israelite, you're an Israelite, brother. Okay. Okay.
And they be down there like
on Broadway. Okay. Yeah. We up here, you know, every Sabbath. Get Isaiah real quick.
We talked with you before. Yeah. My book is coming out next year. It's called Teach About Religion and Christianity.
Okay.
I'm going to expose the biggest church in the world.
Okay, right on. Right. Synagogue of Satan.
I go back 200,000 years.
Okay.
Like Malcolm X said, if that move,
Yeah.
there's no response. But I'm going to with science, facts, historical records, and data. There's no historical record that this character ever existed.
What you mean? There's a record, right?
No record. It's like mythology.
It's not mythology, brother. It's not mythology. Come around the corner. Come around real quick. Well, we call him Yahweh Shai, right?
Damn, and then the black woman, the white man don't want to know about the Ethiopian Bible.
Huh? They ain't talking about it? I'm gonna talk to you quick. Come on the side real quick. Come on the front. Come on the front. Huh?
I keep hard up.
Come on the front, baby. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. So you say he didn't exist, right? So it's a man. It's plenty of documentation, right? You got a man named Pliny the Younger, right? He talks about Hamashiach Yahushai. During the time of Nero, he writes about Hamashiach Yahushai, right?
Here's a real story.
What's your name, brother? What's your name?
Greg.
Greg. Okay, great. Yeah. Come on in the front, brother.
Real quick. Moses was taught. Yeshua was taught to Moses.
Okay.
Moses walked. There was a Hebrew. There was an Israelite.
When Moses walked?
No. I'm saying when Yeshua walked. When at the time that Yeshua walked, he was talking to the crackers in Europe. They was living savage.
Yeah.
That was the real Jesus. See, they copied Yeshua as a beautiful. The Jesus is a beautiful story.
Okay. So you're saying there's no Jesus character? Right, that's what you're saying. You're saying Yeshua, right? So we're kind of splitting hairs right here. Yeah. So you believe so what you call him Yeshua?
Yeah.
Okay, but you believe he existed? Okay, gotcha. Okay, all right. Okay. Got me.
This damn cracker.
Yeah.
When Constantine was looking for a
right.
in the 2nd century.
Right.
They decided to convert to Christianity.
Right.
They said, who's the damn Yeshua? Well, when Yeshua walked, the letter J wasn't even vocabulary.
Yeah, well, no, yeah.
The Romans, they weren't even born.
Yeah.
The Vikings over there.
Okay.
When Yeshua, 1,000 years after they killed him, Constantine, King James, the Council of Nicaea, the whole cracker group, put this goddamn Catalite Bible together. They said, let me steal Yeshua.
Brother, we got a dialogue. Come on.
Let me say this.
Hold on. I'm gonna let you there. Come on. Walk on front, brother. So I can see everybody in front. Brother, let's go in front. Come on in front, brother.
And then they said, we can't keep
I'm gonna let you talk.
Picture Leonardo da Vinci was a homosexual pedophile.
Yes, he was. I agree. Brother, come on in front, brother. Come on in front. Come on in front, brother. Oh, he's from Lamar Park? I wasn't there at the time. Yo, come on, brother. Come on. I gotta talk to you, brother. Come on in front. Come on in front, brother. I see you in the video. You was talking to this brother. I got all with you, brother. Come on in front. Come around the front. Brother, come around the front. I got all with you, brother. Come on the front. Brother, come around the front, brother. Your guy. Break around. Let him to the front. Yeah, he opened a spot for you. Brother, brother, you on camera right here. Brother, come on. Come around the front. Brother, come around the front though, brother. All right, brother. Got you. Brother Tony, all them. Brother, let's go down the front though, brother.
Babies, man.
All right, y'all, bro. Let's go in front. Greg, let's go in front.
But let me just say, I'm thinking with this.
All right, go ahead.
So we can stop arguing about it. See, when they say it's hairline, that's baby now. I'm getting some science now.
All right, give it to me in the front though, brother. You talk a lot. I want to hear you talk, but you got to talk about the front.
The woolly-headed, dark-skinned brother, we navigated every square inch of the planet before the fucking continents even shifted.
Okay.
Why he wasn't here yet? I'm get to him yet. He wasn't even born yet.
Brother, get to him in the front, brother. I got people right here that want to talk up here, brother. Come on the front. Okay. Yeah. All right, let's listen to him. Let's over again. Isaiah 55:6.
Found his way here, huh?
What y'all think about this? What you think about this picture? What you think about that? Nothing.
Isaiah 5:6.
55:6. Oh man, I wanted to really get on that, brother. But he's saying that Yeshua, he said he existed, right? Before he was saying that Hamashiach Yahushai didn't exist, and I was about to get into it with the history of that. Let's go. Let's read that.
Isaiah 55:6. Seek ye the Most High.
What should we do?
Seek ye the Most High.
You have to seek the Most High. Seek ye the Most High. Go ahead.
While he may be found.
Right now, it's hope. Right now, you have opportunity, right? Right now, then you have a chance, right? When you underground, right? When you breathe your last breath, there's no more hope. There's no more chances, right? There's no more do-overs at all. So seek him right now where he may be found. Go ahead. Call ye upon him while he is near. Call ye upon him while you still can talk. While you still got breath in your lungs, right? Before lunges the word and you can't say nothing no more, right? Go ahead. Let the wicked forsake his way. Let the what? Let the wicked forsake his way. Let the wicked forsake his way. Meaning return before it's too late. Let the wicked forsake his way. Go ahead. And the unrighteous man his thoughts. The unrighteous man his thoughts. Those wicked, evil thoughts that you want to do. You have to forsake them things. Go ahead. And let him return unto the Most High. Let him do what? Return unto the Most High. Return to the Most High. Go ahead. And he will have mercy upon him. Then he's going to have mercy upon you, right? Once you return upon him, you return to him, right? Hey, brother with the Houdini shirt on, come talk to me. Return to the Most High, brother. Return to his words, brother. Right? Read on. And to our power, for he will abundantly pardon. He will abundantly pardon. That's what we all want. We all are seeking a pardon from the Most High. He said he will abundantly pardon. He will give out more pardons than Donald Trump, right? He will give out more pardons because usually Republicans give out pardons anyway. He'll give out more pardons than George Bush, right? He will give out more pardons than any president that you ever thought of. He'll give out more pardons than the governors because the governors, they also can pardon, right? The Most High will abundantly pardon. He has a lot of people that he's going to pardon because all of us have sinned. All of us have fallen short of the glory, right? So that's why he has to dish out pardons abundantly, right? Read on. Verse 8. For my thoughts are not your thoughts, because his thoughts are not your thoughts. Go ahead. Neither are your ways my ways, because we different, right? The Most High is not like us, right? The Most High has his own thoughts. The reason why he does things, like he had a reason, because see, look, check this out, right? The punishment for adultery is death, right? But he pardoned King David, right? That's because his thoughts are not our thoughts. He says, you know what? I'm going to pardon King David. He's a man after my own heart. That's what this verse means right here. He will abundantly pardon, right? Read on. Neither are your ways my ways, saith the Most High. Saith the Most High. So the Most High, he's not like us. He's different, right? Hey, sisters, y'all got a second for the word of the Most High, sisters? Y'all can talk to me real quick, sis. Let's go to Proverbs 8 and 17. What's going on, y'all? Where y'all from? Where y'all from? From the Congo? Okay. Listen to this real quick. Proverbs 8 and 17. I love them that love me. So the Most High, he loves them that love him, right? Go ahead. And those that seek me early, you have to seek the Most High. You're the man of the household. You have to lead your family to seek the Most High, right? Go ahead. Shall find me. If you seek the Most High, you show your family, your beautiful family, to seek the Most High, you're going to find him. Because that's what you're looking for, to get closer back to the Most High, who is our power. Right? Is that on that verse? Go to Ezekiel 18 and 21. Ezekiel 18 and 21. You got to seek the Most High early, or he can still be found. Go ahead. What's going on? Ezekiel 18:21. But if the wicked will turn from all his sins, this is what you call repentance. The wicked returning from all his sins. Hey, brother, the Lakers jersey. Come talk to me real quick, brother. And LeBron jersey. Read on. That he have committed everything that you have done wrong, the sin that you have committed, you repent and you seek the Most High. What's going to happen? And keep all my statutes. You have to keep all the commandments, the statutes that were given to you to keep, right? So, we have 613 laws, statutes, and commandments, right? But they don't apply to every person, right? Like the law of a menstrual cycle, it doesn't apply to nobody up here, but it does apply to women, right? You keep the laws that apply to you, right? Go ahead. And do that which is lawful and right. You have to do that which is lawful and right. That's keeping the commandments. That's what the truth is. The truth is keeping the commandments. Go ahead.
He shall surely live. He shall not die.
You will live. You shall surely live. I mean, it's a fact. You will be saved, right? You shall surely live and not die. Hey, my man, that's the links right there? My man, that's the links? Oh, okay. I thought you had a... Oh, there's a cat. Okay, I thought you had a link for you right there.
Verse 22. All his transgressions that he hath committed, they shall not be mentioned unto him.
All your transgressions that are committed will not be mentioned anymore, right? Right, my man got the therapy cat. Everybody coming up, everything goes on in Hollywood. You got the therapy cat. And that cat make you feel good? I think you pet it, hearing the prayer and stuff.
And his righteousness that he have done, he shall live.
Right? If you're angry right now, go pet the man's cat, right? If you want to go punch him, go pet his cat right now. Go ahead. Read that part again.
It says, and his righteousness that he have done, he shall live.
And the righteousness that he shall done, you will live, right? Let's go to Job chapter 22 and verse 21, right? If I mean, you can pick up girls with that cat, though, man. Okay, all right. 22 and 21.
Job 22:21. Acquaint now thyself with him.
Do what?
Acquaint now thyself with him.
You have to get acquainted with the Most High. You have to become well acquainted with the Most High. Go ahead.
And be at peace.
And be at what?
And be at peace.
Go ahead.
Thereby good shall come unto thee.
Good will come unto thee. What's your question, man? Yeah, no, go ahead. Say what? Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead. Yeah.
Do you know what Jesus said?
Where he used to live? But let's see. Go to Micah chapter 5, verse 2. Let's see where he used to live. Am I what? I'm neither. Yeah. Well, let's answer your question first, and I'll show you who I am. Or what I am.
Micah 5:2. But thou Bethlehem,
Where is Mashiach Yahushua from?
Bethlehem, Ephratah, though thou be little among the thousands of Judah, yet out of thee shall come forth unto me that is to be ruler in Israel.
And where?
Ruler in Israel.
So he came from Bethlehem. So who am I? Go to Romans 11 and 1. All right, here we go. We usually want to know who we are. Go ahead.
Romans 11 and 1. I say then, have the Most High cast away his people?
The Most High didn't cast away his people. Go ahead.
The Most High forbid, for I also am an Israelite.
What are we?
For I also am an Israelite.
What are we?
I also am an Israelite.
We are the Israelites. What are the Israelites? The Israel. Genesis, 32 and everything we got to say come out of the Bible. The 32 and 28.
Genesis 32 and 28. And he said, thy name shall be called no more Jacob.
So this is all the Israelites. So our name shall be called no more Jacob, but what?
But Israel. But who? But Israel. For as a prince has thou power with the Most High and with men, and has prevailed.
So an Israelite is a person that had a prince or a princess that has power with the Most High. That's what Israel means, or Israelite means. So we are prince and princesses that have power with the Most High. So that's what we are. We're Israelites. Answer your question? Answer your question? Okay, I'll praise to the Most High. See, we ask questions to the Bible, though. You know? Right. Right. We ask questions to the Bible. We don't come about what we want to say, right? You about ready to come up? Elder, please stop on. Elder, please stop on. Stop on. About ready to come up? Okay. Mommy, you got a question? You good? Okay. All right. Go to 2 Chronicles 7 and 14. 2 Chronicles 7 and 14.
Second Chronicles 7:14. If my people, which are called by my name.
So if the Israelites that are called by his name, yeah, right, Yashala, go ahead,
shall humble themselves.
We have to humble ourselves. Go ahead.
And pray.
And do what?
And pray. And seek my face.
We have to seek the face of the Most High. Right now, you still have a chance to make it. Everybody has a chance, right? An opportunity to make it, right? Everybody has an opportunity to play your part, whatever it may be in the kingdom of heaven, right? But you have to seek the Most High's face. Go ahead.
And turn from their wicked way.
You have to return from your wicked ways. So whatever you're doing that's wrong, like taking pictures in front of a Christmas tree, right? Because that's idolatry. That's paganism, right? Because the Bible says so. And we can prove it up here. We prove everything with the words of the Most High. Read on.
Then will I hear from heaven.
Then will he hear from heaven. The Most High will hear from the third celestial abode, right? Why you looking like that, man? Why you got your mouth dropped like that? Hey, primo. Un momento. Ven aquí. Look at this. What you think about this? You don't know? Hey, that's in your Iglesias, right? Jesus Christos no Blanco. This El Diablo Rojo. Read that.
It says, then will I hear from heaven and will forgive their sin.
Then will the Most High hear from the heavens and forgive you of your sin. But you have to return back to the Most High first and foremost. Not to this guy right here, right? Not to this guy up here. If anybody can prove to me out of the Bible, we will give you $400 if you can show us this image in the Bible right now. And we'll pack up our stuff and we'll leave. If you can show this guy in the Bible right now. Anybody, any takers on that, $400, right? We'll pack up and leave. But nobody can do it, right? Why? Because it's not biblical. Read on.
And will heal their land.
And he will heal your land. We'll give you another $400 if you can prove to us in the Bible that the Christmas tree is biblical, right? And we'll give you another $400 if you can prove to us that he was born on December 25th, right? If anybody can prove that, right? Please, somebody come prove it. Shut us up. Is that in that verse? Go to Hosea 6:1. Hosea 6:1.
Hosea 6:1. Come and let us return unto the Most High.
Come, brother, come. Let us return to the Most High. Come on, brother, come on. You out there, my man in the army fatigue over there. I see you taking a picture in front of the Christmas tree. I saw you, brother. Were you also sitting in Santa Claus' lap, asking for a present? Are you sitting on Santa Claus' lap? Oh my God. Are you Jewish? Christian, okay. Where are you from? Jordan, okay. Hey, that is haram. Sitting on Santa Claus' lap is haram. Right? Yeah, so you can't do that, right? You can't do that. It's haram. Haram, man, haram. Haram, right? Wait, hold on. Hey, would Jesus have sat on Santa Claus's lap? Would Jesus sit on Santa Claus' lap? He wouldn't have done that. Go ahead.
For he hath torn, and he will heal us.
He hath torn, but he will also heal us. We are going to receive healing if you only just return back to the Most High, right? Right? Hey, I love Jesus. Let's talk about it real quick, right? Come talk about it. Let's talk about it.
He hath smitten, and he will bind us up.
The Most High have smitten, but he will also bind us up, right? He will also heal us, right? Sweetheart.
After 2 days will he revive us, and in the third day he will raise us up, and we shall live in his sight.
You see that? And that's coming out of the Old Testament right there, right? That's coming out of the Old Testament. We all say that, oh yeah, he's not in the Old Testament. That shows you that he's in the Old Testament right there. Hamashiach Yahushai, right? Let's go to the book of Jeremiah, chapter 29 and verse 13. Jeremiah 29 and 13.
Jeremiah 29:13. And you shall seek me and find me.
If you seek the Most High, you will find him. Right? Go ahead.
When you shall search for me with all your heart.
You have to search for him with all your heart, right? That means you have to put your mind to doing what the Most High wants you to do. Fearing him. That's what it means to search for him. Fearing him. See what he wants you to do, what's right and what's wrong, right? Then you will find him. Go ahead.
And I will be found of you.
And what?
God. and I will be found of you, saith the Most High.
And I will be found of you, saith the Most High. He says that. You find me, but you have to search for him. You have to look for him, right? And that's through the scriptures, right? Let's get a few more and pass it on. Go to Ecclesiasticus chapter 4 and verse 11. What's going on, man? Where you from? Where you from? Oh, man, where you from? You locking on that picture, huh?
Ecclesiasticus 4 and 11. Wisdom exalted her children.
Wisdom. This is wisdom that you see up here. Wisdom exalted her children. You need to become the child to wisdom. Right? Read on.
And lay hold of them that seek her.
The wisdom will lay hold on you, will grab onto you of them that seek her. You have to seek and look for wisdom. Go ahead.
He that loveth her loveth life.
If you love wisdom, that means you love life, eternal life. Right? Go ahead.
And they that seek to her early shall be filled with joy.
You seek wisdom, you're going to get filled with joy. Right? This is how you return to the Most High. This is how you return before it's too late. Right? Go to St. Luke 15 and 7.
St. Luke 15 and 7. I say unto you, that likewise joy shall be in heaven over one sinner that repenteth.
Joy is going to be in heaven off of just one sinner that repenteth. And we see what to repent means. Repent means to stop doing your iniquity, stop doing what's wrong, and do what's right. Read that again.
I say unto you, that likewise joy shall be in heaven over one sinner that repenteth.
Joy shall be in heaven off of one sinner that repenteth. Right?
More than over 99 just persons which need no repentance.
See that? Some people don't even need repentance because they're already doing what's right. A young man with the curly hair and the hoodie on. Do you know that man? Can't even hear me. Revelation 3 and 20. Hey, brother, come talk to me real quick, brother. What's going on? Brother, this is your family trouble here, brother. We are extended family up here. We are spiritual family up here, brother.
Revelations 3 and 20. Behold, I stand at the door and knock.
What's Shy doing?
I stand at the door and knock.
He stands at the door and he's knocking. He's knocking. Hey, sister, he's knocking. Go ahead.
If any man hear my voice,
if any man hear his voice, if any of y'all hear these words that are coming out of this Bible, that's the voice of the Most High. Read on.
And open the door.
And open the door, right? That means you open your mind to receiving Hamashiach Yahushai. If any of y'all hear his voice, I seen the dude earlier, the parking enforcement. He will give you a ticket right there. Yeah, I seen him earlier today. I'm not sure if he's coming back or not, but I have seen him today though.
I will come into him and will sup with him, and he with me.
He will come in and sup with you, right? But you have to return. You have to open the door, right? You have to come back to him, right? We get two more. Brother, you gotta come around, brother. We ain't gonna hit you with nothing until you come around. Ecclesiasticus 2 and 7.
It's the book of Ecclesiastes.
You gotta have respect for the platform. Come around, brother. This is respect for the platform. Yeah, Ecclesiasticus 2 and 7. Yeah, we all gotta respect the platform. You know, we'll talk to you, gotta come around, though. We can't talk to anybody from behind us.
Ecclesiasticus 2 and 7. Ye that fear the Most High,
ye that fear the Most High, you fear what the Most High tells you to do. Go ahead.
Wait for his mercy.
You have to wait for his mercy. And my brother in the purple hoodie, come talk to us. Go ahead.
And go not aside, lest you fall.
Don't go aside unless you fall, right? Unless you be destroyed, right? Right? Let's go. I know who should be your type. The type should be your type. It should be the Most High. That should be your type right there, right? Not the city girls. The Most High should be your type, right? Read on.
Ye that fear the Most High, believe him.
Ye that fear the Most High, believe him. Go ahead.
And your reward shall not fail.
Your reward shall not fail. Let's close it out. 2nd Ezra 6 and 25. Or 26. Pull your pants up, brother. Pull your pants up. Pull your pants up.
Second Esdras 6:26. And the men that are received shall see it. The men that are received shall see it. What are you going to see? Eternal life, the kingdom of heaven, right? Go ahead. Who have not tasted death from their birth. Since you've been born again, you have not tasted death since you've been born again. Go ahead. And the heart of the inhabitants shall be changed and turned into another meaning. Your heart, your mind is going to be changed into another meaning. You're going to be transformed, right? That's what you need to be. We all need to be transformed. Go ahead. For evil shall be put out, and deceit shall be quenched. Go ahead. As for faith, it shall flourish. As for what? As for faith, it shall flourish. You have to believe this thing. And with that, I want to say, Kwama Banal Yahweh. Kwama Banal Yahweh. Kwama Banal Yahweh. Kwama Banal Yahweh. Kwama Mashiach Yahushua. Kwama Mashiach Yahushua. Kwama Mashiach Yahushua. Kwama Mashiach Yahushua. Kwam Yashala. Kwam Yashala. Kwam Yashala. Kwam Yashala. About to bring up the next dynamic speaker, Exalted that's going to edify you in ways that I cannot. Shalom.
Hey, you got
Let me see real quick.
it's things that go to the you have yours set up? Oh, yes.
I got to leave that. What's going on? Let me take this. Yeah,
Shabbat Shalom. And all praise and glory to the Most High power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. I see a lot of y'all recovering from your Christmas, huh? So y'all walking around, keep walking around the Christmas. Most High had a storming, raining all week in Cali. And now you're out. The first day you get a chance to come out and see a little sunshine there. Y'all know how to act. It's all good. All praise to the Most High power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Jacob being the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel, who is Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. We come forth to bring our people back to the Most High, because nobody really ought to talking about him. And, you know, we are strayed away from actually following him, at least talking about him. Just something simple as that. He's not even in the conversations anymore. Everybody talking about people that I see are always concerned about somebody. Even with the Mashiach Yahushua today, it was like, why you got his picture painted black? But why did he say why you got to put your painted white? You know what I mean? Nobody had to say about that, but they got something to say about it being black. And then they say it don't matter after you start showing them how he looked. Then they say it don't matter how he looked. It's a crazy world we in right now. Yeah, see the first one, like you said, from UK that really didn't see the real. And it's real. This is real, y'all.
She was black.
Yeah. We hate ourselves, man. Now realize we're the power, right? We got the power. Straight up. Everybody come from us. And that's sad because I was looking at matter of fact, I need to bring that out probably. I was looking at when all this color and all this race stuff came about. This is it's ancient as Babylon and Timbuktu by Rudolph R. Winsor. Let's bring in Colossians 2:17 first.
Colossians 3:17. And whatsoever ye do in word or deed, do all by Shem HaMashiach Yahushai, giving thanks to the Most High and the Father by Shem HaMashiach Yahushai.
Man, so all that we say and do is going to be in the name of the Lord and Savior, Mashiach Yahushai. We give thanks to the Most High power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob for everything. And we really do thanks for everything. What do you think about that, man? That's it, right? We come forth to bring forth the truth. So we're here to break down all lies. So you're looking for whatever you thought could have been Mashiach Yahushai. We're here to show you that you've been lied to, point blank. And it's beautiful when people really see it. Like the lady said, she got that picture of the Last Supper, then 13 apostles up in her house, so when she go home, she's taking it down. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, you know. But when you understand that everybody been lied to, give me Job 13:4. When we come forward to bring forth the truths, that's going to break out all the lies that you've been taught. Yeah, y'all been lied to. That's why I say this.
Job 13:4. And ye are forgers of lies.
Yeah, what?
Forgers of lies.
You are forgers of lies, right?
Ye are all physicians of no value.
A physician supposed to help heal you. But he said you physicians of no value, man. Meaning you're not being healed. Really, you're a doctor, you're just being pacified. Just give you a little something to take care of it so they can keep making that money, but they don't heal nothing. That's why I say you're a physician of no value and you are liars. Psalms 58:3. Yeah. They got their little tails all on you, man. Y'all don't even realize. They all caught up in sorceries and witchcrafts. Read this.
This is the book of Psalms 58:3. The wicked are estranged from the womb.
The wicked go estranged from the womb, it says, right?
They go astray as soon as they be born.
So they go astray as soon as they be born, doing what?
Speaking lie.
Doing what?
Speaking lie.
So the wicked go astray as soon as they be born. They can't help it. So if they teaching
lie,
then they're in order. Well, we're supposed to be teaching the truth to be in order with the Most High. Ask the Israelites. Give me that in Psalm 119, 142. So y'all don't know what the truth is. Hey, what's the truth? He right there, you're looking. Oh, look at him. He all on the ground. He all on the ground with the pentagram. They done crapped and doo-doo all on the ground before you got here. Now he's on the ground. When you get up to let him see it, yeah, you just lay down in some poop and some just all that, destroy to him. Look what you just laid in, really.
It's the book of Psalms 119, 142.
We dealing with the truth. What's the truth?
Thy righteousness is an everlasting righteousness, and thy law is the truth.
The Most High's laws that he wrote is the truth. All right, praise the Most High. Say praise the Most High. All right, we gotta start saying it. Praise the Most High. You sure too?
You ain't laughing no more.
You ain't laughing no more, right? See that? You better go home and wash yourself about 5 times. Then what you might end up with? You done saturated your clothes in that piss and crap. It ain't all the way dried up. Look at it. Y'all some nasty people. That's why what it say, read.
It says, thy righteousness is an everlasting righteousness.
Most High's righteousness is an everlasting righteousness. Read.
And thy law is the truth.
And the law that he wrote, give me Deuteronomy 9 and 10. The law of the Most High is the truth. And see, we had people that came on this earth that were made to lie. They can't help it. You know, you don't take a rocket science and figure it out, do it. It is.
Deuteronomy 9 and 10. And the Most High delivered unto me 2 tables of stone written with the finger of the Most High.
So the law was written with the finger of the Most High. The same law that y'all don't want to follow will be Psalm 96 and 5. Because we know what you heathen nation, what you all you other nations, we know what you believe in. So therefore, we're not supposed to do the same things that y'all do. That's what it says.
Psalms 96 and 5. The gods of the nations are idle.
All your gods are what?
Idols.
Y'all don't deal with the Most High power, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Y'all know nothing about him. That's why you go to church, you got all these religions. Ain't no religion keeping no moral laws, soul laws, dietary laws, ceremonial laws at all. What religion? It's really following the Most High's laws. And they teaching in their churches, you got to follow the Most High's laws. What religion? Because you're always talking about Christian insanity. And that's what it is, insane, because you're not dealing with following what the Most High told us to do. And what you're supposed to be doing, if you're saying that we're the light to the Gentiles, if we're the light to you heathens, you're supposed to be doing what we're telling you to do. And that's from the Bible, according to the righteousness of the Most High. Point blank. Then you're going to be all right. If not, then hey, you're going to be crispy. That's why I call y'all crisp insanity. Because you're going to be crispy, because he's going to burn you up. When he come back with his fire, if you don't learn the way of his people, the Israelites. Simple as that. But we didn't learn your way, it ain't took us nowhere. We ain't nowhere. That's why y'all taught us not to believe in the laws of the Most High. Come on. When he told us Deuteronomy 28:1, when he told us this, y'all told us not to believe in the Most High. That's why nobody talking about him. Who? Talk to me. Y'all done came up with Jesus is the Most High. The Most High is Jesus. Come on. Nobody can prove that, man. The people that say he prayed to himself, come on. Come on now. Read this.
Deuteronomy 28 and 1.
Down there on the ground right there. You see him right there, see him twerking in front of you, see him twerking in front of you? That's what we're talking about, read.
And it shall come to pass, if thou shalt hearken diligently unto the voice of the Most High thy power.
We got to listen diligently to who?
To the voice of the Most High thy power.
To the voice of the Most High our power, read.
To observe and to do all his commandments.
We got to observe to do all his commandments, man. He gave us commandments, 613 laws, brother. Good to see you back in the word hat. Right?
To do all these commandments which I command thee this day, that the Most High thy power will set thee on high above all nations of the earth.
That's where we're going to be at. That's what the Bible's talking about. I had somebody, texting me over and over again today talking about, I'm teaching lies. When he said what, he going to do what? For the children of Israel, we come back to his laws, statutes, commandments, and following him, and exalting him, and believing in him, what did he say he's going to do?
Set thee on high above all nations of the earth.
That is the kingdom. That is the kingdom. He going to do what?
Set thee on high above all nations.
He's going to set us up high above all nations
of the earth.
Of the earth. We just got to do what he said do. And all y'all that think you can just do whatever you want to do and have fun and follow the fantasies of Christmas and Easter and 4th of July, and even got to know to have Halloween in the dang on church, man. Make that make sense. The Witches' Day, Saints' Night. And y'all go up in the church, and come into the church, and y'all give candy out on Halloween, man. So they have to go house to house. And think about it. They go house to house. Now you got to take the candy and get it x-rayed. Because they got poison in it. You don't know what you're getting. That's the world we're in. Now tell me something that's more important or more powerful than coming back to the Most High's commandments, if thou can say. If this world gonna perish, all you atheists, all you that don't believe in him, all you that don't want to come back to him, he's gonna burn you up, straight up. That's why I call y'all crispy insanity, because you be burnt crispy, as the Bible says. So we're here to wake you up. I'm your alarm clock that's never gonna go off. It's gonna bug you forever. You ain't gonna never be the same.
And all these blessings shall come on thee and overtake thee.
It's the kingdom. But it ain't gonna be no, you ain't going there if you still believe what they have perpetrated on this earth to be lies. So all these blessings gonna come upon us if we keep the commandments of the Most High. What you put, without Peter preaching and said, you don't have to keep the commandments of the Most High. You preach we're not under the law. And that's a lie. Come on. You believe in the Most High? Any of y'all believe in the Most High? Anybody believe in the Most High out there? You believe in the devil? Raise your hand. If you believe in the devil, don't raise your hand. Okay, all y'all believe in the devil, I see. You believe in the devil, don't raise your hand, okay? Keep your hand like it is, okay? All y'all believe in the devil. Look at you. You're looking at me now. Y'all said no when I actually believe in the Most High. Look at you. Everybody looking. Look how you look. You look just like you ready to go into some kind of portal or something. Come on, man. Wow. This is where we at, boy. Hey, these are last days, man. These are last days, man. For real. We got to get it together. We as a people, because we the lights shining bright. Come over here. Y'all got a minute? Nobody got no minute for the word. That's all right, though. Because it's going to come a time when you're going to wish you had a, coulda, woulda, you didn't. So you have to face the judgment. Everybody got to face the judgment of the Most High. He got a much second shot. Get that in 2 Corinthians 5:2. Everybody got to reach the judgment, man. So we're here to warn you before we get to that stage. How long you gonna live? How long you think you're gonna live? You don't know, right? Nobody knows. So it's what you're gonna actually have to deal with when you die, right?
2 Corinthians 5:10. For we must all appear before the judgment seat of Mashiach Yahushai.
We will all appear before the judgment seat of Mashiach Yahushai. Most of them set him up to rule this next empire forever and ever and ever. And you got the children of Israel. That remnant of the children of Israel, and you got a remnant of you heathen. You are the nations that's going to be in the kingdom with us. Not in the same position you're in now. Because people talking about salvation to the Gentiles, to y'all. Look what you're doing. Y'all don't honor no laws of the Most High. You say you're supposed to be bringing him forth today. This is his holy day. Are y'all doing that? No, ain't nobody doing that. Y'all laughing at these pictures we got. But you won't come forth and prove what we're saying while we have it up there to be wrong. Because that's your Jesus or whoever it is you call him, whatever name you call him. Really.
That every one may receive the things done in his body, according to that he have done.
You're going to receive for the things that you have done in your body. While you living in these mortal bodies, he's going to judge you for whatever you have done. Believe this. Everybody going to have to reach the judgment seat of the Mashiach Yahushai. And he's judging under the power of the Most High. He's the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Abraham had a son named Isaac. Isaac had a son named Jacob. And that's what the Most High says his name is forever and ever and ever. So y'all ready for that? Because we done offended the Most High too much. Too much. And he's just almost been eliminated from our conversations, from our teachings. They call him Mother Nature. They call him La Nina, El Nino, global warming. They call the fires by a name, he's consuming fire. Fire from his waist up, fire from his waist down. It's a consuming fire. And he's coming to burn you up if you don't really get it together, man, to come back to him. That's what we talk about here. And you better fear him before he melts you. That's what he's talking about. Give me Hosea 5:14.
Hosea 5:15. I will go and return to my place, for they acknowledge their offense.
Most High said we're going to return to his place until we, and all of y'all, acknowledge how you offended him. You think about it. He's not even thought in existence at all. He's been put on the back burner totally. All praises, APTTMH. I said another one. This was most MHNJC. Huh? AB. Oh, AP. Just really they went to that. Just I mean all praises, but they got AP. See what I'm saying? Come on now. You cannot justify this, man. That's why the Most High say you going to his place, so we acknowledge our offense. Point blank. Give me Isaiah 30, the 30th chapter, verse 1. This is what we have done, Israel. For real. Isaiah 30 and 1.
Isaiah 30:1. Woe to the rebellious children, said the Most High.
He said, woe, mean destruction. Destruction to the rebellious children, said the Most High. That means you against him. You won't do what he said do. You won't walk into his words. Right?
Now take counsel.
Take counsel. Listen to someone. You said you might be caught up in these religions, but don't believe in anything. Not believe in yourself. You your power. You the God of the gods and the gods and the gods. Just you. Yeah. That's what you do whenever you have birthdays. Everybody celebrate you. Well, we don't deal with that. We gotta exalt the Most High every day. How you feeling? Anybody saying, I tell you what, did y'all sing this yesterday? Happy birthday to Jesus. Happy birthday to Jesus. Did y'all sing that yesterday? Y'all even thought about him. Come on. Think about it. Y'all said his birthday was a lie. He was born in the springtime. He was born around the time of Passover. And he died around the time of Passover. On the Passover. Born and died on the same day. Show me where he celebrated his birthday when he was 17 years old. Oh, maybe when he was 20, huh? Sweet 16. Surely he celebrated his birthday right there. Sweet 16 party for him, right? What else that in the Bible? What prophet? What apostle, celebrate their birthday? Huh? Bar mitzvah. When did you do that? When did you do none of that? All this stuff is made up. All this stuff is made up. Straight up. It ain't real. We have holy days that the Most High said we're supposed to follow. You can read them in Leviticus, the 23rd chapter. And we have days that we got the victory over our enemies. Like 4th of July, we have days just like 4th of July. When America's getting their independence from Britain, well, we have days that we honor, that our ancestors said we're supposed to honor and get the victory of our enemies. How about that? Just like y'all do on 4th of July. And we don't know anything about history. The Bible is a history book. You know that? No. I want most I say he's going to his place until we ignite. putting a presence underneath it, and you bow down to that tree, getting the presence from under it. You go down to Egypt, read, and have not asked at my mouth. You ain't asking the Most High's mouth. You ain't asking the Most High's mouth. You know why? It ain't on. It ain't. You gotta wait, man. But we already was doing that. We already had that. We already was doing that though before we put them in the cause of mouth. Read this. To strengthen themselves in the strength of Pharaoh and to trust in the shadow of Egypt. You trust in the system, man. That's why y'all bowing down to a tree. Don't even know that that's a phallic symbol. That's an idol, you know. And we nothing but we very superstitious people. We don't really look into. Y'all can't probably think right because y'all eat too much pork. That pork got you all slowed down. Y'all slow with ADHD. Y'all eat too much pork. All that stuff inside you that you're eating is shrimp, crabs, oysters, everything to eat crap. That's why y'all can't think straight. What? About what? Mercy people? Muslim? Well, Muslim guys, I mean, they got to come back and learn. Do they keep the laws of the Most High? They do. They keep the moral laws, civil laws, dietary laws, ceremonial laws. No, right. That's what you got to do. That's what you got to do. If they come back to that, then hey, I don't want to hear that. Don't tell me about anybody. You ain't doing that. That's what the Most High brought me. Deuteronomy 9 and 10 again. The people tell me they believe in the Most High, but look what he did. Read this.
Deuteronomy 9 and 10. And the Most High delivered unto me 2 tables of stone written with the finger of the Most High.
Get no clearer than that. Those laws and commandments were written with the finger of the Most High. So you see how you did like that? Once I start talking about they keep the laws, do like that. What did he say? He didn't do it to me. He did it to the Most High. He the one said that. Deuteronomy 28 and 1. What did he tell us? Read it again. See what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. As far as people don't care. Keep the laws of the Most High. Give me like that. That show you, point blank, when it comes down to what you got to do, why he gonna burn you up. A lot of y'all be has nothing to do with the Most High, has nothing to do with the Mashiach Yahushai at all. Period. He against this, that you be not partakers of her sins. You're not supposed to be following Christmas. Come here, let me talk to you. Learn something. Huh? Yeah, come here, let me talk to you. Because our people need to learn. Me.
And that you receive not of her plague.
You hear that? That you don't receive of her what?
Plague.
America gonna be what?
Plague.
Plague, man. You already seen that virus came. They put everybody in the house. Oh, he said it's gonna be like a woman in travail. It's gonna get worse and worse and worse because we disrespected the Most High. Ain't nobody can stop it. And the thing about it is Daniel 4:17. What people don't realize is the Most High is ruling over everything. You allow them to do it, or you say you can't do it. Everything they do, they can't just do anything. The Most High said you can do that. He rules in the kingdom, man. Listen at this.
Daniel 4:17. This matter is by the decree of the watchers, and the demand by the word of the holy ones, to the intent that the living may know that the Most High ruleth in the kingdom of men.
See, the Most High ruleth in the kingdom of men. He set up every leader that's in this country and overseas and Europe and Africa, Asia, wherever. He ruled in the kingdom of men who he put over these kingdoms at this time.
And giveth it to whomsoever he will, and set up over it the basis of men.
So that's why you following the basis of men. Most High set the basis of men over them, us, because we broke the laws of the Most High. Therefore, we in the situation that we in, and we're here to show you how to get out of it, and for you to be able to figure out a way that you can be able to be ready for this kingdom that's ready for you forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Come on and talk to me. Y'all looking? Come here. Let me give you some information, some education, some edification. See? They look at, they laughing, they got all this to say, but they won't come and be edified. It's okay though. Looks like to bring plagues on this place. What you gonna do when he come for you? What's your solution? That's what I want to know. I want to know some solutions. What did he say? Read that again.
Daniel 4:17. This matter is by the decree of the watchers, and the demand by the word of the holy ones, to the intent that the living may know that the Most High ruleth in the kingdom of men, and giveth it to whomsoever he will, and set up over it the basis of men.
You know, that's who's over his kingdom, the basis of men, he said. But y'all following them like they holding it down. And that's something you know they're not. You know they're not. For real, for real. Go to 2nd Ezra 15. Start at 1.
Second Ezra 15:1. Behold, speak thou in the ears of my people the words of prophecy, which I will put in thy mouth, saith the Most High.
So the word of prophecy's been coming out all day, all over the world, on the Most High Shabbat. That he's putting in our mouth, right?
And cause them to be written in paper, for they are faithful and true. Fear not the imaginations against thee.
He told us, don't fear the imaginations against us, man. Because people are really plotting a lot of things against us because we got nets, but we don't recognize it. We're just looking at everything is just flowing like it's supposed to flow. It ain't flowing like it's supposed to flow. You better be in touch with the Most High so the flow could be right and go the right way. Read.
Let not the incredulity of them trouble thee that speak against thee, for all the unfaithful shall die in their unfaithfulness.
And you're not faithful. You know, faith is an action word. It's more than just saying, I got faith in whoever you believe in. Faith is an action word. You got to be showing your faith through your action. If your action don't show that you have faith in the Most High, you're going to do what he say do. That makes clear sense to me. You believe in him, you're going to do what he say do. Other than that, you got this coming. Not going to say, come out of her. Don't be following the ways of America. That you be caught up in the plans he's going to put on this earth. Instead of going to be like a woman in travail, and then you women that have babies, you know, them contractions be far apart and they get closer and closer and closer. You notice if you're older, you ain't never seen that like, never seen that like this growing up. There's many disasters that's happening back to back to back to back to back. Shooting, mass shootings and all that. Come on. Bombings. And destroying people. And the plagues that the Most High going to bring on this earth that you can't even imagine. You say, prophesy this. Read.
It says, behold, saith the Most High, I will bring plagues upon the world.
Bring what?
Plagues upon the world.
I told you. He said, come out of her, that you partakers of her sins, like following Christmas. That's a sin before the Most High. And that you be not part of her plagues. But he's going to tear a lot of y'all up because y'all don't believe in him. Y'all don't want to come back to him. And y'all think we don't know what we're talking about. But I tell you what, you won't come up and challenge us on what it is that this Bible is talking about. That's why we really here to try and reach the people that really want to make it to the kingdom. Read.
The sword, famine, death.
The sword, the sword is the guns. This is what's coming, y'all. These plagues is coming. The sword, famine, food shortage, and death. Read.
And destruction.
What?
And destruction.
Destruction. That's why he said, woe to rebellious children. That destruction is coming, y'all. Believe this. Read. He said, prophesy. We prophesy from the mouth of the Most High in his Bible. Read.
For wickedness hath exceedingly polluted the whole earth.
Wickedness hath exceedingly polluted the whole earth, man. Wickedness. That's why give me 1 Maccabees 1 and 9. See, now before you give me Proverbs 16 and 4 first. So wickedness have exceedingly polluted the whole earth. That's why y'all can't put your hand up to say you ain't evil. You love evil. But that's all right, because the Most High is looking for a special remnant. Read.
Proverbs 16 and 4. The Most High had made all things for himself.
The Most High made all things for himself. Even who?
Yeah, even the wicked for the day of evil.
He made you wicked people for the day of what?
Of evil.
Evil. So only time I seen the evil came in the power in 1 Maccabees 1 and 9. Let's read that. Then when Alexander the Greek came into power, the first emperor of you so-called white people. Edomites, listen what he says. What happened? He said, Most High made all things for himself. Yeah, even the wicked for the day of evil. So what does it say here in the Bible?
1 Maccabees 1 and 9. And after his death, they all put crowns upon themselves.
That's his 4 generals after Alexander died. They all put crowns upon themselves, powers and authority. Right?
So did their sons after them many years, and evils were multiplied in the earth.
Evils were multiplied in the earth. They say the Most High made all things for himself. Yeah, even the wicked for the day of evil. And that wicked is ruling the world. Job 9:24. You can't. That's why you look at these pictures. Y'all look at these pictures. Look what it says in the Bible.
Job 9:24. The earth is given into the hand of the wicked.
The earth been given to the hand of the wicked. Remember, the Most High ruleth in the kingdom of men instead of over it who? The bases of men. Here we are. What it say?
The earth is given into the hand of the wicked, who cover the faces of the judges thereof. If not, where and who is he?
So that's why you see these pictures up here. These lies that they put up. As the so-called white man as the Most High, so-called white man as Mashiach Yahushai and the 12 tribes of Israel that they can't never name. Right? So here we are, mesmerized, and y'all got a good day after Christmas, so y'all up here. Ain't been this many people up here in a long time, huh? Ain't been that many people, not this many people. Y'all got a little sunshine, y'all come out, walk around and You know, they did a whole lot of things during this time that y'all following the system. Go back to Isaiah 30 and 3. Isaiah 30 and 3.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 30 and verse 3. Therefore shall the strength of Pharaoh be your shame.
Therefore shall the strength of America, because that's Pharaoh, our latest Pharaoh, gonna be your shame, man. Because you're not supposed to be following on Christmas. You're supposed to be following. We just finished honoring the feast of dedication. He said the strength of Pharaoh, and all they do is making money off you, not but commerce. Everybody's commerce. How much money y'all spend for Christmas? Y'all spend a lot of money for Christmas, right? Some of y'all probably max out your credit cards. You gotta pay for them all year long. You know you're gonna pay minimum payment, so you're gonna be messed up the whole year. Take you forever to pay off for one day. We had 8 days that we had for the Feast of Dedication. You know, you got one day. And it has nothing to do with a Mashiach Yahushua. Who y'all think is his birthday? He wasn't born yesterday or the day before yesterday. Think about it. Really.
And to trust in the shadow of Egypt, your confusion.
Your confusion, man. Y'all trust in the shadow of Egypt. Pharaoh. The modern day Pharaoh is whoever is leading you in all the countries that we've been scattered in. Y'all trust in it. Just like it's something that is supposed to be powerful. Come on, man. We got the power of powers of powers, Yasharala. 12 tribes of Israel. Read.
That's it, 3. Verse 4.
Verse 9.
Verse 9. That this is a rebellious people.
We're a rebellious people, man. How about the Most High say, you go into this place and we acknowledge our offense. Brother, you know that? Brother, young brother, I'm talking to you. You know I'm talking to you, man. Don't smile like that. Talk to me. You know we offended the Most High? Hey, y'all know that? We offended the Most High? That's what we're talking about, how we offended him. By not doing what he say do, man. It's simple, man. All these are lies, man. They lied to us. Straight up, man. We can prove it in the Bible. We can show you that they lied, man. Give me Revelations 1:1. So you see how he looked, because they lied, painting him as a so-called white man. That's a lie, man. Read this.
The book of Revelation, chapter 1 and verse 1.
That means the revealing. Read.
The revelation of Hamashiach Yahushai.
Yeah, the revealing of him, right? So how he look. Verse 14. Look how he looks. So you see, look at that picture down there and see if he look like they painted him, right?
Verse 14. His head and his hairs were white like wool.
Yeah, his hair on his head was white, but the texture was like wool. Who got the woolly hair? That's nappy hair. Hey, his hair was like wool. Verse 15.
Verse 15. And his feet like unto fine brass.
His feet like unto fine brass. Brass is derivative of brown, but how does derivative of brown look?
As if they burned in a furnace.
He was so dark-skinned that it looked like you burned in the furnace, man. That's dark. You burn turkey, you burn rice. What color it turn? It turned black, man. We just here to teach the truth. Because everybody got a nationality, you know, and people that's in the Bible. It's just, they lied. When they came over here, yeah, they lied to y'all. You know? They read the Bible to you backwards and they showed you that picture, yeah? That's why we make a mockery of it, because it's not true. Read.
And his feet like unto fine brass, as if they burned in a furnace.
See that? That's why a lot of y'all got to be done away with, because you don't accept the truth. Y'all want him to be your way. He's always been shown in that lie. That's why they walked away when they heard what color does burnt rice look like. Black. They had to walk away. That just show you how prejudiced you people are. Nobody's saying and proving that he was a so-called white man, but they painted a picture as a so-called white man. And then when we show you that in the Bible, he's a black man. And people that come from places outside of America know this. Even Putin, he put up, when he took the summit, he put up all the Russian icons of the apostles and the prophets all on the wall, all around the wall, all brothers. Even on his desk, he had it. Because we ruled Russia until about 1861. So it's right there. It's just, give me Revelation 11 and 8. It's just y'all people right here in America. I don't know. But I know this. Read.
Revelations 11 and 8. And their dead bodies shall lie in the street of the great city.
Talk about America. Our dead bodies gonna lie in the streets of America, right?
Which spiritually is called Sodom and Egypt.
This place spiritually is called Sodom and Egypt. Egypt because Egypt be captivity, slavery, and bondage. Because you got the 12 tribes of Israel right here under your grip in captivity. And Sodom because of what? Are you a man? You a man? You a man? No, he said no. Okay, see what I'm saying? You look like a man though, right? No. So we don't know what's going on. That's why he called it Sodom. And Sodom was a place of refuge to run whatever you was wicked as ever. Men with men, women with women, whatever you want to do. Just go over there in Sodom. And the Most High destroyed that place. That's why he called America Sodom. But y'all can't put it together and realize if you don't come back to him, he's going to destroy you. Really.
Where also our power was crucified.
Where who?
Where also our power was crucified.
Where also Hamashiach Yahushai was crucified. You understand that? Look at it. You'll see it right here. On the ground right there. He's crucified right here. We look at TBN network. Who they have on the wall? They got a so-called white man. On the wall, representing who? Hamashiach Yahushai. They lied. I told you that they lied from the womb. They ain't order lying. And they're laughing at you as they lie to you and you believe the lie. That's sad. Why y'all believe lies? For what? Because it's in you. So y'all don't realize these players will come on the earth. And when they visit you, what you gonna do? I know what you're gonna say. Oh my God. It's too late. He's the one that's bringing them on you. He just said, prophesy to the people and tell them what's coming from his mouth. He bringing plagues on this earth, man. Oh, he don't give them a name. You better believe that. Believe this. So y'all crucified him right here in America. Because everywhere else, they know that he's not a so-called white man outside of America. But here in America, hey, brother, was you raised to think that Jesus was white? Huh? You can't answer? No, I ain't gonna come out of that. You see what I'm saying? You can't even get an answer out of brothers nowadays, man. That's why the Most High, we want real brothers, man. That ain't afraid to stand up for the truth, man. Give me Psalm 94 and 16. See, a lot of y'all scared, man. Read this.
Psalms 94:16. Who will rise up for me against the evildoer?
He said he was multiplied in the earth when wicked King Antiochus Epiphanes came into power. And Ptolemy and Cassandra and Lysimachus, all Alexander, the Greek freaks, generals, came into power, man. Evils are multiplied in the earth. So most I want to know what?
Who will rise up for me against the evildoer?
We're going to rise up for the Most High against the evildoers, right?
Or who will stand up for me against the workers of iniquity?
Or who's going to stand up for him against the workers of iniquity, man? Who's going to do it? Wisdom of Solomon 5 and 1. Because the Most High said he's going to his place and we acknowledge our offense. And as long as we see you offending him, we're going to bring it out. Read.
Wisdom of Solomon 5 and 1. Then shall the righteous man stand in great boldness before the face of such as have afflicted him, and made no account of his labors.
Yeah, man. We built America. He said, who's going to rise up for him against the workers of iniquity? Who's going to stand up for him against the evildoers? Here we are. You know, to the best of our ability, man. Stand in the face of such of afflicted us and made no account of our labor. We work for free. How y'all think y'all got all y'all that? Times Square, here in Hollywood and so forth. Free labor? Oh, yeah. You get a lot of money from that. I think y'all made a whole lot of money, trillions and trillions and trillions of dollars from us working for free and building this place and our technology that we have. We the chosen people of the Most High. Wherever we went in this world, in captivity, they became the superpower of the earth, straight up. Read on.
Verse 2, when they see it, they shall be troubled with terrible fear.
Y'all gonna be troubled with what?
Terrible fear.
You don't see it now. You just look at us like somebody out here on the corner, you know, blabbing our mouths. But when you see it, you're going to be what?
Troubled with terrible fear.
Troubled with terrible fear, read.
It shall be amazed at the strangeness of his salvation.
You'll be amazed at the strangeness of our salvation. How amazing it's going to be to them.
So far beyond all that they look for.
So far beyond all you look for. Because y'all sitting out here bombing down some dang on Christmas tree. It's going to be so far beyond all you look for. You ain't going to imagine this, read.
And they, repenting and groaning for anguish of spirit, shall say within themselves.
What y'all going to say? What they going to say?
This was he.
Not them. Not them brothers that was on Hollywood Boulevard talking about us, read.
Whom we had sometimes in derision.
Y'all had 2/3 of our people in derision, not us. Read.
And a proverb of reproach.
Proverb of reproach, man. Disgrace. All the ways we've been disgraced, man, since we came over here. Read.
We fools accounted his life madness.
What y'all gonna be saying? We fools accounted his life madness. Why you call you fools? Give me your Proverbs 1:7. Y'all fools, man. Because y'all counted our life to be madness. But you won't challenge us on the knowledge and wisdom understanding that we do have, according to what it is that needs to be covered in this last days of this earth.
Proverbs 1:7. The fear of the Most High is the beginning of knowledge.
The fear of the Most High is the beginning of knowledge. And knowledge is gathering the right information, especially the righteous information that we're going to bring for to whoever want to hear it. The fear of the Most High is the beginning of knowledge, man. Right?
But fool,
why you call y'all fools? Because y'all what?
Despise wisdom and instruction.
Because you're a fool, because you despise wisdom, which is a proper application of how you apply the knowledge in your life, and instruction. You got to be told what to do. Y'all need to be told what to do. The other nations and wicked Israelites too. If you want to come over to the right side, that's why we giving you right information, man. Righteous information. To have the true knowledge. To apply the wisdom, that knowledge to have, to apply it in your life so you'll have understanding, man. It'll show you how to depart from evil. Because the world is given to the hand of the wicked. That's bringing forth evil in the world. And they're in order bringing forth evil. That's what we're trying to tell you, to come out of the evil so you can be righteous in the eyes of the Most High. In other words, you got a choice to choose life or death. That's it. Which one you choose? I know y'all like to hear that because it ain't feel good, right? You know, it ain't feeling good like that music over there. Y'all walk by us, go out there and start dancing. But you ain't gonna be dancing when the Most High visit your brother. I bet you that. Hebrews 10:31. You ain't gonna be dancing when the Most High come for you. Man, y'all better recognize me.
Hebrews 10:31. It is a fearful thing to fall into the hands of the living power.
It's a fearful thing to fall into the hands of the Most High, man. You better understand. What if you get you in your hand? What you gonna do then? If you get caught in the hand of the Most High, what you gonna do? What's your method of getting out? How you gonna get loose? That's why you gotta do what's right by him. Or we're gonna visit you. I ain't ready for the Most High. Give me St. John 10 and 20. Start at 22. You know, we just honored, as Mashiach honored, the Feast of Dedication, Feast of Lights, what they call Hanukkah. Read this.
St. John 10:22. And it was at Jerusalem, the Feast of the Dedication.
Feast of Dedication. When was it?
And it was winter.
Winter, right?
And a Mashiach Yahushai walked in the temple in Solomon's porch. Then came the Jews round about him and said unto him, how long dost thou make us to doubt?
It came about him. This is the feast on a feast day. He said, how long does he make them to doubt? You know, people didn't believe in him. Even though he did more miracles than we put in all the books of the world. Couldn't hold all the miracles he done. They didn't believe in him. Right.
If thou be Hamashiach, tell us plainly.
You be who?
Hamashiach, tell us plainly.
Very important that you understand this, because that's the anointed, the Messiah. There's only one. That everybody waiting. Like the Jewish people were waiting for him to come back the first time. He already been here. We talk about him right here. When he come back this time, he come back to judge and make war. That's why y'all been lied to. Straight up. He said, you be Hamashiach, the Messiah. He said, tell us plainly, right?
Hamashiach Yahushai answered them, I told you, and you believe not.
I told you that he was who? Hamashiach. There's many Jesus, you're going to say Yahushai, Joshua's in the world, but there's only one Hamashiach. He said, I told you plainly, and what?
The works that I do in my Father's name, they bear witness of me.
So he did the works that he did in his Father's name. But I thought he was the Father. He's saying the works that he's doing in his Father's name. That's the most high power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob name. That he done these works. He didn't take credit for himself. Read.
Just read. Off the time.
But you believe not, because ye are not of my sheep.
That? Like a lot of you don't believe in him. Because you're what?
Not of my sheep.
Not of his sheep. You know his sheep. What he say?
As I said unto you, my sheep hear my voice.
The sheep hear his voice. So everybody can't hear the voice of a Mashiach Yahushua. Over and over again, the Most High say, listen, listen, listen. Hearken, hearken, hearken. We didn't want to hearken. We want to follow the way of the system. Right?
And I know them.
So his sheep follow him, and he know them, right?
And they follow me.
We follow him. A Mashiach Yahushua, right?
And I give unto them eternal life.
You ain't following him, man. He said you can't get no eternal life. How you get eternal life? Huh? You gotta look into that, right?
And they shall never perish.
They will never perish. They will never perish. Right?
Neither shall any man pluck them out of my hand.
I say, can't nobody pluck his sheep that hear his voice, that follow him, out of his hand. Why? Right?
My Father, which gave them me,
the Most High, he said his Father. Now, how is he himself as the Father? I mean, it's like, I don't know. It's kind of crazy how they put the Most High and the Mashiach Yahushua as the same entity when he said, my Father, which gave them me. So the Most High got to give you to a Mashiach Yahushua. That's why a lot of y'all not really dealing with a Mashiach Yahushua, because the Most High ain't gave you to him. Or else you're going to be talking about the Most High that gave you to Hamashiach Yahushua. What did he say? Listen to this closely.
It says, my Father, which gave them me.
My Father, that's the Most High, that gave his sheep to a Mashiach Yahushua, right?
Is greater than all, and no man is able to pluck them out of my Father's hand.
Say, ain't nobody, no man is going to be able to pluck his sheep out of the Most High's hand. If you his sheep, you can't be plucked out of his hand. That's why I say the truth is a revolving door. Everybody's not a sheep. Everybody don't have that foundation of a Mashiach. Because the Most High First and foremost, you got to know him. For him to show you Hamashiach Yahushua. Then Hamashiach Yahushua gonna show you the Most High. That's why you don't know him. That's why you ain't talking about him. Because he ain't gave you to Hamashiach Yahushua. Y'all talk about people. Ain't about people. That's all y'all concerned about. Most High. Yeah, great. It's Jeremiah 23:19. Behold, a whirlwind of the Most High is gone forth in fury, even a grievous whirlwind. Right, man. That whirlwind of the Most High, I'm telling you, it's the Most High. Y'all better recognize. I bet you they feel some fear then. You got it. The whirlwind of the Most High is going forth in fury, really. Even a grievous whirlwind. A grievous whirlwind. You better understand. This is a special whirlwind, you know, really. It shall fall grievously upon the head of the wicked. It will fall grievously upon the head of the wicked. Oh, yeah. Y'all ain't gonna be laughing and smiling when that earthquake and this whirlwind come about. You know, they got speaking of earthquake, they got a volcano out in the Pacific Ocean that's a mile long. They said when that bad boy erupts, there's gonna be 10,000 earthquakes everywhere. But you better understand, the Most High got all these weapons of war right here on the earth, waiting for those angels that are here for vengeance to operate. That's what he said. Read on the top. Jeremiah 23:19. Behold, a whirlwind of the Most High is gone forth in fury, even a grievous whirlwind. It shall fall grievously upon the head of the wicked. Well, y'all better come back to righteousness. That's real. Y'all better come back to learn what righteousness is. By the Most High's laws, statutes, commandments. Why you got your mouth open, man? Huh? He king, but that ain't him. That's him. You approve it? I'm talking about, but that ain't him in the Bible. That ain't what the Bible's talking about. They lied about that, man. That man named is Caesar Borgia. He's Pope Alexander VI of Rome, second son. Prove that he's a white boy in the Bible. What scripture you gonna go to? Yeah, that's everything. Huh? What's the other Michael? Say what? Say what? I'm just saying that's a lie right there, man. He's king, but that ain't the king. Give me see how he look. Revelation 1:1. Let's see how he look. This is the book of Revelation because our people believe that. That's why, man, you run around here sick, man. You gotta come out of that sick. See what I'm saying? That's our people, man. Go back to Isaiah 30. Perfect example. He pointing to the picture like, Jesus is king, but he pointing to the so-called white man, Caesar Borgia, as being king. Come on now. Isaiah 30:9. Isaiah 30:9. That this is a rebellious people, lying children, man. Children that will not hear the law of the Most High. So, I mean, you know, and just sometimes, you know, you don't know because people look at it, they might think that we're trying to perpetrate him as being so-called white boy. You know, that's why you got to look deep into what it is that we have here.
See, would say to the seers, and to the seers what? See not. Be looking at us. Don't be looking at us. That's what y'all say. Don't be pointing a finger at us. Read. And to the prophets, prophesy not unto us right things. Don't prophesy to us right things. Don't tell us what's righteous. Don't tell us about we got to come back to the laws of the Most High when our preachers to program us, the brain, polluted our brains and telling us we not to follow the laws of the Most High. Don't tell us the right things. Don't make us righteous because y'all want to remain evil. We're here to show you how to be righteous and love the Most High. Love myself outside and love yourself. How about that? See, speak unto us smooth things. Y'all want smooth things. Y'all want some smooth words. You know, all you gotta do is have faith in Jesus. And you make it to the kingdom. You got smooth words. Oh yeah, you're gonna be blessed. All you gotta do is sow a seed. Sow a seed. It's gonna open up the windows of heaven to them. That's y'all want to hear. And y'all fall for it every time. Get that music going. That only gonna be church music instead of that secular music. You got the music going and look how y'all dancing. Y'all saw y'all doing the church. Y'all gonna do it today, and then you go tomorrow to the church and do the same thing with their music. They go dum 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 dum. Y'all get to jumping up and yeah, I feel like I'm in the church. I feel like I'm in the church, y'all. I'm in the church, y'all. I'm in the club. Y'all in the club. You in the church, y'all. I feel like you don't know where you at. Nowadays, y'all just running around the church like a chicken with his head cut off. You hear the music, just y'all walk by here. Y'all go right over there. That secular music, start dancing and going around the merry-go-round and all that, man. And cancel out the Most High's word. And it's being written down. Understand, it's been written down. Everything's been written down. Read. Prophesy deceit. Prophesy deceit. You know why y'all want to hear deceit? Give me Revelation 18, 26, 23. This is why y'all want to hear deceit. This is why y'all hear lies. Like that. Straight up. You shake your head all you want to, but that ain't gonna get you well. He was cast out into the earth, and his angels were cast out with 6. Now there was a day when the sons of the Most High came to present themselves before the Most High, and Satan came also among them. Every time we have our holy convocation, here comes Satan coming amongst us, right? And the Most High said unto Satan, whence comest thou? Where you coming from, Satan? Listen to what he told him. Then Satan answered the Most High and said, from going to and fro in the earth, and from walking up and down in it. Satan said he coming from walking to and fro, like they do that cross on their chest, to and fro, and up and down in it. That's that cross. That's similar cross. To and fro and up and down in it. See that? Me? And the Most High said unto Satan, Peter's 3 and 8. So he's going to and fro and up and down in the earth. So what is he doing going to and fro and up and down in the earth? Just find out. Second Peter. First Peter 5 and 8.
Remember Satan going to and fro, up and down in the earth. What is he doing?
Be sober, be vigilant, because your adversary, the devil, as a roaring lion, walketh about, seeking whom he may devour.
See that? That's our enemy, adversary or foe. Our adversary, Satan, he's walking to and fro and up and down in the earth, like that cross symbol that y'all put on y'all chest and y'all wear on y'all chest. Doing what? What is he going up and down the earth doing?
Seeking whom he may devour.
He's seeking whom he may devour. That's his job, to devour. That's why y'all can't acknowledge the fact that you're not evil and you want to be righteous. Because you're rolling with this spirit of the devil that have deceived the whole world to his sorceries. And his angels are walking right along with you, you know? Read.
First Peter 5 and 8. Be sober, be vigilant, because your adversary, the devil, as a roaring lion, walketh about, seeking whom he may devour.
He's seeking whom he may devour, man. Read.
Whom resist steadfast in the faith, knowing that the same afflictions are accomplished in your brethren that are in the world.
Man, the same afflictions, man. We got to rebuke him. And you know, I rebuke Satan, rebuke him with the laws of the Most High. So how you going to do that if you're not taught the laws of the Most High? That's how Mashiach rebuked him with the law. He can't go to the law. And that's what you taught you're not under. But you don't know where to go to rebuke him. You understand? That's why we're here to wake you up. Isaiah 30 and 9 and 10.
Isaiah 30 and 9. That this is a rebellious people, lying children that will not hear the law of the Most High.
You don't want to hear the law of the Most High. That's why he said in Hosea 4 and 6. Rebellious. That's why Most High said he's going to his place until we acknowledge our offense, how we offended him. Hosea 4 and 6. Children that would not hear the law of the Most High. Read.
Hosea 4 and 6. My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge.
He said, this people who are the Israelites are destroyed for lack of knowledge. Read.
Because thou hast rejected knowledge.
A lot of y'all rejected knowledge. Y'all got a minute for the word of the Most High? Any of y'all got a minute for the word of the Most High to hear something you're going to never hear in your life again? That's why he said what?
It's something I can put start recording. Because he going to get here before I get here next week. It says, Hosea 4 and 6. My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge. Because thou hast rejected knowledge, I will also reject thee.
It's his people, we the Israelites, are destroyed for lack of knowledge. We bring in the knowledge, and all you want to reject it, he said he's going to make you a bunch of rejects, man. Read.
That thou shalt be no priest to me.
These preachers are not ordained by the Most High to be no priests and no preachers and no ministers to him. Read.
Seeing thou hast forgotten the law of thy power.
See, they forgot what?
The law of thy power.
Since we forgot the law of these pork-chop-eating preachers telling you that you ain't got to follow the law of the Most High that he wrote with his finger. What did he say?
I will also forget thy children.
That's why you forgot about. That's why we were forgot about till the Most High brought us to a Mashiach Yahushua and he started showing us the Most High. To come back to him. Can't come back to him. You don't even know who to come back to. He said keep the laws of the Most High, but you don't even know who to come back to if you don't know him. Ain't nobody pushing the Most High. Everybody pushing people. Israelites, Gentiles, heathens, whatever. Just talk about people, debating about people, and you still ain't talking about the Most High. That's why he said, I'm going to go to my place until we acknowledge our offense. Boom.
As they were increased, so they sinned against me. Therefore will I change their glory into shame.
Right, man, that's why our glory is shameful. Glory. Our women walk around like they ain't got no sense at all, man. That's why he said because they forgot the law. You know? It was a, what was that? It was a sister here that you was committing her dress. She was from another nation, right? You was committing, what was she from? Yemen or Lebanon. Fully covered, dressed properly, you know what I mean? Like, then this comes from us. We didn't learn their way, they learned from us. But we trusted in Pharaoh, we trusted in the system that programmed us to be a certain way. And we have our own dress code, men and women and children. And it's not like what you see here. Yeah.
Verse 8, they eat up the sin of my people.
I want you to go back to Isaiah 30 and 9.
Isaiah 30 and 9, that this is a rebellious people, lying children that will not hear the law of the Most High.
Children will not hear the law of the Most High. That's why I say you destroyed for lack of knowledge. And you're going to be no priest to him. Saying you have forgotten the law. He said you're going to forget your children. That's why you're the children of those that have been forgotten, right?
Will say to the seers, see not.
Looking at us. He said, you don't see me, people, right?
And to the prophets, prophesy not unto us right things.
Prophesy us the right things, right?
Speak unto us smooth things.
Speak unto us smooth things, smooth words, right?
Prophesy deceit.
Prophesy deceit. Tell us lies, like you've been hearing over and over again, right?
Get you out of the way.
You tell us, get you out of the way. But you should want to stay here and be in the way. We show you how the way is the right way, right?
Turn aside out of the path.
Turn aside out of the path. Get on out my way. Turn aside out the path. I don't want to hear what y'all got to say, right?
Cause the Holy One of Israel to cease from before us.
Can't get no clearer than that. That's why I say cause the Holy One of Israel to cease from before us. That's why we got to bring it. Deuteronomy 28:15. So we offended the Most High and still offended him because we don't even love each other. That's more than call ourselves loving the Most High. We don't even care about each other. We're raunchy against each other. I mean, you can have Judas amongst you at any time. And still call themselves being in the truth. For real, for real. Read this.
Deuteronomy 28:15. But it shall come to pass, if thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Most High thy power, to observe to do all his commandments and his statutes, which I command thee this day, that all these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
Right, man. He said, we ain't listen to the Most High and keep his commandments, all these curses will come upon us. That's why we curse, man. It ain't curse because you brown or you dark skinned, you got melanin, like they try and say because you from Ham, and Ham was cursed to be black, like we came from some other people. No. Ham wasn't cursed. He cursed Canaan, his grandson. Come on, y'all. Y'all got to realize, man. They're using melanin for computer chips and so forth. For the Tesla cars and all the cars, man. You know what I mean? It has a very powerful significance in this world. But, you know, they done downgraded us, downgraded us, like I said, made us reproach before all the nations. Say, this was he that we had in the vision and a reproach when salvation is coming to we, the 12 tribes of Israel? They're going to be looking up saying, huh? That we come from Cush. Nah, man. Nah. Matter of fact, let me get you right on point. Get a Bible dictionary right there. Right on point. You right on time. Get down. They say we come from Cush and we're going to prove that's wrong. All right, read on.
It's the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary, page 213. Ham, the youngest son of Noah, born probably about 96 years before the flood, and one of 8 persons to live through the flood. He became the progenitor of the dark races, not the Negro.
Ham. They said, we don't come from Ham. They said, first thing you let us know is not the Negroes. But who?
But the Egyptians, Ethiopians, Libyans, and Canaanites.
Here it is. Libyans, North Africans, Canaanites, there they are right there, yeah? Cush, Ethiopians, Egyptians, Canaanites, South Africans, and so forth. And the North Africans. We don't come from them. We come from Shem. And we got to stop saying Ba Shem, Hamashiach Yahushai. We come from Shem. And Shem is Yiddish for name. That's what they be saying, Hashem. And we got to learn to say y'all saying Bahashem is Bahasham. Hamashiach Yahushai. That's in the name of the Lord and Savior. That's how we reach the Most High. It's very important. Come on, y'all I don't know. That's why I say y'all can fall for anything. Y'all fall for anything because you've been deceived. Somebody deceiving you. So they got to prove that it's okay to come from Ba, which is ancient Hebrew, Ha, ancient Hebrew, to Shem, modern Hebrew, then Hamashiach Yahushai. Come on, man. There's some kind of way you broke that chain where you had it flowing fluently when you said Bahasham Hamashiach Yahushai, not Bashem. Like y'all say Hashem. You know what that means, right? Look at y'all looking. Hashem. That's good. They can't say the name. The name is terrible. Second Ezra is 1 and 29. See, y'all don't know the Most High, boy. Y'all gonna know him though. And we got to know him because we defended him very much so. Read this.
Second Esdras 129. That ye will be my people, and I should be your power. That you should be my children, and I should be your father.
What the Most High want us, man? He want us to do what he say do, and we can be his children, man. Other than that, man, we're going to be just, like I said, destroyed for lack of knowledge. Okay. And not knowing what to do when he come for you. What you going to do when he come for you? What's your purpose and what's your plan for your family when he come for you? He coming. And you better be ready. It's too late to get ready. Because he coming. He said he's going to bring the plagues on this earth. He'll bring that whirlwind. Anytime you got tornadoes landing down in Bull's Height, come on now. I'll let you know, man. All right, someone. That's why it's very important to learn of the Most High, learn of Hamashiach Yahushai, his only begotten Son. It tells you in John 3:16, for the Most High so loved his only begotten Son. Y'all can't hear it well, though. Hamashiach Yahushai, he's not his own self. The Most High is not him. He's not the Most High. It say the Most High so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son. You know what that means? Only begotten Son. He's the only angel that the Most High made. That's all he needed. And Hamashiach made everything else through the power of the Most High. Y'all think it's him. It's kind of, I don't know. That's why I call y'all Christian insanity, man, because your father is you. You the son of your father. Everybody had a father, right? Yeah. So your father is not you, and you're not your father. But when it comes out to the Bible, all of a sudden, everything gets messed up. Y'all mess it all up. Simple words like fear. What does fear mean? What does fear mean? Anybody know what fear means? Huh? Say again? You're talking to me? What does fear mean? It means to be scared, to be afraid, right? But y'all taught you ain't supposed to fear the Most High. You ain't supposed to fear him for some reason. But you better be afraid of him. You better learn of him, I know that, before he visits you, because it's going to be too late.
Verse 30, I gather you together as a hen gathered her chickens under her wings. But now, what shall I do unto you?
Hey, he said he gathered us together, man. It's the Israelites, man. It's a hen gathered her little chicks, man. Put them under her wings. That's the way you're looking at us, man. That's the children of Israel, right?
I will cast you out from my face.
So cast us out from his face. Why? Because he said, I'm going to go to my place until we acknowledge our offense, how we offended him. We ain't with no further. Right?
When ye offer unto me, I will turn my face from you.
He said, when we offer unto him, that's something. When you pray to him, he said, going to do what?
I will turn my face from you.
It's terrible. When you pray to him, he said, he's going to turn his face from you. Y'all think y'all in the spirit. Nah. You got to understand. Read.
It says, for your solemn feast days, your new moons, and your circumcisions have I forsaken.
Forsaken all of that, man. That's what he did with us because of the fact that we have been so wicked and offending him before we have these feast days and new moons, festivals, and so forth. That he said, hey, turn his face away from us, read. Now he think he's going to turn his face to you, heathen nations that don't keep his commandments at all, don't even know him, don't even care to know him. But yet still, y'all want salvation. Y'all want to rule right from this rulership to the next rulership. And y'all don't even teach us laws, statutes, commandments at all. Wait.
It says, I sent unto you my servants the prophets.
He sent. You got read it again.
Verse 31, when you offer unto me, I will turn my face from you. For your solemn feast days, your new moons, and your circumcisions have I forsaken.
Oh, man, that's deep, man. And that's we the chosen people. He said he forsook all of our honoring him in his holy days, in our new moons, even our circumcisions. He said he forsook us, man. Right?
I sent unto you my servants the prophets, whom you have taken and slain, and torn their bodies in pieces.
Oh, man. We killed the prophets, man, and tore the bodies of the prophets, man, in pieces. Go back to, look at this. Go back to John 10 and 30. Read verse 29 first. So, the Most High rose up early to send the prophets. Now, we in these last days coming forward with the truth to you people, and you don't want to hear it. Mashiach came with the truth of the Most High. This is what it says. This is what he said.
John 10:29. My Father, which gave them me, is greater than all, and no man is able to pluck them out of my Father's hand.
Ain't no man able to pluck a Mashiach sheep out of the Most High's hand. What did he say?
I and my Father are one.
So he said, I and my Father are one, right? He said, I and my Father are one. Then what happened? Meaning they agreed together. But then what happened?
Then the Jews took up stones again to stone him.
Again, the Jews took up stones again to kill him, man, to stone him to death. That's something. But give me 1 Corinthians 1 and 10. Just because he said, I and my Father are one. Meaning they agree. That's all that means. Point blank. That's all it means. They agree. Read this.
1 Corinthians 1:10. Now I beseech you, brethren, by the name of our power, Hamashiach Yahushai, that you all speak the same thing.
We got to speak the same thing. Brothers, we got to speak the same thing. And that there be what?
And that there be no divisions among you.
No divisions among us. Right?
But that you be perfectly joined together in the same mind and in the same judgment.
I'll be perfectly joined together in the same mind and in the same judgment. Mashiach Shai was one with the Most High in the same mind and the same judgment. That's why he said he came in his Father's name. We come in the name of the anointed Savior, Mashiach Yahushai, to the glory of the Most High. Now, I want you to go to John 17. And look what he said in verse 16. Wait, hold on now. Read verse 20.
John 17:20. Neither pray I for these alone, but for them also which shall believe on me through their word.
Hey, those that believe on Mashiach Yahushua through their word, right?
Verse 21, that they all may be one as thou, Father, art in me.
This is the one right here. This is how we got to agree. They said, I and my Father are one. This is how they agree. He explained it right here. Verse 21, right?
That they all may be one as thou, Father, art in me, and I in thee, that they also may be one in us, that the world may believe that thou hast sent me.
Right, man. So, hey, the Most High is in the Mashiach Yahushua, and the Mashiach Yahushua is in the Most High. That's why 1 Corinthians 3:23. When you understand who we are and being in a Mashiach Yahushua, rolling by some of Mashiach Yahushua. Read this.
1 Corinthians 3:23. And ye are Hamashiach Yom.
We are Mashiach Yom. We are the anointed. We are the Messiahs. We belong to the Messiah. Right?
And Hamashiach Yahushai is the Most High.
Right. And the Mashiach Yahushua is the Most High. Go back to St. John 7:20. That's why he said we got to be one. We got to agree together in the same spirit, the same mind, the same judgment. No division among us, right?
St. John 17:20. Neither pray I for these alone, but for them also which shall believe on me through their word, that they all may be one, as thou, Father, art in me, and I in thee, that they also may be one in us, that the world may believe that thou hast sent me.
It's very important, man. That we're supposed to be one in the same mind, the same judgment. If not, then what do you say?
They gonna come out, today that's a bite, y'all still be working. I said, we ain't working, we want to go hard work.
You know, Shabbat, now the sun is, what are you talking about? It's dark
I don't know
now.
what you talking about.
It's dark now. Read on.
Verse 22, and the glory which thou gavest me, I have given them, that they may be one, even as we are one.
You know, the glory that the Most High gave of Mashiach Yahushua, he didn't give it to himself. The glory that the Most High gave of Mashiach Yahushua, he gave to us as we're Mashiachim. We are the anointed. He gave it to us. Just like he gave it to the apostles, he gave it to us. Those that really have the foundation of a Mashiach Yahushua is going to roll with them and don't fall off. Do the things that will take you out. Read.
Verse 23, I in them and thou in me, that they may be made perfect in one.
You gotta be made perfect in one, man. Perfect in one. Mashiach Yahushua and the Most High, the Most High, the Mashiach Yahushua, that we may be perfect in one. Great.
And that the world may know that thou hast sent me and hast loved them as thou hast loved me.
Ain't that powerful? That he can love them as he loved us as the children of Israel, as much as he loved Mashiach Yahushua. That's powerful. But y'all don't want that because y'all don't want to know about the Most High enough. How you going to get it from the Most High if you don't know him? Great.
Father, I will that they also, whom thou hast given me, be with me where I am, that they may behold my glory, which thou hast given me. For thou loved me before the foundation of the world.
Oh, man. The Most High loved him before when?
Before the foundation of the world.
Before the world was even created. The Most High loved the Mashiach Yahushua. Before the foundation of the world. That's why he asked him, jump to verse 5. Why he asked him in this prayer. This is a prayer. All you that think he's the Most High. You think he's praying to himself? Listen to what he said.
John 17:5. And now, O Father, glorify thou me with thine own self, with the glory which I had with thee before the world was.
When?
Before the world was.
He asked for that glory that he had with the Most High before when?
Before the world was.
Before the world was. Really?
Verse 6. I have manifested thy name unto the men which thou gavest me out of the world.
So, just ain't nothing new under the sun. So he manifests his name to the men that the Most High has given to Mashiach Yahushua. Like a lot of y'all ain't been given to a Mashiach Yahushua because y'all ain't manifested his name. Y'all talk about people. People, people, people. That's all y'all talk about. People, people, people. Y'all debate about people. History, whatever. This story, that story, this story, but not the Most High. Come on, man. Read that again. You got to hear this.
Verse 6. I have manifested thy name unto the men which thou gavest me out of the world. Thine they were, and thou gavest them me, and they have kept thy word.
That's what it's about, y'all. First and foremost, the Most High, Mashiach Yahushua, then man and woman and children. We got to manifest his word, man, but it starts with him. His is the Most High. But how you going to manifest his word if you don't really talk about the Most High? He ain't even in your conversation. So how you say you believe in him? How you believe in someone wholeheartedly? You love someone wholeheartedly, and you don't ever talk about him. Talk to me. Y'all say y'all believe in him. That's why, give me Hosea 5:15 again. Yeah, but it's not a Mashiach Yahushua. This is the Most High. Read.
Hosea 5:15. I will go and return to my place till they acknowledge their offense.
That's as far as we got so far. Most High said, I'm going to my place until we acknowledge our offense. Over and over again, man. Give me Isaiah 30, 11 and 14. No, Mashiach Yahushua, he rode with Isaiah when he was on the earth. Because all he had was the law and the prophets. But they ain't teaching you that. That's why y'all know nothing about the law. You know, that's all they taught was the law and the prophets, the Old Testament. That's all they had to go by. Read.
Isaiah 30 and 11. Get you out of the way. Turn aside out of the path. Cause the Holy One of Israel to cease from before us.
We hear very clearly. Listen, I hear very clearly. Who's the Holy One of Israel? The Most High. That's why y'all don't want to hear about the Most High. But we're every time about sweet Jesus, and Jesus loves you, and this, that, the third, whatever. Y'all be running over here like we got something that you really want to give. And you should want this instead of falling for these lies, man, of being deceived with the sorcery that they have on y'all, being brain polluted, to bring you back to the knowledge, wisdom, understanding of the Most High. That's why he said, read it again.
Get you out of the way. Turn aside out of the path.
What they want to be dismissed from in front of their face.
Cause the Holy One of Israel to cease from before us.
Cause the Holy One of Israel cause the Most High to cease from before us. That's wicked Israelites, man. And that's most of your people, man, that don't want to believe in him. Read? That's why you got to bring that destruction on this earth. He gonna get him a name. You believe that? You can believe that. Ain't gonna be no oh my God then. It's too late. So it's a fearful thing to fall into his hands. Read?
Verse 12. Wherefore, thus said the Holy One of Israel.
This is what the Most High had to say to you.
Because you despise this word.
If you despise this word, y'all just keep walking by. Nobody want to stop to hear the word. Read?
And trust in oppression.
Trust in oppression, which is the Pharaoh, which is the system that have you thinking the way you think, program the way you program. Bunch of robots and robotees just following whatever it is that's put in front of you, no matter what it is. Y'all a bunch of gophers, man. Go for this and go for that. Read?
And perverseness.
Perverseness, man. Read?
And stay thereon.
You stay with it. Y'all just like to tell scripture, say you like a hot iron. Seared. Your mind is just seared. Can't function. Can't nothing get through to you. Right?
Therefore, this iniquity shall be to you as a breach.
This wickedness that you're doing, this evil, the sins that you're doing, gonna be to you as a breach, right?
Ready to fall.
Ready to fall, man.
Swelling out in a high wall, whose breaking cometh suddenly at an instant.
You hear that? Like a high wall, like them high walls, just breaking it down. You break them high walls on you, just all the concrete just fall right on your head. That's what we're talking about.
Verse 14, and he shall break it as the breaking of the potter's vessel that is broken in pieces.
He's going to break you like the potter's vessel, like you take a pot and you just throw it on the ground and just break all the pieces. That's what he said he's going to do to people, right?
He shall not spare, so that there shall not be found in the bursting of it assurance to take fire from the hearth or to take water with all out of the pit.
They say he's going to bust you like they busted a pot. Boom. Good for nothing, man. A pot that's all broken all over the ground is good for nothing. That's how you comparing us, man. Give me Isaiah 30 and 20 and 21.
Isaiah 30 and 20. And though the Most High give you the bread of adversity.
Most High give us the bread of adversity, man. We're going to go through some changes, man. The bread of adversity, catching a lot of hell, right?
And the water of affliction.
We're going to be afflicted because when we love, he chastens. We're going to be afflicted, right?
Yet shall not thy teachers be removed into a corner anymore.
We ain't in no corner anymore. We right here in your face. Right?
But thine eyes shall see thy teachers.
See the teachers. We the teachers. Your eyes seeing the teachers, right?
And thine eyes shall hear a word behind thee saying.
You hear a word behind you saying what? If y'all can hear, those that have ears to hear and eyes to see, what are you going to hear?
And thine ear shall hear a word behind thee saying, this is the way.
What?
This is the way.
You're going to hear something say, this is the way, right?
Walk ye in it.
Walk ye in it.
When you turn to the right hand.
You turn to the right hand.
And when you turn to the left.
And when you turn to the left. So it said, this is the way. John 14:6. This is the way. When you turn to the right hand, when you turn to the left. You're going to hear a word that say, this is the way. But y'all read it in Christian Saturday all the time, but y'all don't know what it's saying. Because the Mashiach Rashai is saying this. He said this from the Spirit of the Most High. What did he say?
It's the book of John 14:6. Hamashiach Yahushai said unto him, I am the way, the truth, and the light.
Y'all say, we ask you, what's the truth? Oh, Jesus is the truth. Christ is the truth. But what is he really saying? He said, I am the way, the truth, and the light. So let's find out what he's saying. But let's prove what he's saying. What's the truth? I'm the way, the truth, and the light. What's the truth? Psalms 119, 142.
Psalms 119, 142. Thy righteousness is an everlasting righteousness, and thy law is the truth.
The law that the Most High wrote with his finger is the truth. So what is he saying? I am the way, because he said you hear a voice saying, this is the way. So we tell you this is the way. He said, I'm the way to show you how to follow the laws, the commandments of the Most High that's going to lead to everlasting life. Let's prove that. Get Baruch 4, 1 and 2. Baruch 4 and 1.
Baruch 4 and 1. This is the book of the commandments of the Most High and the law that endure forever.
How long the law endure?
Forever.
But I thought we weren't under the law. That they teach me under the law, but it says what in the Bible?
The law that endure forever.
He said he's a way to show you how to follow the truth, which is the laws of the Most High, the commandments of the Most High, that's going to lead to everlasting life. He just said the law that endure forever. Read.
All they that keep it shall come to light.
All that keep the laws of the Most High shall come to what?
To light.
That life is everlasting life. But
such as leave it.
But such as leave the laws that the Most High wrote with his finger, the moral laws, the civil laws, the dietary laws, the ceremonial laws, read.
Shall die.
Shall die. That's why he told us this, as the Israelites.
Turn thee, O Jacob, and take hold of it. Walk in the presence of the light thereof, that thou mayest be illuminated.
So say, turn, O Jacob. Why we got to turn? Because the Most High, we turned away from him, and he turned his face away from us. So we going this way, he going that way. That's why I say turn back to him. That's why I say I'm going to my place. So we acknowledge our offense, man, offending him. He said, I'm the way, the truth, and the life. I'm the way to show you how to follow the laws and the commandments of the Most High that's going to lead to everlasting life. Because somebody asked him this question, Matthew 19 and 16. They asked him this question. Y'all thinking about salvation, powers and authority on this earth, man. Powers and authority on this earth coming to a Mashiach Yahushua, to the glory of the Most High, and the remnant of the 12 tribes of Israel, and the remnant of the Gentiles, nations that's going to fall in place with what we're teaching, period.
Matthew 19:16. And behold, one came and said unto him, good teacher.
Good teacher.
What good thing shall I do that I may have eternal life?
We want to know, like a lot of y'all want to know. Everybody, what salvation to the Gentiles, salvation to the Jew and to the Greek, Jew and to the Gentile. That's all y'all care about. Yourself. So he asked him, hey, what? First you said, good teacher. What good thing shall I do that I shall have eternal life? That's what it's all about. Everlasting life. Right? That's what everybody wants. Even though y'all wicked as ever, and y'all evil because you're not keeping the laws of the Most High, you're looking at trying to find out what's the truth. We're here to tell you the truth. Them lies, man. Y'all been lied to. Y'all still believe that? Y'all gonna be burned up. Crispy. I can prove it. Dare me. I can prove it. Dare me. Challenge me on that. I can prove it. Y'all believe in these lies, he's gonna do away with you. Most High name is jealous. And when you're jealous, that means you got an attitude, a big attitude, don't you? You get a big attitude when you're jealous. His name is jealous, and that's what y'all have done. So he asked him, good teacher, what good things shall I do that I may have eternal life? Read.
And he said unto him, why callest thou me good?
Why you call me good? Like y'all say, how you doing? I'm good. Did y'all say that? How you doing today? Hey, how y'all doing today? You good? Anybody there good? You good? Oh, everybody said, I'm good.
Hey,
He said,
hey,
he said, heck no. That's what he said?
He said, hey,
Uh,
I don't know why you say that.
So look, read.
There is none good but one.
There ain't none good but one. There's none good but one, he said, read.
That is the Most High.
That is who?
The Most High.
So why is it that, how can he be the Most High? How can he be the Father? How can he be the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob when, what did he say first? He asked him a question, but he identified him as what? Go back to verse 16. What did he identify him as?
Matthew 19:16. And behold, one came and said unto him, good teacher.
He identified him as good teacher. So he's talking about him. Now, what happened? What did he say concerning being good? Him being good. If he the Father, then why would he say this? Read.
He said, and he said unto him, why callest thou me good? There is none good but one, that is the Most High.
So ain't nobody good but one, and that is the Most High. The one power of this earth. The power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. I'll say, praise the Most High. 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 That's right, man. Ain't but one good. That's the Most High. And it ain't a Mashiach Yahushua, the only begotten Son. That's our big brother. We're going to praise the Most High, man. That's what we're here to do. Straight up. Bring him out. But people don't know him. They don't know the Most High. They say, Mashiach Yahushua is the Most High. He's not the Most High. What did he say? Who is good? This is what he said. He said, good teacher, talking to a Mashiach Yahushua. He said, don't call me good. Just like when the angels came down and they met the men and they want to bow down to us. Don't bow down to me. Bow down to the only one. That's the Most High. That's right. Me.
He said unto him, why callest thou me good?
Why you call me good? This is Mashiach Yahushua telling him. Why you call me good?
There's none good but one.
Nobody good. Ain't nothing good. Ain't no entity good but the one. Who is that?
That is the Most High.
That's the Most High. That's what we're talking about. Me.
But if thou will enter into life,
you want everlasting life. Remember, he said, I'm the way to show you how to follow the laws of the Most High, which is the truth, the commandments of the Most High, which is the truth, that's going to lead to everlasting life. But Ruth said, hey, this book of the law shall not depart out of thy mouth, but thou shalt meditate. You know, you got to follow it. Point blank, man. You want everlasting life? You got to follow the laws. You got to do the laws. You want everlasting life. And what's the law say concerning men with men and women with women? You got to get out of that. You can't be walking around with a man and a man. You wouldn't even be here if a man was with another man. Would you? Nah. None of us would be here if a woman was with another woman. No, y'all got to stop that. That's not right. In the eyes of the Most High. Me.
Keep the commandments.
You say? If you want to enter what?
But if thou will enter into life, keep the commandment.
You want everlasting life, do what?
Keep the commandment.
That's a Mashiach Yahushua telling you if you want everlasting life, keep the commandments. What else you need? He's telling you right there. You want to go into the kingdom? Or you're talking about salvation to this nation, that nation, whoever, whatever. He said, if you want everlasting life, do what?
Keep the commandment.
You gotta keep the commandments. Come on. What y'all thinking? Revelation 14 and 12. The last book of the Bible still tell you the same thing. All right, read that.
Revelations 14 and 12. Here is the patience of the saints. Here are they that keep the commandments of the Most High and the faith of a Mashiach Yahushua.
You got to keep the commandments of the Most High. You ain't going to run from that. Y'all believe in the porch y'all been preaching so much you ain't under the law. Running around the church like a chicken with his head cut off, talk about just the Holy Ghost, the Holy Spirit. Man, come on. These are lies, man. Revelation 22 and 14. You only have about 7 more verses before the Bible's finished. What does it say?
Revelations 22:14.
See, the preacher's right or the Most High word is right? What does it say?
Blessed are they that do his commandments.
Do what?
That do his commandments.
Blessed are they that do his commandments. You got to follow the commandments of the Most High, right?
That they may have right to the tree of life.
They have right to the tree of life, right?
They may enter in through the gates into the city.
You know, into the gates of the city, man.
For without are dogs.
Without the kingdom are dogs, right?
And sorcerers.
Sorcerers. The ones that's got the witchcraft on y'all. Got y'all to see with all the witchcraft they got going on, especially here, right?
And whoremongers.
Whoremongers, right?
And murderers.
Murderers.
And idolaters.
All these are outside the kingdom. Idolaters, those that don't believe in the Most High. I'm telling y'all can think however you want to. You keep on putting APTTMH, the Most High neighbor is jealous. Y'all keep talking about all praises. And some of y'all don't even know him, period. I just say God. That's all y'all know. That's idolatry, man. That's like going into, you know, you leave it open for anybody to put whatever they want to put there. Whatever deity they believe in, right?
And whosoever loveth and maketh a lie.
Whosoever loveth and maketh who?
A lie.
Now, whosoever loveth and maketh a lie. And a lot of you a bunch of liars, man. Psalm 58:3. Oh, we're going to take it another way, too. But we know what y'all are. Whoever loveth and maketh a lie. You ain't going to the kingdom without the kingdom. You ain't going to the kingdom. Because we deal with the truth. That's why we got to bring it hard, because everybody been lied to, and y'all perpetrate and say the lies over and over and over again. Come on, really?
Psalms 58:3. The wicked are estranged from the womb.
A lot of y'all wicked from the womb, man. Even before when you was creating, you say, "Damn, I'm creating this wicked man. I'm creating this wicked woman." Right in the womb, the Most High creating, you said, the wicked are estranged from the womb. In your mama's womb, right?
They go astray as soon as they be born.
They go astray as soon as you be born. No sooner you come out of the womb doing what?
Speaking lies.
You spoke lies all your life. You ain't going to the kingdom. Straight up. You're not going to the kingdom. He said, without are those that lie. Give me Isaiah 5:20. Moses said, I'm going to my place till we acknowledge our offense. And it's more than us, it's everybody that offended him. Anybody talk about him? It's amazing that nobody hardly talking about the Most High as they should be. I'm just talking about him alone, you know? You feel me, brother? Yeah, I'm getting some nodding heads. Read.
Isaiah 5:20. Woe unto them that call evil good.
Woe to you, destruction to you that call evil good. Because this whole world is evil, man. But you call evil good and
good evil.
And good evil. And good evil. Woe, destruction to you that call evil good and good evil. What's good? What's good? You call good evil. We're showing you that you have to come back to the Most High. You got to know who he is. You got to believe in him. But y'all been trained, you just believe in Jesus, and it don't matter how he looked, as long as his blood was red and shed for you. That's your doctrine, pretty much. What else? As far as what he said, you don't really know. Read this. What's good?
Romans 7:12. Wherefore the law is holy, and the commandment holy, and just and good.
So go back to Isaiah 5:20. You see? So he said destruction to you, anyone that go against what it is that we're bringing out. And that's the laws of the Most High, his word. St. John 17:7 says, sanctify them, clean them up through that truth. That word is truth. And the truth is the laws of the Most High, right? So we're giving you the laws of the Most High as we're teaching you. Read.
Isaiah 5:20. Woe unto them that call evil good and good evil.
Woe to them that call evil good. And that's what y'all done. And believing that evil is good. Because you've been lied to. That's your objective. To lie to you and have you go out and repeat the lies that you've been taught. That's why you're in Crispin. That's why I call it Crispin insanity. Because when you look at what this Bible is talking about, and y'all want to be part of the kingdom, y'all want to be part of the multitude that y'all say, it's not talking about you. Everybody got their place in the kingdom, like we got our place right here. And we at the bottom for what we knew and dealing with not following the Most High and keeping his commandments. Isaiah 5:20.
Isaiah 5:20. Woe unto them that call evil good and good evil, that put darkness for light and light for darkness.
And this is what we're looking at. Y'all call evil good. Religions are evil, but y'all call them good. And what we're dealing with is dealing with the good that we just showed you is the commandments and the laws of the Most High that you don't know. That makes you good and doing what he say do. His rules and regulations. But y'all say it's evil because y'all look at us like we're evil, like we're haters and we just that, the third, whatever. But do our track record. Our track record holds nothing of that nature. Because you want to follow the evil. But the evil can't compare to what this Bible is really talking about. It's like, it's our autobiography. It's our biography. You know? It's about us, the 12 tribes of Israel. Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. That's who the Bible's talking about. Now, you Jewish people, where y'all fit in that? I was dealing with the 12 tribes of Israel. That's what the Bible's talking about. Give me Revelation 7:4. This is the end of the Bible. And if you want to go you want to go to when our forefather Yaakov gave what's going to happen with us in the last days, we can go to Genesis 49, chapter 2. Y'all still ain't naming the 12 tribes of your people. You got to be able to deal with this, man. Read.
Revelation 7:4.
This is the 12 tribes of Israel right here, read.
And I heard the number of them which were sealed.
Sealed with the laws of the Most High. Read.
And there were sealed 144,000.
How many?
144,000.
144,000. Those that's not going to offend the Most High. Come back to the Most High and stop offending him by doing what he said do. When exalting him. Like he said, when you exalt the Most High, exalt him with all your strength. Did we finish? Did we read that? Read that in second Ezra. 132.
Exalt him with all your strength. It's the book of Ecclesiasticus 43:30. When you glorify the Most High.
Well, read verse 29.
Ecclesiasticus 43:29.
It's like this. Hey, you listening? You listening? Hey, you looking? But hey, you with the glasses on. You listening? Listen what it said.
The Most High is terrible.
Did you know that? Did you know that? Listen what it said. Read it again.
The Most High is terrible.
You hear that? Most people don't know that. Then we say, what's the fear of the Most High? What do you think the fear of the Most High would mean? Fear the Most High. What do you think fear mean? Fear the Most High. You don't know what fear mean? What it mean? Huh? Scared? Yeah, scared. Yeah. That's why I say there's a reason to be scared if you say this.
The Most High is terrible.
That's terrible, right?
And very great.
Very great, right? That's what I've been talking about, right?
And marvelous is his power.
His power, man. Read on.
When you glorify the Most High, exalt him as much as you can.
That when you glorify the Most High, he said, exalt him as much as you can. Right?
For even yet will he far exceed.
Even yet will you far exceed. Come on.
And when you exalt him, put forth all your strength.
You exalt the Most High, put forth all your strength. Right?
And be not weary, for you can never go far enough.
Don't be worried, because you can never go far enough. That's why I say, all praise to the Most High. 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 He said, do it all your strength. Not no weak. All praise to the Most High. Oh, praise the Most High. Oh, we are praising the Most High. He said, do it all your strength. Read it again.
Ecclesiasticus 43 and 30.
Yeah.
When you glorify the Most High,
You glorify the Most High. Read.
exalt him as much as you can.
Exalt him as much as you can. Are y'all doing that? Y'all even talk about the Most High. Y'all done keep question what? Don't even say his name. Don't even identify him. Come on, man. We got to do better. Everybody. Don't wait till you come. Like you said, that whirlwind come on it from the coast. Them tornadoes come. Them hurricanes come. Them earthquakes come. That's him. He the one that's obtaining that. Then you be hollering what? Oh, my God. And you know what he doing? He laughing at you. When y'all talking about, oh, my God, when he bring that judgment on you, it's too late. He's the one that's bringing the judgment on you. That's why we're here to warn you. You better learn of him. I'll tell you that. Everybody, every knee gonna bow. You're gonna bow down now, you're gonna bow down later, but you're gonna bow down to the Most High. That's why I said when you exalt him with all your strength. Not no weak exaltation, man. He ain't hearing that. Now his name is jealous, and it's all weak, right? Yeah, even Esau saying that's right. Come on, man. How come we can't see it? Talk to me. Because we're rebellious. Just because it's coming from someone that ain't your leader or whoever, y'all better hear this. Hear the word of the Most High. Y'all better understand this, man. This is serious. Read that again.
Ecclesiasticus 43 and 30. When you glorify the Most High, exalt him as much as you can. For even yet will he far exceed.
Say, hey, when you glorify the Most High, that's what's supposed to be first, man. The Most High. Then, Hamashiach Yahushai. Then, we as the children of Israel, the 12 tribes of Israel. Point blank, man, that's the order. It ain't gonna never change. Believe this. I'll show you that in the kingdom. Straight up, it ain't gonna never change. That's why you got a head start if you hear what it is that's being said. And take heed. For real, for real. This is a fearful thing to fall in the hands of the living power. And that's what I'm talking about. Are you gonna go against it? Come on. That's not a good thing for you. I'm gonna tell you that. Trust me. Trust and believe this. Get Isaiah, the first chapter. Start at verse 2. Isaiah 1, verse 2.
Isaiah 1 and 2. Hear, O heavens, and give ear, O earth, for the Most High has spoken.
Who spoke?
For the Most High have spoken.
We on the earth. He said, hear, O heavens, angels in the sky, in the third dimension, and we that's on the earth. He said, hear. Why?
For the Most High have spoken.
The Most High speaking. What did he say?
I have nourished and brought up children, and they have rebelled against me.
Nourished and brought up we the children of Israel, and we rebelled against him. That's why nobody want to know about him. Y'all don't know about him. Y'all don't talk about him. He ain't in your conversation. You ain't been taught in church of him. Read.
The ox knoweth his ruler, and the ass his ruler's crib.
Wow. He said an ox know of his ruler, and an ass, a donkey, a mule, know of his master, his ruler's crib. Read.
But Israel does not know.
Who?
But Israel does not know.
We as the 12 tribes of Israel, that's what we are. We don't know the Most High. Like that's why I'm bringing him out in your face. Read.
My people does not consider.
He said, my people does not consider. Come on, man. I can't believe this. I'm looking at we going further and further, getting ready to get ready for the kingdom, man. He the only one gonna save us. He the only one know when the ratchetness gonna come on this earth. And here you are, then threw him over your back, man. But you're gonna remember him. Every last one of y'all gonna remember him. The Most High, the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Everybody gonna know him from the least to the greatest. You ain't gonna be talking about, oh my God. You're gonna be talking about, you're gonna be screaming. You don't let it come out of your mouth. Y'all sit over there with that pagan Christmas tree, man. That's a phallic symbol. Did y'all realize that? And look at it, man. They got the rainbow colors on the top of it. What's that supposed to represent? Solemn, spiritual Sodom. Oh, man. Read.
It says, my people doth not consider.
His people do not consider, right?
Verse 4. Sinful nation.
Sinful nation. That's us. We are a sinful nation, man. Because he gave the law, statute, commandments to us, the 12 tribes of Israel, right?
A people laden with iniquity.
People laden with what?
Iniquity.
Why the Most High said he's going to go to his place and we acknowledge our offense. We laden with iniquity. Talk about us. Right?
A seed of evildoers.
Seed of what?
Evildoers.
A seed of evildoers, man. That's why you love evil. And why y'all follow the way of Pharaoh, which is going to be your downfall. Instead of this system, man, instead of following the way of the Most High, then Mashiach Yahushua and doing the right thing, everybody going to have to follow him. Everybody going to learn what he have to say. Every mouth going to admit that he is the power. And all y'all going to bow down. You don't bow down now, you're going to bow down later, but you're going to bow down to the Most High. Understand this. That's what he's talking about. His own people neglecting him. Turn our back on him. Compare us to an ox and an ass. The ass is in the Bible, man. But he's talking about us. He said, we don't even consider. Would y'all love to learn about the Most High? Because y'all really gonna know him, according to the Bible. Because he coming back, when he visits you, remember what I'm telling you, don't say, oh my God, because he's gonna be mocking and laughing at you. I can show you what he said he's gonna be doing. When he visit people, when he bring the disasters on them, he'll be mocking them and laughing at them. But y'all don't know nothing about that because the preacher ain't teaching that. And I can show you in the Bible, that's what he said he do. These disasters are coming from him. These plagues will come from the Most High. Read.
It says, a seed of evildoers.
We're a seed of evildoers, man. Read.
Children that are corrupters. They have forsaken the Most High.
We forsook the Most High, man. He called us a bunch of corruptors. We have forsaken the Most High, our power. He said, Romans 9:13, as it is written, Jacob have I loved. He loved us. You can't see where he say love nobody else. Show me where he say I love Esau. I love Ishmael. Show me it in the Bible where he say I love Elam. I love Ham. I love Ammon. I love Moab. Any of these nations. Where's it at? You don't see it, but he say he loved us. And where you love us? How you love us? Man, think about it. That's why I say he would have came to you, other nations, man. Y'all to enjoy to have the Most High. But us, we won't listen, man. We're rebellious. We can't even bring him out. Say, oh, praise to the Most High. We can't even say that. Come on. Talk to me. I've been talking. Y'all ain't saying nothing. Y'all got just all this to say, blah, 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 here, whatever, ever. Debate on that. Come on, man. Look, let me show you, man. Matthew 24:36. Let the Master tell you, because he don't even know. He don't even know when righteousness is going to come on this earth. Listen at this. What did he say?
Matthew 24:36.
This just common sense. A lot of y'all don't have no common sense. You can follow whoever you want to follow. You better follow somebody that got some sense. Listen at this, read.
But of that day and hour knoweth no man.
They asked him in verse 3, so you know what they asked him. So you know the topic and the context But what he's saying here,
Matthew 24:3. And as he sat upon the Mount of Olives, the disciples came unto him privately, saying, Tell us, when shall these things be? And what shall be the sign of thy coming and of the end of the world?
get no clearer than that. When shall these things be? The signs of a Mashiach coming, and when gonna be the end of the world that we're living in right now? So they asked him that question. He went through a whole lot of scenarios showing you what's gonna happen here, there, and wherever in this world. But what do you say in verse 36?
Verse 36. But of that day and hour knoweth no man, no, not the angels of heaven, but my Father only.
So he couldn't even tell them. Because he said the angels in heaven don't know, but my Father only. Acts 1:6. So they asked him again, as he done walked the earth for 40 days. They're like, man, you back, you know how we are. You know how to be us. You know, we very impatient. Hey, man, you here, man. You supposed to bring the kingdom to us, man. We ready for it. Hey, man, you going to take down his kingdom, take down the Roman kingdom, and set us up? Not knowing that we haven't even went to Deuteronomy 28:15-68 yet. The curses for breaking the Most High's laws. Wait.
Acts 1:6. When they therefore would come together, they asked him, saying, Hamashiach, will thou at this time restore again the kingdom to Israel?
Y'all hear that? Salvation to everyone? Huh? He said, well, you are at this time to what?
Will thou at this time restore again the kingdom to Israel?
So you hear that? The kingdom's coming to who?
To Israel.
To Israel? Let's hear if he said, no, the kingdom to the Jew and to the Gentile. The kingdom to the Jew and to the Greek. The kingdom to every nation under the sky. What did he say?
And he said unto them, it is not for you to know the times or the seasons, which the Father hath put in his own power.
Wait a minute, hold up, wait a minute now. If he the Father, why would it say it's not for you to know the times or the season which the Father hath put in his power? Why did he say, hey, this is when I'm coming back? So he didn't know everything. Only the Father know that. Only the Most High. He let you know the Father knows this. And how he identify him? Matthew 22:31. He knew who he was, like I know who he was, and you gonna know who he was and is. This is what he said.
Matthew 22:31. But as touching the resurrection of the dead, have you not read that which was spoken unto you by the Most High, saying, I am the power of Abraham?
If you're not part of this trio right here, this Trinity right here, then you ain't part of the Most High. This Trinity right here, listen to this Trinity. See if you're part of this Trinity. Threesome. Listen to what it say.
It says, I am the power of Abraham, and the power of Isaac, and the power of Jacob.
That's Most High's name. He said, I am the power. Have you not heard? Most High said, this is my shall tell you who the Most High name is. The power of Abraham, what a son named Isaac, what a son named Jacob, who became the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel. So if you're not of Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar, then he is not your power. That's what we see over and over again in the Bible. They say the power of Israel. You know, we don't say God because God is dog spelled backwards. That's a Germanic word that you Europeans created around the 6th century AD. You see? We call y'all dogs, so y'all put dog and y'all spelled it backwards and came up with God. Simple as that. You know, real simple. Don't take a rocket science and figure that out. Look it up. So we say the power, Most High power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. But what he's saying, Acts 1:6, he already told him, and that's what you got to look at too. He already told him in Matthew 24:36, only the Most High know. The angels don't know, only the Most High know. They come back and ask him again. That's how we are. You know it's us. Rebellious, still rebellious, right? He already told him. I don't know. Only the Most High know when he don't bring righteousness on this earth. That's the end of this world that we're in now, this wicked world that we're in now. Right?
Acts 1:7. And he said unto them, it is not for you to know the times or the seasons which the Father hath put in his own power.
Right. The Most High only know. Understand this. Go back to Isaiah 1. Pick up where you was at. He said, hey, the ox know of his owner, and the ass his master is selected, Most High. Because the master, selected, that goes with Baal. So I'm learning how to not say these words, you know. But you know it's ruler's crib. But Israel does not consider. We don't consider. Read on.
Isaiah 1 and 4. Ah, sinful nation, a people laden with iniquity, a seed of evildoers, children that are corrupters. They have forsaken the Most High. They have provoked the Holy One of Israel unto anger.
It is, man. That's why he said, I'm going to go to my place till we acknowledge our offense. What we do?
They have provoked the Holy One of Israel unto anger.
Provoked the Holy One of Israel. You hear that? The Holy One of Israel, the Israelites, to anger. That's what we have done. Right?
They are going away backwards.
Going way backwards, man. Backwards. Come on now. We've gone away backwards. Instead of going forward, we done turned away backwards, right?
Why should you be stricken anymore?
Why should we be stricken anymore? That's why read Hosea 5:15.
This is the book of Hosea 5 and 15. I will go and return to my place till they acknowledge their offense and seek my face. In their affliction, they will seek me early.
He said, you're going to go to his place. Got away from us. Till we acknowledge our offense, how we offended the Most High, and not do what he tells us to do. His laws, statutes, commandments, his rules and regulations. Man, like you got rules and regulations right here. Y'all ain't going to break the rules and regulations on Hollywood Boulevard. Y'all going to do just what they have you to do. You're going to make sure that you're in order with the rules and regulations that they have here. Right? But here we are. We broke the laws, statutes, commandments of the Most High. Y'all got a question about what you see? It's here because there's lies, man. You've been lied to. And we can prove it. Straight up. That's white supremacy. And that's a lie. What y'all think about it? What do you think? You smiling? Wow.
Back to Isaiah. Isaiah 1 and 5. Why should you be stricken anymore? You will revolt more and more.
He said, your affliction, you're going to seek him early. So he said, what? Why? What?
Why should you be stricken anymore?
Why should we be stricken anymore? All we got to do is come back and do what he said do. Let's start talking about him, be about him. You know, learn him, live him, apply him in your life. That's it. But we can't do that. We're looking for another way. Like the world offers you. You know, party, you know, dancing, you know, drinking, get high, you know, do whatever you want to do. Especially right now, you got all kind of debauchery going on, all kind of madness going on. And sacrifices too, read.
It says the whole head is sick.
The whole head is sick. That's why I'm talking to the heads. Y'all better talk about the Most High. Or prove me wrong. You tell me you got something more important than him. Talk to me. Everybody, y'all talk about people. People. What about him? His name is jealous. Y'all better understand. Get that Exodus 34:14. You better understand. I'm exalting him hard as I can, as strong as I can, man. Till y'all wake up. If you don't wake up, then he gonna burn you up. He gonna melt you, he said. But they ain't teaching that. Big.
Exodus 34:14. For thou shalt worship no other power.
Y'all worshiping all kind of power, like that Christmas tree. That's a power. That's an idol. It's a phallic symbol. Think about it. That's what it is, man. Because Nimrod's mama, Semiramis, they chopped his body all up. She got all the body parts except for his shoulder. So if she put that up there, that's what y'all worshiping right there. Straight up. Look it up, man. And y'all bowing down to it. You're going to bow down and put the presence under it. And you're going to bow down and get the presence from under it. So you bowing down to that tree. You bowed down a couple of days ago to that idol. Y'all better repent. That's what y'all did. Every last one of y'all. And you don't care, but you don't care when the Most High visits you. You know, he come real swift. And, you know, he got a tornado come right down the street right here now and take all of y'all out. Or earthquake, just open up, drop y'all in and just close the ground back up. I done seen that, man. That happened in my day and time. The ground just opened up, and it just, all the cars went inside, fell down inside, and he just closed them back up. The people say they could hear me down there, hollering and screaming. The ground opened up, and it closed them back in. Like it did in the Bible. It did that. Did the same thing. Come on, man. You imagine that? They said, they were screaming. Whole cars, everything just went in the ground. Closed back in. They couldn't do nothing for them. That's the power I'm talking about, man. That's the Most High. Read.
Exodus 34:14. For thou shalt worship no other power. For the Most High, whose name is jealous, is a jealous power.
Understand? Most High name is jealous. He's a jealous power. Exodus 15:3. Better notice, man. Well, he said, in our affliction, we're going to seek him early, but y'all know him like they say. What's the fear of the Most High? Oh, to respect him. You don't respect him. You don't fear him. You ain't scared of him. You respect nothing. Y'all respect this system because if you do wrong what they do, they come and lock your butt up. Right? Or might shoot you and kill you. You respect the system, but you don't respect the Most High. And the Most High, they work for the Most High too. Understand this. Because he the one that killed and make alive. Who was he?
Exodus 15:3. The Most High is a man of war.
He said, I'm going to my place and we acknowledge our offense and seek his face. He said, in our affliction, we're going to seek him early. So the Most High is a what?
A man.
I thought y'all have these Bibles y'all have. The Most High is a man and a woman. The feminine side of the Most High. What did he say he is?
The Most High is a man.
A man first and foremost, man. He's a man. And he called men to bring forth his word in these last days, man. Read.
Most High is a man of war. Yahweh is his name.
Man. He's a man of war. And what you do in war? You have strategies how you going to do what? Kill people. Deuteronomy 32:39. He's a man of war. Would y'all think he can't touch you? He done touch everything, man. He can touch anything. Ain't nothing impossible with the Most High. Read this.
Deuteronomy 32:39. See now that I, even I am he.
Just the Most High talking. He said what?
See now that I, even I am he.
Even I. See now that I, even I am he. That's the Most High, y'all. Read.
And there is no power with me.
Ain't nobody with him, he said. What did he say he do?
I kill.
Who kill?
I kill.
Most High kill. Read.
And I make alive.
He said, I make alive. That's the Most High make alive. What did he do?
I wound.
You wounded? The Most High wounded you. You better recognize. You get wounded? Who did it?
I wound and I heal.
You get healed? The Most High healed. I mean, my doctor had the nerve to say he kept me alive all these years. I said, man, you ain't did nothing. The Most High power, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob have me right here in front of you right now. All praise to the Most High.
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 Bashama Mashiach Yahushai. Khan, too. That's how prideful y'all are, man. Got the nerve to say that. To me? Are you serious? Come on. What the Most High say?
Deuteronomy 32:39. See now that I, even I am he, and there is no power with me. I kill and I make alive.
Anybody died, I don't care how many it is. He said, I killed. He the one that determined that they would die, right?
And I make alive.
And he make alive. When everybody born, the Most High brought them into the earth, right?
I wound.
Anybody get wounded? He the one that wounded, right?
And I heal.
And he the one that heals people, right?
neither is there any that can deliver out of my hand.
You know? That's what my shepherd told you. He said, hey, you in my father's hands. You ain't getting out of his hands. He said, neither is anybody can deliver you out of his hand. That's why we're here to warn you, so you don't get caught in his hands on the wrong side of the Most High when he's angry. But take it or leave it. You do what he say do, he gonna bless you. And you won't have to deal with the affliction that we see is happening with our people, man. Isaiah 1.
It's the book of Hosea 11:7. And my people are bent to backsliding from me. Though they called him to the Most High, none at all will exalt him.
Woo! That's good. Read that one again. You hear this? You hear this, Israel? Listen.
Hosea 11:7. And my people are bent to backsliding from me.
That's why he said he turned his face from us, and we bent. That's why we got to seek his face, because we bent on turning our face away from him. Backsliding, me.
Though they called them to the Most High, none at all will exalt him.
Oh, man. That's what we've been doing all day. Trying to bring you back to the Most High, but none will exalt him. He said when you exalt the Most High, exalt it with all your strength. That's power. The power of powers, man. But nah, y'all want to try and find some kind of weak little homosexual Caesar Borgia, man, to believe in. That's weakness. You gotta think, Hamashiach Yahushua, they wanted to kill him, man. But saying he agreed with the Most High. He the son of the Most High. They didn't love him. They didn't care nothing about him, man. Majority of the people, man. Get that in Isaiah 53. Start at verse 2. Look how they felt about him. They didn't love him.
Isaiah 53:2.
That's why he told us we're going to be hated for his name's sake. Read. We start with Colossians 3:17. Whatever we say in word or deed is all about Shama Mashiach Yahushua. Read.
For he shall grow up before him as a tender plant, and as a root out of a dry ground. He hath no form nor comeliness, and when we shall see him, there is no beauty that we should desire him.
He wasn't cut. You know, they say he had a big stomach, you know, and he wasn't handsome. He wasn't a handsome man. Says no desire to even want to deal with him, right?
He is despised.
Wait a minute, he is what?
He is despised.
He wasn't loved, he is what?
Despised and rejected.
So here we are. We being despised. People come by and say, oh, they hate y'all. Okay, well, he was despised. And what?
And rejected of men.
Rejected of men. So this is what we expect. And we Mashiach, hey, we want the same thing that he got, right?
A man of sorrows and acquainted with grief.
A man of sorrows, man, and acquainted with grief, man. A lot of sadness in his life, right?
And we hid, as it were, our faces from him.
We hid our face from him. We didn't want to see him. We hid our face from him. He come out to bring forth the truth. Ah, here he come. We hid our face from him, right?
He was despised, and we esteemed him not.
He was despised. He was despised. We say we esteem him not. Right?
Surely he hath borne our griefs.
He carried our griefs, man. Carried our griefs. We made him very sorrowful, and he ended up carrying our griefs. You got to understand that. That takes a lot of humility for somebody to make you sad all the time, and then you got to be sad for them. That's a turnaround of spirits right there. That's another level of humility. Right?
And carried our sorrows. Yet we did esteem him stricken, smitten of the Most High, and afflicted. But he was wounded for our transgressions.
He was wounded for our transgression, for our sins, the 12 tribes of Israel. Right?
He was bruised for our iniquities. iniquities.
Bruised for our wickedness and our sins that we done against the Most High. Who I'm talking about, right?
The chastisement of our peace was upon him.
Chastisement of our peace was upon him, man, right?
And with his stripes, we are healed.
I like to say that in the church. Yeah, with his stripes, we are healed. But you don't even know that he came only for the 12 tribes of Israel, right?
And we, like sheep, have gone astray.
We, like sheep, have gone astray, especially from the Most High. Or tell me you haven't. Y'all ain't talking about them. Y'all talk about people. That's all y'all talk about. That's what y'all debates are. Something about people. What about the Most High? Who he the power of? What about him? And we just read a little about him. A lot about him. Read.
We have turned everyone to his own way.
We have turned everyone to his own what?
His own way.
Watch that what Shai said, I'm the way. To show you how to follow the Most High's laws and commandments that's going to lead to everlasting life. But we have turned everyone to his own way. Away from the Most High. I mean, it's like, what if the Most High made you an initial abbreviation? Huh? What if the Most High made you an abbreviation? Huh? You wouldn't like that. But we done made him an abbreviation. Make that make sense, man? Talk to me. I'm talking to you. Talk to me. What if the Most High made you an abbreviation? APTTMH. You put your initials in there. Because you know, I see somebody said, brother was saying, all praises. And one of them was Jesus said, all praises to you. So what happened after that? I don't know. Hopefully they said all praises to the Most High. Don't take that praise that he said supposed to be for the Most High for yourself. It's a fearful thing to fall into the hands of the living power, man. His name jealous. But you ain't thinking about that. You better think about it, boy. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Right, man. That's right. When he killed Herod, they said, oh, it's a God. Say Herod, like Herod's a God. Oh, most I killed him right away. Oh, yeah. Remember, he had Hamashiach scores anyway. So, hey, he did some. That's why I said, when you know the Most High, you look at all the things that he do and is involved in. His ways and thoughts are not our ways and thoughts. But the little that we do know that you have in this Bible, you better be trying to get it. I'll tell you that, every last one of y'all. Because y'all be hollering, oh, my God, when he come for you. Or whatever name you call him. Whenever he come for you, it's too late then. It's too late. Read.
It's the book of Acts 12:21. And upon a set day, Herod, arrayed in royal apparel, sat upon his throne and made an oration unto them.
Herod, Edomite king, sitting on his throne. He made a big oration to the people, man. Hey, I'm somebody. Listen to what I have to say. Remember? He said, I washed my hand over my Shabbat's this man's blood, and then he had him scourged with that cat of nine tails whip, man. When they throw it and it goes into your skin, and when they pull it out nothing but flesh. That's 9 places. That's 9. Pull it out. That's 9 places where they done pulled out skin. They threw it again. Pull it out again. That's 18 places he got on his flesh. That's pulled out. Throw it again. Pull it out again. That's 27. Think about that. Every time they do that whip into his back, they pull it out, man. They pulled out flesh. So here we are. This Herod said, I washed my hands, or this just man didn't have him scourged with that cat of nine tails whip, man. Right?
Verse 22. And the people gave a shout, saying, it is the voice of a God.
It is the voice of a what?
It is the voice of a God.
They called this Edomite a what?
A God.
King Herod what?
The voice of a God.
It's a voice of a God. They said, read.
And not of a man.
And not of a man. Remember the Most High name is jealous. Y'all better remember that. Read.
Verse 23. And immediately.
When?
And immediately.
And immediately what happened?
The angel of the Most High smote him.
You want to say? The angel of the Most High did what?
Smote him.
Smote him. Killed him. Read.
Because he gave not the Most High the glory.
But understand, Y'all better feel that. Y'all better be giving the Most High some glory. Get up yourself, man. That pride is a damnable thing, man. Shoot. But on the other end, Psalm 34:7. On the other end, that angel of the Most High smote him, killed him, right? But on the other end, the angel of the Most High is like this too.
Psalms 34:7. The angel of the Most High encampeth round about them that fear him.
Most High, angel of the Most High, that just smote Herod. He encampeth about those that fear him, that's afraid and scared of him, to doing his commandments, really,
and delivereth them.
What?
And delivereth them.
Delivereth them. You see that? Altogether different. That's why we're here to tell you. If you ain't fearing the Most High, you ain't afraid of him, you ain't scared of him, you ain't doing what he said do, his rules and regulations, his laws, statutes, commandments, and hey, he will send an angel of the Most High on you. You got angels right here. All right. Give me Deuteronomy 32:19.
It's the book of Deuteronomy 32:19. And when the Most High saw it, he abhorred them.
Read verse 18.
Deuteronomy 32:18. Of the rock that begat thee, thou art unmindful.
Right in the spirit. Of the rock that begot us, we are unmindful. Read.
And has forgotten the Most High that formed thee.
Forgotten the Most High that formed us. Now, I want to show you that rock is the Mashiach Yahushua. Give me hold that. Give me 1 Corinthians 10. You saw that 1-4. I'll show you that rock is the Mashiach Yahushua, the rock that begot us. Read this.
1 Corinthians 10. Moreover, brethren, I would not that you should be ignorant how that all our fathers were under the cloud.
So, hey, talking about when we was in the wilderness. It was in the cloud, a chariot. That was a cloud by day and a fiery chariot at night. It was in the wilderness. We were, as a people, right?
And all passed through the sea, and were all baptized unto Moses in the cloud and in the sea, and did all eat the same spiritual meat, and did all drink the same spiritual drink, for they drank of that spiritual rock that followed them.
That spiritual rock, because he was a spirit. He was an angel of the Most High, top angel of the Most High. That spiritual rock that followed them. Who was that rock? That spiritual rock. Who was it?
And that rock was a Mashiach Yahushua.
That rock was who?
A Mashiach Yahushua.
Right. Mashiach Yahushua was that rock. That spiritual rock that followed us and led us in a cloud by day in the wilderness. And then when he stopped in that chariot, we had to stop, put up our tents. Then he want to move again. It was at night. It was a fiery chariot. And we followed him then. Then he would stop. We stopped, put up our tents. For 40 years we went through that. That rock was the Mashiach Yahushua. Now go back to Deuteronomy 32. Read verse 18 again.
Deuteronomy 32:18. Of the rock that begat thee,
Mashiach Yahushua that begot us. Remember, we Mashiach him. We just become Mashiach him when there's no New Testament when he's saying that. It's only the law and the prophets, period. The rock that begot us, Mashiach Yahushua, really.
Thou art unmindful.
You are unmindful. Because he come in the volume of the book. You're unmindful of him, right?
And has forgotten the Most High that formed thee.
Got the Most High that formed us, man. That's why we keep saying it over and over again, man. You're going to learn about the Most High. Now or later or whenever it is. But you're going to really understand that it's about him. It's all about him. It ain't about us. It ain't about Mashiach Yahushua. It's about him. In the end, I'll show you that. Anybody don't believe it, I'll show you that. Straight up, right?
Verse 19. And when the Most High saw it, he abhorred them.
When he saw that we didn't care about his only begotten son, we didn't care about him, he hated us for that. He said, I'm going to go to my place and we acknowledge our offense. When he saw it, he what?
He abhorred them.
because we offended him. When he saw us not even caring about Mashiach Yahushua or him, he hated us. Our poor being, he hated us. Read.
Because of the provoking of his sons.
Because of the provoking of the sons. Like y'all got children, provoking of the sons. Read.
And of his daughters.
Of his daughters, man. Teaching them the wrong way. Teaching them like the heathen. He said, learn not the way of the heathen. We following all kind of ways of the heathen. But the provoking of his sons and his daughters. Read.
And he said, I will hide my face from them.
Give it again. You wonder why in Hosea 5 and 15 it says, I'm going to go to my place till we acknowledge our offense and seek his face. Because what he tell us here in the wilderness?
And he said, I will hide my face from them.
He said, I'm going to hide my face from them. That's what he did to us. That's the children of Israel. His chosen people who he loved. He said, I'm going to hide my face from them. That's why we got to seek his face. And he said, in our affliction, we're going to seek him early. Why he told us we got to seek his face, because he said he's going to do what?
He says, I will hide my face from them. I will see what their end shall be.
He's going to hide his face from us. He's going to see what our end going to be.
For they are a very froward generation.
Very froward generation, man. Right?
Children in whom is no faith.
Children in whom is no faith, man. No faith. No faith. They don't believe in the Most High. Or you be talking about the Most High. You won't be so much about people, and not the Most High, man. Come on. Children where there is no faith. Y'all want to have faith in the Most High when you need something, when you're praying to him. Do this for me. Yeah, Mashiach, you the errand boy. You go over there and tell the Most High what I want. And Most High, you bring back what I want. That's your mindset. But humility, a broken and contrite spirit, you don't have that. Or you be talking about him. Like I've been talking about him all day. And I'll talk about him every day. To the glory of the Most High. Because ain't nobody, look, I'm going to show you when he's going to be accepted. It's a shame that y'all can't hear this now, and y'all just have already just kind of like canceled him out, man. Took him on the back burner. Read.
Verse 21. They have moved me to jealousy with that which is not the Most High.
We move the Most High to jealousy with that which is not the Most High. Now think about it. When you open up the portals and the gateways for people to praise whoever they praise, that's what?
They have moved me to jealousy with that which is not the Most High.
Look, they praising that Christmas tree. Look at them over there taking pictures, smiling and all that. They have moved the Most High to jealousy with that which is not the Most High, that Christmas tree. They over there smiling and taking pictures like, not knowing that this is an idol. That's an idol. But our people love it so, man. That's why they destroy it for lack of knowledge. He said, learn not to wear the heathen. What they're doing, they following just what the heathen set up for them. As long as they can keep us in iniquity, then you're going to do it. They figure they're going to last forever. But we are being built without observation, man. That's the children of Israel. Right in your face, man. Read.
They have provoked me to anger.
What we did. The children of Israel, we provoked the Most High to anger, right?
With their vanities.
To vanity, man. Right?
And I will move them to jealousy with those which are not a people.
Wait a minute, they're going to move us to jealousy with who?
With those which are not a people.
Yeah. Is they going to move us to jealousy with those which are not a people? We are people. But some of y'all are, in the Most High's eyes, not a people. He's going to move us to jealousy with those which are not a people. Read.
I will provoke them to anger with a foolish nation.
Provoke us to anger with a foolish nation. Here we are right now, man, a bunch of fools, man. Because y'all don't fear the Most High. And fools hate wisdom and understanding and instruction, man. Straight up. This is what he's done. That's why we here in America, man. Come on, man. This is a real foolish nation, but he lower us as a people. Get me that in Psalms 148:14. So he said he's gonna make us to jealousy with a foolish nation. No people. Think about it. But what he's called us as the children of Israel.
It's the book of Psalms 148:14. He also exalted the horn of his people.
Exalted the power of his people. Read.
The praise of all his saints.
Praise of all his saints. Read.
Even of the children of Israel.
Even of who?
The children of Israel.
Remember, he's going to provoke us to jealousy with a foolish nation, with a no people, and a foolish nation. I got to get that right. He'll provoke us to jealousy with a no people and a foolish nation. So some of you, in the eyes of the Most High, you're not even a people. Come on, but y'all want everybody to be saved. Most High say he's going to provoke us to jealousy with a no people. A lot of y'all no people. But he said, what are we?
He also exalted the horn of his people, the praise of all his saints, even of the children of Israel.
Even of the children of Israel. Who are the children of Israel? The 12 tribes of Israel. How the Most High look at us?
A people near unto him.
We are people. But he said we're focused on jealousy with a no people. He don't call y'all people. But he called us what?
A people near unto him.
People near unto the Most High. What did he say?
Praise ye the Most High.
Right, praise ye the Most High.
Praise ye the Most High.
Praise ye the Most High. Praise ye the Most High. Yeah, man. Right, we are people. Go back to Deuteronomy 32:21 again. Check it out.
Deuteronomy 32:21.
How you gonna be a people if you say you're no people? You're a foolish nation. He said we are people, but y'all ain't no people. Come on, read.
They have moved me to jealousy with that which is not the Most High. They have provoked me to anger with their vanities, and I will move them to jealousy.
Hold up. Get Ecclesiastes 3:24. You hear what he said? We provoke the Most High to anger with our vanity. Why? This is why we provoke the Most High to anger. One way I know for sure. Read.
Ecclesiastes 3:24. For many are deceived by their own vain opinions, and an evil suspicion have overthrown their judgment.
We allow the devil to come in. That's why I say many are deceived by their own worthless thinking. And you allow the devil to come in to make you make the wrong judgment. You understand? You got a question? Y'all looking at the pictures? You got a question? It's real, huh? But that's not him. That's a lie. That man's name is Caesar Borgia, the second son of Pope Alexander VI of Rome. Huh? That's not Messiah. Not him. Not there. You ever seen how he look in the Bible? You ever? Well, he don't look like that. Okay, all right. Where you from? She ain't from here. Read this.
Ecclesiastes 3:24. For many are deceived by their own vain opinion, and an evil suspicion have overthrown their judgment.
Many are deceived by their own vain opinion. That's why I go back to what the Most High said about us. What did he say about us? Deuteronomy 32:21.
Deuteronomy 32:21. It says, they have moved me to jealousy with that which is not the Most High. They have provoked me to anger with their vanity.
That's why many are deceived by their own vain opinion. You allow the devil to come in and make you make the wrong judgment. And the evil suspicion, that's the devil get into your mind, make you make the wrong judgment. That's why he said he moved the Most High to anger with our vanity, man. Read.
And I will move them to jealousy with those which are not a people. I will provoke them to anger with a foolish nation.
We are, man. You know, look at this place, man. It's a circus. It's a big circus. You come here every week. It's a circus, man. Entertainment here, entertainment there. You can go. That's all they're doing. Not honoring the Most High Sabbath day. Doing all kind of things on this day. Jump up to verse 25 and verse 26.
Deuteronomy 32:25. The sword without and terror within shall destroy both the young man and the virgin.
It said the sword is going to destroy the young man and the virgin. You hear that? A little bit more. Get louder. He said a sword, that's good. The sword from within and without. No matter where you run, gonna destroy who? The young man and the virgin, man. Young women, man. Read.
The suckling also with the man of gray hairs.
The babies and the old men. Read.
Verse 26. I said, I will scatter them into corners. I will make the remembrance of them to cease from among men.
He said he's gonna make the remembrance of us to cease when he scatters us amongst all these nations, man. That's why we don't know we the Israelites. How we're gonna come out and chill our people, teach them that we are the Israelites, the 12 tribes of Israel. You know, Isaiah 83. So you heard the Most High say what he's gonna do. He's gonna make the remembrance of us to cease. Remember, the Most High, he ruleth in the kingdom of men instead of over at the basis of men. So he used nations to fulfill what he's saying to do, because we broke his laws, statutes, and commandments as the Israelites. What did he say? Psalm 83, verse 1.
Psalms 83:1. Keep not thou silence, O Most High. Hold not thy peace. Be not still, O Most High. For lo, thine enemies make a tumult.
He said, don't be quiet, Most High. Don't be still. Most High got enemies. Most High have enemies. They're making a tumult. They're making an uproar. He's telling them, read.
And they that hate thee.
People hate the Most High. That's why I asked y'all, do y'all know the Most High? Everybody say no, mostly. Anybody really came up here and showed me in the Bible the Most High? Y'all don't really know him. And y'all hate him if you don't want to do what he say do. Point blank. You're either going to do what he say do, or you hate him. Point blank. Read.
And they that hate thee have lifted up their head.
They to lift up their head in pride, man. That's why I say, remember, he's going to scatter us among all these nations. He's going to make the name of Israel, our name, Yasharallah, to cease from among men. This is how he did it, right?
They have taken crafty counsel against thy people and consulted against thy hidden ones. They have said, come and let us cut them off from being a nation.
They said what?
Let us cut them off from being a nation.
Let's cut them off from being a nation. That's why we don't know that we're a nation. We're a group. We're an organization. We're a community. We what else? Movement. We're a 501c3, working with the government. We are all these different things. But we don't say we're a nation, man. We're 12 nations that make up one nation. The 12 tribes of Israel. Point blank. See?
That the name of Israel may be no more in remembrance.
The Most High said, what he's saying? Deuteronomy 32:21. What did he say? No, in 26. Read that.
Deuteronomy 32:26. I said, I will scatter them into corners. I will make the remembrance of them to cease from among men.
He said he's going to scatter us among all these nations, and he's going to make the remembrance of us to cease from among men. Remember that we are the 12 tribes of Israel. That's why I have, 146, 147? I think it was 147 different identities of who we are as a people. That's a lot. Ask, what's your race, brother? You from your daddy's seed. Who are you? 146 different identities that we say we are. All the way to, I'm Brooklyn. Brother, Brooklyn is not your daddy. I'm Brooklyn. That's who my race is. I'm Brooklyn. You know, that's how lost we are. Read.
Verse Deuteronomy 32:27.
I went back to Psalm 83. So he's saying going to take our name out of remembrance. This is how he did it.
Psalms 83:4. They have said, come and let us cut them off from being a nation.
The enemies and the haters of the Most High, the Mashiach Yahushua, he used to take our name out of existence, of us knowing that we are the Israelites, the people of the book. Most people don't know that, but we know. That's why we're trying to tell you. We got next forever and ever and ever. Read?
That the name of Israel may be no more in remembrance.
The name of Israel may be no more remembrance. He said he's going to do it, so he used his enemies to do it against us, because we didn't want to listen to what he told us to do in keeping his laws, statutes, and commandments. So he used our enemies to take our name out of existence, that we are the Israelites. That's who we are. I got 147 different identities who we are, brother. What do you say your race is whenever you identify yourself? African? Huh? Other? See? 148. See what I'm saying? See how easy that was? In your face. You said other. I ain't heard that before. I mean, and that's the spirit of the Most High, because he just proved that his word is true, y'all. In many ways, man. We be teaching him, like that brother, he said he gave us 148. Come on now. That's what I'm talking about. What's your race, brother? What's your race? He said other. Other. Come on. Brand new. Read it on.
It says that the name of Israel may be no more in remembrance, for they have consulted together with one consent.
They are all the nations. They are with one. They agree as one. We don't. We don't agree. We got to be one with the Most High and the Mashiach Yahushua. Like Most High and the Mashiach Yahushua is one. They agree. See, the nation, they agree. They all came together. Me?
They are confederate against thee.
Confederate against him.
Now
it's going to tell who it is. But I want to go back to Proverbs 1, first chapter, verse 7 and 24. A lot of y'all don't want to follow the Most High. Y'all don't want to bow down to him. Y'all done took him out of the equation altogether. That's why he's going to tell you this. Read.
124?
Proverbs 1:24.
Proverbs 1:24. Because I have called and you refused. I have stretched out my hand and no man regarded. But you have set at naught all my counsel and would not of my rebuke. I also will laugh at your calamity.
What he said? He said, hey, he stretched off his hand. Who is hand? Give me that in Proverbs 17:14. He said he stretched off his hand. And none of y'all want to regard, man. Y'all want to hear the word of the Most High? You want to learn about the Most High? Any of y'all? Y'all ain't come for that, huh? Y'all came up over these things on pentagrams and get high and freak off, whatever y'all be doing up here at night. It get dark early, so the freaks come out at night earlier now, huh? Come on, y'all. Y'all better come back to the Most High. This is the best thing you could be hearing on this Hollywood Boulevard, whether you like it or not. It's real, man. Read.
It's the book of Psalms 17 and 14. From men which are thy hand, O Most High.
There it is, man. From men, which is the hand of the Most High. Come on. He said he stretched forth his hand. Go back to Proverbs 1:24. And we the hand of the Most High today in front of you, bringing his word, talking about him. Read.
Proverbs 1:24. Because I've called and you refuse.
He's calling and you refuse. Read.
I have stretched out my hand and no man regarded.
Stretched out his hand to the men and ain't nobody regarding it. Read.
But ye have set at naught all my counsel.
Said at naught, like all his counsel was nothing. Read.
And would none of my reproof.
None of his reproof, man. Read.
I also will laugh at your calamity.
Telling y'all. Are you ready for this? Because you say he gonna laugh at your calamity when he visits you, because y'all don't want to learn about him. You ain't got time to give him 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 5 minutes. You want to come and learn about the Most High. Power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. It's to your benefit.
I will mock when your fear cometh.
When he say he gonna mock when you be afraid and you be scared of him. Because it's him that's visiting you. Read.
When your fear cometh as desolation, and your destruction cometh as a whirlwind, when distress and anguish cometh upon you, then shall they call upon me.
Oh my God! Oh, he's hollering that. Oh my God! When what happens?
It says, when your fear cometh as desolation, and your destruction cometh as a whirlwind.
Your fear come as desolation. You start losing everything. And that destruction come upon you. Then what you gonna do?
Then shall they call upon me.
Oh my God, you hear it every time. Then they gonna call upon him, thinking he gonna hear you. Read.
But I will not answer.
Hey, hear that? But what?
I will not answer.
Say, but I will not answer. When you call upon him, say, I will not answer. That's the Most High saying, I will not answer. Your prayer is void. Null and void. He said, I ain't hearing you. Because you didn't want to hear me and talk to me before I brought this calamity on you. He's the one bringing on the calamity on you. Read.
It says, for that they hated knowledge and did not choose the fear of the Most High.
You hated knowledge. We didn't gather the right information that give you the knowledge. And you did not choose the fear of the Most High. You didn't choose to be afraid or be scared of the Most High. You ain't gonna respect him if you ain't afraid and scared of him. If you think he's just all love, he's something that you ain't even. You ain't all love. I ain't met nobody that's all love. Y'all? I ain't never met nobody that's all love. I ain't never met nobody that's all love. Would be beautiful. Especially we could meet someone that was all love. But I ain't never met nobody that's all love. But y'all gonna say the Most High is all love. He is love, and he love to bless you, and he love to do what he say he gonna do. What he say he gonna do? If you ain't following what he tell you to do.
Oh, I also will laugh at your calamity. I will mock when your fear cometh. When your fear cometh as desolation, and your destruction cometh as a whirlwind. When distress and anguish cometh upon you, then shall they call upon me, but I will not answer.
Say, when all these things happen to you, he tearing your butt up. Say, then you're gonna call on me, but he call on him, but he say, I will not answer. That's serious, really.
They shall seek me early, but they shall not find me.
You're gonna seek him early when he start bringing that disaster on you. So you ain't gonna be able to find him. And he your only hope. He your only hope. You can't call no police. You can't call no Army, Navy, Marines, Air Force. You can't call nobody. You can't call no relatives. You can't call nobody. You all stuck in it, in the hand of the Most High. What did he say?
It says, then shall they call upon me, but I will not answer. They shall seek me early, but they shall not find me.
You're going to seek him early, but you ain't going to find him. When it start happening, you'll seek him early, but say you ain't going to be able to find him. That's serious. You're going to pray to him, and he's not going to answer. There's going to be no answer from the Most High. So we're going to depend on them. What's your escape method? What's your escape method from the Most High, if I might ask? Because he's the one that's visiting you. He's the one bringing it on. That's what we're trying to show you a way in coming back to his laws, statutes, commandments, and having faith in him, believing in him wholeheartedly, following his rules and regulations every day, not just on one day. Then you can see your life be blessed. It ain't hard. You say in 1 John 5:3 said, but this is the love of the Most High, that we keep his commandments. Commandments are not grievous. Yeah. Read on.
Proverbs 1:29, for that they hated knowledge.
You hate knowledge, man. We hated knowledge. Read.
And did not choose the fear of the Most High.
The fear of the Most High is the beginning of knowledge. So you ain't choose the fear of the Most High. We're going to talk about all day, man. You didn't choose to be afraid, to be scared of him, to do what he say do. His rules and regulations. You did that, you've been all right. He wouldn't be laughing and mocking at you. And when we saying whatever you pray, I ain't answering. Do you imagine how the Most High said, don't even bring them in front of my face? That's what he's talking about. I don't want to hear nothing that they have to say. You say you're not going to answer their prayer, man. Right?
It says, for that they hated knowledge and did not choose the fear of the Most High. They would none of my counsel. They despised all my reproof. Therefore shall they eat of the fruit of their own way.
You're going to eat of the fruit of your own way. I hope it's going to be enough to be able to get you out of the hand of the Most High when he's visiting you. Y'all better hear what he's saying, right?
And be filled with their own devices.
Filled with your own devices, man. This is serious. Give me Proverbs 8 and 4. He already showed you this hand is a man. Read this.
Proverbs 8 and 4. Unto you, O men, I call.
Say unto men, unto you, O men, he calls. Read.
And my voice is to the sons of man.
This is a hell of a job we got to do, man. Dealing with hard-headed people, man. Rebellious people, stiff-necked people that don't want to even come back to him. Give me Deuteronomy 32, 28 and 29. Moses said, I'm going to go to my place until we acknowledge our offense and seek his face, because he turned his face away from us. In our affliction, he said, we're going to seek him early. What did it say? Right?
Deuteronomy 32, 28. For they are a nation void of counsel.
A nation void of what?
Of counsel.
Sending forth his hand to men to bring forth the counsel of the Most High according to the Bible, his word, right?
Neither is there any understanding in them.
No understanding in you, man. Right?
Oh, that they were wise, that they understood this, that they would consider their latter end.
Hear that? No understanding in us, man. Say, oh, that you would understand this that you've been hearing all day. And consider your latter end. But what? Give me Job 36, 26.
Job 28, 28. And unto man he said, behold, the fear of the Most High, that is wisdom, and to depart from evil is understanding.
Depart from evil is understanding. So if you don't, it's just why I say, get out Proverbs 4 and 7. To depart from evil is understanding. But y'all can't depart from evil because you don't have to understand. That's why he's telling us this, read.
Proverbs 4 and 7. Wisdom is the principal thing.
Wisdom is a proper application of how you apply knowledge in your life, right?
Therefore, get wisdom.
Therefore, get wisdom when you know how to apply this knowledge in your life, right?
And with all thy getting,
get what?
Get understanding.
Get understanding. Then you'll know how to depart from evil. When you see evil, you won't run to it. You know, like everybody do. Like all y'all doing right now. Y'all don't have no idea of what's right from wrong. Or you wouldn't be up here doing the things y'all doing. You'll be trying to be over here trying to learn what you can learn before the Most High bring that earthquake. They got a volcano out in the Pacific Ocean. That's a mile wide. They say when the volcano erupts, it's gonna be 10,000 earthquakes. And Masha was gonna be earthquakes. He said it's gonna be earthquakes in diverse places. How they gonna stop that? Can they plug that mile long volcano that's in the Pacific Ocean? Can they put a big plug on it to make sure it don't erupt? I don't think so. Come on, y'all. We had to warn you. Noah was warning people. He said it's gonna rain. Nobody believed him. And then when it rained, everybody gonna run to the ark. It was too late when them doors shut. It's gonna be just like this with y'all. When it say, when it tell you this, give me this where y'all gonna be at. First, Thessalonians 4:16, you don't get yourself right with the Most High. So you're gonna send his angels to pick up his remnant of the 12 tribes of Israel. Listen at this.
First Thessalonians 4:16. For Hamashiach Yahushai himself shall descend from heaven with a shout, and with the voice of the archangel, and with the trump of the Most High, and the dead in Hamashiach Yahushai shall rise first. Then we which are alive and remain shall be caught up together with them in the clouds to meet Hamashiach Yahushai in the air, and so shall we be ever with Hamashiach Yahushai.
Man. So you're going to say, come up hither, man. And we're going to go up in the clouds. What's the clouds? Psalms 104 and 3. We're going to say, come up hither. Those that are in the spirit are coming back to the Most High's law, statutes, commandments, and following them in righteousness. Read.
Psalms 104 and 3. Who layeth the beams of his chambers in the waters, who maketh the clouds his chariot.
The clouds is what?
His chariot.
We call them IFOs, identified flying objects. Y'all call them UFOs. Y'all got another name for them, phenomenal, some kind of phenomenal. What they call them, you know? They call them something phenomenal something. Huh? Say what? I'm not for certain. We know that y'all used to call them unidentified flying objects because you don't know what they are. We know what they are. We've been to what they are. That's why we made the song Swing Low, Sweet Chariot, coming for to carry me home. I looked over Jordan. What did I see? A band of angels coming for me. The Jordan River runs down Israel. What did it say? I looked over Nile, and what did I see? We looked over the Jordan River that runs down Israel. But we knew we were the Israelites. Key point. Don't let it go over your head. We knew we were Israelites. That's why we made those songs up. And a lot of you know that we the Israelites. That's right. Even without the full Bible, we ain't need to go else. That was oral translation passed down to each other, man. Remember the Most I said in Psalm 70, 85, we're supposed to teach the children, they can teach their children. It ain't all, I mean, no matter what, man, they didn't just eradicate our minds. That's why we're here now with this truth. Passed down and passed down and passed down from generation to generation to generation. And where we at now, still bringing forth this truth. All praise to the Most High.
All praise to the Most High.
All praise to the Most High. All praise to the Most High. All praise to the Most High. Shalom Mashiach Yahushai. Khan. That's right. Sure. This word is real, man. Read this.
This is the book of Psalms 104 and 3. Who layeth the beams of his chambers in the waters, who maketh the clouds his chariot.
His clouds are his chariots, man. Right?
Who walketh upon the wings of the wind.
Walk upon the, get Isaiah 26 and 20. So, hey, like Noah, it's going to rain, it's going to rain. Nobody believed him. Most High going to burn you up. Nobody believed it. He going to set your butt on fire. Nobody believed it. Like Noah said, it's going to rain, it's going to rain. It never rained. You ain't never seen fire like he going to bring out of the sky to burn people up. Matter of fact, to melt you, you ain't never seen that before. So you don't believe it. But check this out. Read this.
Isaiah 26 and 20. Come, my people, enter thou into thy chamber.
We're going to enter into them ships. Come on, don't get it twisted. Give me Revelation 9:16. Well, we got a whole fleet of angels coming back to get the remnant of the 12 tribes of Israel. Check it out. All right. Read.
Revelations 9:16. And the number of the army of the horsemen were 200,000.
How many?
200,000. And I heard the number of them.
Number of them. Psalm 68:17. Hey, so you heard the number of them. 200 million angels. That's why, hey, that's the army that's coming to deliver us from all four corners of the earth. Read.
Psalm 68:17. The chariots of the Most High are 20,000, even thousands of angels.
Thousands of what?
Of angels.
200 million, even thousands. Chariots of the Most High. Remember, the chariots of the Most High say, come up hither. In the cloud, that's the chariots. That's the UFOs that the white man call. We call them IFOs, identified flying objects. We call them identified flying objects because we know what they are. They're the chariots of the Most High. So what do you say?
So the chariots of the Most High are 20,000, even thousands of angels.
Chariots of the Most High are 20,000, even thousands of angels. Okay, so 200 million angels on them chariots that come to get us. Then Isaiah 26 and 20. And y'all gonna be outside here, as it says, read.
Isaiah 26 and 20.
Or you're gonna be going in, read.
Come, my people, enter thou into thy chamber.
Wait a minute. He said, come who?
Come, my people.
That cancels out the whole way. He said, come, my people. So now we got to find who my people is. Matthew 2 and 6. Hopefully I was trying to get all y'all nations in there, but wait a minute. He said, come, my people. So who is my people? I tried. Read.
Matthew 2 and 6. And thou, Bethlehem, in the land of Judah, are not the least among the princes of Judah. For out of thee shall come a governor that shall rule my people, Israel.
Oh, my people are who?
Israel.
The Israelites. So, okay, well, I can't get y'all in there if you're in Israel. If you ain't know the tribe of Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, even Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, Issachar. I can't get you in there because he said what? Isaiah 26 and 20. All Israel, not of Israel. I know that too. Read.
Isaiah 26 and 20. Come, my people.
Come, Israelites. 12 tribes of Israel. That remnant of the Israelites. Read.
Enter thou into thy chamber.
Like Noah entered into that ark and the door was shut. Whew. Everybody died. That was not on them ships, man. That was Noah, Shem, Ham, and Japheth, and their wives. 8 people. And the animals. And whatever else he brought on there. Birds and insects, everything. You know what I mean? Read.
Enter thou into thy chambers and shut thy doors about thee.
We're going to enter into the chambers. Most High will. Most High Rajazawa. Going into them ships, man. 200 million angels that's coming to get us. He said, come, enter into that chambers. We're going into these ships. And the door's going to be shut. Now, if you ain't on them ships, if you ain't within them ships, the angels, the 200 million angels, hey, what did he say?
Hide thyself, as it were, for a little moment, until the indignation be overpassed.
He said, hide yourself, as for a little moment, until the indignation be overpassed. Right? Read.
For behold, the Most High cometh out of his place to punish the inhabitants of the earth.
No, I thought he was all love. He said, what? We're going to be in the ships. Most High will. Right? He's going to tell you what's going to happen.
It says, for behold, the Most High, the Mashiach Yahushai, cometh out of his place to punish the inhabitants of the earth for their iniquity.
He gonna put you to death, man, for being wicked, for not keeping his laws, statutes, commandments. That's why we're here to tell you, you got to come back to his moral laws, civil laws, dietary laws, ceremonial laws, man. Or you part of the wicked that he gonna destroy. He gonna burn you up because he is a consuming fire. Boom.
The earth also shall disclose her blood, and shall no more cover her slain.
Ain't nobody being buried. He said you're gonna disclose, the earth gonna disclose the blood. Ain't nobody gonna be buried no more, he's saying. That's what this is talking about, y'all. Where you gonna be at? Huh? Where you gonna be at? We the Israelites of the chariots, the indignation of the Most High gonna come across this. You're gonna say you're gonna bring the indignation on the earth. Where you gonna be at? Or you don't believe it? Huh? What's your escape route? Y'all think y'all got these bunkers 50, 11 miles underground? Think that's gonna save you? Let me show you what the Mashiach Shai said. Give me Revelation 1 and 7. So you know, I don't care where you go. You ain't hiding from him. Listen to this.
Revelations 1 and 7.
I want y'all to break this down. Read.
Behold, he cometh with cloud,
We know the clouds are the chariots, the angels of the Most High. He coming back with the angels of the Most High in the clouds and the chariots, right?
And every eye shall see him.
How you gonna miss seeing them? I don't give a dang if you 100 miles down in the ground. You know why? He said every eye gonna see him, right? Why you gonna see you? Ephesians 3:9. Why you gonna see you? Because y'all don't have an understanding of him. Y'all say y'all believe in your Jesus, but you don't understand him. He just prayed that he would have the glory that he had with the Most High before the foundation of the world. But there was even any world. Where was he at? Right there with Most High. Right there with the Most High. The one that you don't know nothing about, don't talk about, but you want him to do everything for you. Listen, while he would know where you at and where you at, no matter where you at, hiding from him, listen what it says.
Ephesians 3:9. And to make all men see what is the fellowship of the mystery.
It's a mystery. It's a secret that's not known to men, right?
Which from the beginning of the world.
From when?
The beginning of the world.
From Genesis 1:1. In the beginning, Elohim created the heavens and the earth. From the beginning of the earth, beginning of the world, it said,
have been hid in the Most High, who created all things by Hamashiach Yahushai.
The Mashiach Yahushai created everything to the power of the Most High. Said the Most High created all things by Hamashiach Yahushai. You don't think he know everything that he made? He said every eye gonna see him. Go back to Revelation 1:7. He said every eye gonna see him. Everybody gonna see him when he come back. I don't give a dang what bunker you in under the ground. He said you gonna see him. And who else?
Revelations 1:7. Behold, he coming with clouds, and every eye shall see him.
Everybody gonna see him. Every eye gonna see him. Okay?
And they also which pierced him.
And all you that pierced him, man. And y'all pierced him by having a problem with the fact that say it don't matter how he look. As long as his blood was red, as bled for you. Y'all calling him the Most High? That's piercing him. He's not praying to himself. Come on. The Most High, Mashiach was in the heaven. He left a part of him in the heaven. He came down here in the flesh. But he got another part up in the heaven that he called Father. Come on, man, make that make sense. You don't call your father you. Your father is your father. Your dad is your dad, right? You're not your daddy. Your dad is here, but they should say Mashiach Messiah is his father. Make that make sense, man. That's why I say y'all Christian insanity, man. Y'all insane, man. Make that make sense. He's saying my father. Get that in John 17:1. Point blank. Y'all break this down. Because I done heard y'all say, hey, he's the father and the father's him. What did he say? This is a prayer that he's praying before he left the earth in the flesh. Listen what he said.
This is the book of John 17:1. These words spake Hamashiach Yahushai and lifted up his eyes to heaven and said, Father, the hour is come.
He said what?
Father, the hour is come.
Looking up in the sky and he's saying, Father, the hour is come. Why do we have to pray to the Father if he is the Father? Why you got to pray in the first place? Most I don't have to pray. Everybody praying to him. He said, Father, the hour is come, right?
Glorify thy son, that thy son also may glorify thee.
I mean, can't get no clearer than that. Glorify your son. That your son can glorify you. Come on. What part you don't get? He's not praying to himself. He's praying to the Father. Come on. Even when he told us how to pray, in Matthew 6:9, he said, after this matter, pray ye, our Father, which art in heaven. Was he in heaven? No. He's right there in front of him, telling him how to pray. But how do you miss this? I mean, that's why I say Christian insanity. These religions, man, they're off. Something wrong with y'all, man. Give me Ezekiel 3, verse 4.
Ezekiel 3 and 4. And he said it to me, Son of man, go, get thee unto the house of Israel and speak with my words unto them.
So he telling Ezekiel to go talk to us. We the house of Israel, the family who live in a house family. We're the family of Israel, the 12 tribes of Israel. There's many Judah, Benjamin, and Levi, and all the northern tribes that was hanging out with us in captivity. It was with us, so they went to captivity with us, right?
For thou art not sent to a people of a strange speech and of a hard language, but to the house of Israel.
He said, we ain't sent these other nations that have a hard speech, man. Like when he confounded all y'all nations' languages in the Tower of Babel. Well, so I ain't listening to y'all. Because all the gods of the nations are idols. They're not dealing with him. That's what I'm looking at, man. Why are you not trying to at least find out how you have an opportunity to make it to the kingdom, our kingdom? That's already prepared for us. Just waiting for us to get our knuckleheads together and praise the Most High, and exalt the Most High, and talk about the Most High, and be about the Most High, and apply the Most High in our life, in our conversation and so forth, and live it, learn it, live it, and apply it in our life, man. Him. What's wrong with that? Something wrong with it. Boom.
It says, verse 6, not to many people of a strange speech and of a hard language, whose words thou can not understand. Surely, had I sent thee to them, they would have hearkened unto thee.
Mosiah said, if he'd have sent Ezekiel to these other nations and not rebellious Israelites, he said they'd have listened to Ezekiel. They'd have been glad that we was out here talking about, hey, you are the chosen people of the Most High. Whatever nation the Most High want to choose to be his. He said they'd have listened. But
it says, verse 7, but the house of Israel will not hearken unto thee, for they will not hearken unto me.
That's what I know. Read that again.
But the house of Israel will not hearken unto thee, for they will not hearken unto me.
I had to learn, throughout the years, man, how I'm preaching, dealing with teaching, and bringing the word of the Most High to our people. And I realized this, right?
For all the house of Israel are impudent and hard-hearted. Behold, I have made thy face strong against their faces.
He made his face strong, our face strong against their face. He made Ezekiel's face strong against their face. That's why the righteous man gonna stand in great boldness in the face of such as afflicted him and made no account of his labor. When they see it, they shall be filled with terrible fear and shall be amazed at the strangeness of his salvation, as it is written, right?
And thy forehead strong against their forehead.
We make our forehead strong against their forehead, right?
As an adamant harder than flint have I made thy forehead. Fear them not, neither be dismayed at their looks.
You know, man, he said, fear them not. And don't be dismayed at how our people going to be looking at us for bringing forth this truth, right?
Though they be a rebellious house.
We be a rebellious house, right?
Moreover, he said unto me, Son of man, all my words that I shall speak unto thee, receive in thine heart, and hear with thine ears. And go, get thee to them of the captivity, unto the children of thy people, and speak unto them, and tell them, thus saith the Most High Power.
He said, hey, tell them, thus saith the Most High Power. Isaiah 58:1. Hear the Most High. Hear what he had to say, man. That's all we're here to say. You got to follow him. That's what we want everybody to do, right? See, look at it. It's real. He said real simple, right? Real simple, right?
It's hard because they don't want to be good.
That's there you go. You don't want to be good, read.
Isaiah 58:1. Cry aloud, spare not, lift up thy voice like a trumpet, and show my people their transgression
We got to show. We got to speak loud. He says, lift up that voice like a trumpet. You know, the trumpet is the loudest instrument in the band. And show my people their transgression. How do we have sinned against the Most High? It's real easy. Just do what he say do. That's it. That's right, B.
In the house of Jacob, their sin.
House of Jacob, their sins. How you have transgressed the laws of the Most High. Simple as that, man. But you don't want to hear. Y'all find any way out. That's why for you other nations, Jeremiah 12:16, do what y'all should be doing, man. Because you hear what we're saying and you can feel it. Somebody out there gotta feel it, man. Come on now. Read.
Jeremiah 12:16. And it shall come to pass, if they will diligently learn the ways of my people.
You gotta learn what we're teaching, man. For real. You gotta learn the ways of the Most High, first and foremost. That's what we're here to tell you. You gotta learn the ways of the Most High. Right?
To swear by my name.
To swear by his name, man. The power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Right?
Yahweh liveth.
Most High liveth. Right?
As they taught my people to swear by B-A-A-L.
Y'all taught us how to swear by B-A-A-L because B-A-A-L means L-O-R-D. And y'all put it in the Bible. That's your God. It ain't ours. Y'all put it in the Bible as L-O-R-D, which means B-A-A-L. I mean, we can prove it. You know, we did the research. Look at any Bible dictionary, and you look up B-A-A-L, and it means L-O-R-D. For real. No. But,
then shall they be built in the midst of my people.
Then shall these other nations, y'all want salvation, say, then you're going to be built in the midst of the Most High's people, who are the 12 tribes of Israel. That remnant that he's going to redeem, right?
But if they will not obey,
you don't want to obey, diligently learning the ways of the Most High's people, what we're teaching, then
I will utterly pluck up and destroy that nation, said the Most High.
Who said it?
Saith the Most High.
Most High said, if you don't want to learn what we're teaching, he's going to utterly pluck you up and destroy you, said the Most High. So with that, we're going to go to Ecclesiastes 12 and 13. Read this.
Ecclesiastes 12:13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter.
Let's hear the conclusion of the whole matter. This is the conclusion of the whole matter for everything we said today. What did he say?
Fear the Most High.
What?
Fear the Most High.
Fear the Most High. And do what?
And keep his commandment.
Over and over again, y'all. Fear the Most High. Be afraid. Be scared of the Most High. Power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And keep his commandments. Do what he say do. His rules and regulations. Read from Genesis to Deuteronomy and learn his laws. Y'all better stop following these poach-up-eating preachers telling you ain't under the law of the Most High. He wrote it with his finger and you giving him your middle finger. What he said, the conclusion of the whole matter is?
Fear the Most High and keep his commandments. For this is the whole duty of man.
Say, keep the commandments. But this is the whole duty of man. Why?
For the Most High shall bring every work into judgment with every secret thing, whether it be good or whether it be evil.
It is, man. That's that judgment seat. Well, Mashiach Yahushua, you're going to bring every work that you've done in these mortal bodies and we done in the mortal bodies to judgment, man. Whether it be good or whether it be evil. And you better hope it's good. We know good. To be good, you got to follow the commandments of the Most High. And with that, I say, come over now with Yahweh. 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 Come on, Mashiach Yahushua. Come on, Mashiach Yahushua. Come on, Mashiach Yahushua. Come on, Mashiach Yahushua. Come, Yasharallah. Come, Yasharallah. Come, Yasharallah. Come, Yasharallah. And we out. I hope you enjoyed This edification of going over the Most High, the Most High, the Most High, the Most High, and more of the Most High, power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Hope it was edifying to everyone. And with that, we're out. Say, come Most High, come on my side, and come Yasharella. We out.
You want me to cut it off or you gonna say something like that?